I got you on a liver, though. I got you. And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. You're speaking, the world gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. We're past negotiating terms. You were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest. You actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking, the world gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. You know. That's how you know. I'm out of control. You know. This time you love.
yes. Oh my gosh.
Well, I wasn't sure I was gonna be shown today. I don't want to be on cam. But whatever. Took so much to hit a catcher for Nintendo Huge Numbers 5. Starting the goal, starting both of the goals. Guy, you are a legend. You also were the first one in the chat. Axiom Drop was the second one. Thank you, both of you, for being here. This is a top secret stream. If you see, nobody should know about it. It's a top secret one. Only you guys in chat and me. We're gonna be here for a little while. There's everything going on. Everything is happening all at once. I don't know if you know, but Andrew is getting a debate with Candace Owens. Now Jeremy, who is usually a friend, was usually a friend, will be super mad at me and be like, I'm gonna unsubscribe. I sound tired. I am a little bit tired. I'm a bit annoyed too. I will put up in chat Andrew W. Wilson versus Candace Owens. They have a debate coming. He put up his money for it, and he is raising a goal so that he can recoup on the losses, as people would say. So there it is. If you want to be part of that. I also have to shout out to Avarice. Avarice is having a great time. He's been doing great. Is this the one? Did I close? Oh, I didn't. Here she is. Okay, awesome. I got it. I got you now. Fucking thing. Doesn't know what I'm asking for. God. I was trying to get the lyrics for a liver. I just like the song so much. I don't know why. It's like my favorite song right now. To listen to it and get all pumped up. Is it this one? No, this is another thing. What? Oh, there we go. Look at that. Do you see Kansas response video? PPD is gonna moderate. Oh, so Patrick Davies is the one that's gonna moderate. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know who it was because I didn't see anybody mention it. But I'm glad that we finally know who. We are looking at the best looking woman on the internet right now, okay? And she is doing her best to keep people that are absolutely innocent away from jail. Track's so cool. Let's be honest, it's like almost perfect. It's probably perfect. I'm gonna listen to Ancient Relics right now. I'm gonna put it as my background music. To have something playing. So today we're gonna just chill out a little bit. I didn't see the response. Is it something like we really wanna get into? I don't even know. God, this song is insane. Dusty was making a full-on Candace is gonna win. They got their best thinking hats on, you know? They were thinking real hard today. They were like, oh yes, Robinson couldn't have done it because he had the rifle. The rifle couldn't be in his pants. It was disassembled. Cannot be disassembled to be in the pants. Dumb. LOL best. I like it. Just think it's the best song right now. Now I have that going on for me. Like I start listening to a song and I just like get into it. You know. I was I want some more music. I don't know how. Yeah, it's fine. I was gonna have a debate this Thursday. The debate has been cancelled, not by me. This was cancelled by the other person. He has a late night work schedule, so it is what it is. Which means I don't have anything to do this Thursday, which I thought was like the highlight of my week was gonna be that. They were like trying to figure out exactly what I believe when it comes to preferences, I guess. Let's look for Candace and her bullshit. Erica Kears is out with a trans lover reporter? Who the fuck cares, bitch? The moderator for our debate. Let's watch this real quick before I go into making a little bit of a little bit of pixel art.
Okay, now it's time to announce the moderator of the debate between me and Andrew Wilson. Now, obviously, you guys all know that his first pick was Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles politely declined on his own show to do so, citing his own personal reasons.
The second one was none other than probably the biggest podcast ever, called Joe Rogan, but who cares?
And so then we moved to Andrew Wilson's second option. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, take a listen.
Candace Owens offered her $300,000 to do a debate.
Given the reaction, I think it probably would have been better for her to like lay low for a little while.
1,000%.
The going out with the sparklers was not a great idea.
I'm 7 months pregnant, so if you fancy a debate face-to-face, you're going to have to travel to me. It's common decency.
After giving it serious consideration.
Oh my god, can't you just make something normal? Some dude named Heavy Duty Country was talking smack about Andrew tonight in his live. I told him off. I was ignored as always. Actually, I'll try to look at it. Yes, the Joe Rogan experience. Fucking stupid. It's gonna be funny how she's gonna try to spin this, because the one person who has been doing all this crazy bullshit when it comes to the assassination of Charlie has been her, and Michael 100% condemns that. So
Consideration over the weekend, I will be declining the invitation.
Of course,
The good
she's
news
never
is that
gonna
we
talk
have
about
secured
that.
a moderator, a good one, and
Moderator.
the moderator is already stepping in to moderate to get
Moderator.
this debate over the finish line. Patrick Bet David was his second option. And I know that my fans are going to be very upset about this because they think that Patrick Bet David and his crew over at Valuetainment have not been very kind to me. And no, you are correct. Certainly not Adam Sosnick. And, you know, they've thrown a lot of digs my way. That's exactly why I think it's a good pick. I want to remove the idea that this is in any way slanted. I don't want people to, even with Michael Knowles, it could have been like, oh, well, he's the godfather to her, whatever it is. They could have kind of pitched this as like,
Nope. I just think you're a bitch. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care about the debate. The debate has two options of how it's gonna go. Okay? She has been preying on one thing that a lot of people have in common, especially libertarians. Libertarians have something that I don't like, and it's that they're not willing to actually defend their positions at all. They run away from holding anything over themselves, right? So you will be like, well, do you think that murder's wrong? They'll be like, yes. Most cases, yes. Usually, yes. And even though you have the idea of the justification, right? There's no justification for murder, that's why it's wrong. They will think themselves into some kind of thing that would justify murder, even though if you justify murder, it would be either self-defense or it would be something else, right? So what they do is they have this anti-authoritarian kind of idea in which there is no actual thing that matters. There's no truth. There's no sense of belief. It's just been preying on them because they hate anything that has any kind of authority. So the easiest way to go on after them is pretty much to tell them, hey, government is bad. And they've been saying this thing for weeks at this point. Right? So she's predated on that. And the problem with those kind of people is that they're mentally ill. 90% of them are completely mentally ill. And what I mean by mentally ill is they actually have a problem with their worldview that makes them sick. It's like they're possessed. And it's always really interesting and funny that I see people predating on those kind of people and nobody cares. Right? She's like telling them the government is bad. Oh wow, government has lied in the past. That means they're lying now, which is a fallacy. It's not true. One thing has nothing to do with the other. You have to wait for the evidence. You have to wait for what we actually know. There are cameras. There are stuff going around. We can see him. We can see what he does. But I really wanna... One of the things I really want to do, one of the things I've been waiting for when it comes to this debate specifically is... I wanna know what is her actual position, if any at all. Because she won't defend anything. She flows with the wind and moves away into whatever the mental illness of the day is. So I wonder what her actual position is. How she's gonna defend her stupid, long-winded, conspiracy theory-laden ideas of things that don't make any sense against someone that can hold her to the fire.
like, you know, in this way, I actually literally am outnumbered. This is his pick. I do trust, despite the fact I've always been able to compartmentalize. I'm a big girl. I can take people, you know, he platformed people that said things that were not true about me on the after Charlie's assassination. Eric Bowling thing drives me insane still to this day, that he lied so much and said I hadn't spoken to Charlie since 2019.
What?
And I could be bitter about that. I'm not. I'm actually not. My main thing in doing this was wanting to, have a moderator that I would trust to be in my home, who I don't think is a psychopath. I've been in Patrick Bet-David's home. I have met his children. I have met his wife. For whatever you think about what he thinks, and our many disagreements, I think that he will moderate fairly. I actually truly believe that he will moderate fairly, and that is my number one interest in this. I think he's going to do a good job. What I am going to do, just to make it clear, we had a call. There was another option that also blew through, which was Joe Rogan reached out and said he would host down in Texas. I've already said my one thing is I'm not traveling for this, so I declined to accept me having to travel down to Texas. And then a PBD offered, and Andrew wanted to make that happen. And I said, okay, I am fine. I'm literally fine as long as the person comes here. And I also have, just to make it clear to everyone, I have said basically PBD is going to be in control. He's going to be deciding when we go to break. He is going to be the person that decides who talks and when. And he is going to be the person that the producers are speaking to when we say, can you bring something up? I am hoping that this Andrew Wilson thing is going to be like me meeting the final boss of the Real House Bros of Candace County, because that's what this has become. The consistent stream of men who are being platformed and pushed by Turning Point USA, who doesn't have like the courage to admit that they're communicating with these people. They send them out to do their bidding as if they don't.
The fuck cares? Oh my god. This is a bunch of people all by DP USA. The evil the evil league of what? Of what? What? Give me a second. I need to check this real quick. Okay. Let me play this video for a little while.
Want to get their hands dirty. These are the Real House Bros of Candace County.
It's like the stupid, you know what this reminds me of? This is like the stupid version of the League of Evil Prostitutes. Okay, the difference is she's insane, and these people are actually calling her out on her bullshit.
County thus far, we've got Graham Allen, we've got Paramount Not So Tactical, we've got Blakey Neff, who's the leader, Slay Bay, we've got Jeremy Borig, Viva Frey, nonstop tweeting, and then all of a sudden Andrew Wilson has now appeared, and he's their new horse. They're not going to claim him. We're not going to.
I find it funny that they gave him 3 cigarettes. They gave him 3 cigarettes. They don't know how you're supposed to smoke. Ah, let me get you all the cigarettes, boy. All you have to do is go into the cigarettes. Stupid.
Force him to, but we all saw how this went down. He goes to TPUSA headquarters, and suddenly he's got a lot of money to throw around to call Candace out on Piers Morgan and Joe.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call you out. Why not? Why shouldn't we? Fucking bitch.
Rogan, and so the public can take from that what they will. What I will say is something that's already annoying me, and I am bending over backward to address, is that he keeps seeding this narrative that he's the underdog somehow, or that this is somehow unfair. I'm also happy that it is PBD because he will assess and I believe, be 100% straightforward with the audience about whether or not I slanted anything against him, whether anything happened in the control room. He will be honest with audiences. And like this tweet from Andrew that he shared. Where do we have the tweet that he said this morning? He keeps caging it as if like he's in the lion's den. He wrote, "This is hardly."
He is in the lion's den, bitch. You have all the advantages right now. Oh no, TP plans. They're so gone they can't even find anyone to bait in these because their own view. It's TPU. Dude, everything is TP USA at this point. Why wouldn't you be like, oh, I was going to get a Starbucks and the Starbucks was closed. TP USA must have closed that Starbucks so I couldn't get my coffee in the morning. So stupid. Rob Nor just debated be bad. Another son walk away, and he said should be out in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's cool. I would like to absolutely watch Rob Nor debating. Rob is such a beast. I had a debate with Rob Nor once. He's a beast. Okay. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to debate him. I am thinking about debating him though. Especially lately. I also may have a debate coming that I think is going to be very interesting. In which I'll be a lot, it's going to be a lot different than what I usually do. I'm just a legend and just asking questions. Yeah, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking them questions.
The first time I've been in territory with a hostile audience and high-profile debate opponent and the cards against me. And it won't be the last time. Like, for you, it's the Friday of all Fridays. For me, it's just another day taking on a terrible worldview. What are you talking about? Hostile audiences? There's no audience in front of us. We're going to be in this little room. Like, yeah, people will be watching it, but you're not going to be jeered or have anybody.
By hostile audience, it means the people that are in your fucking camp in which they all are insane. Have you ever talked to any of these people? I talked to... What is his name? I've talked to Uncle Tom twice. I've talked to him twice. And he was fucking insane. Okay?
Screaming at you. I responded. It was like he keeps pretending like he's from England and going into Aztec Stadium and being jeered. That's not what he is walking into. We have allowed his moderator. We're giving him our studio, our producers. He will be in control. He picked the moderator. He established the debate claim. We conceded to that. He is officially bringing more people than I have on my team. So actually, I will be underrepresented in my own home when he comes down because I want this to be a clean victory. I want it to be a final response to these people who have been insisting for months and months and months. Oh,
yeah, why not debate it, bitch? For months and months and months, people have been telling you to please debate your fucking worldview on why do you think this actually happened. The only way that you could do it is by requesting $300,000. Well, in fact, you didn't request $300,000. You just request $500,000. First of all, she doesn't do stuff like this live because she will get destroyed and wants the power to edit stuff out. This Raging Thunder cunt is a Democrat. Yeah. No mercy. That's what she wanted to do in her home turf because she wanted the power to edit. Yes. Her and her fat fact checker crew couldn't even find Andrew Stage, for example. Oh. Yeah. Finding his age was too difficult. It was too hard, as people would say.
All of these conspiracy theorists don't believe in what they believe. They're just saying it because it gives them an audience. No, that's not why we're saying it. We very much believe what we are saying. And I'm glad that the debate claim is, one of the claims is him saying the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson assassinated Charlie Kirk. And my rebuttal, obviously, to that is that Tyler Robinson was set up as a patsy. That's my belief. And I believe that
Yeah, it's a belief. Okay. You have any evidence for that? If this ends up being something retarded as, I just believe stuff. Well, she needed hundreds of thousands of dollars first. Yeah, of course. That's all she fucking needed. I will get to heavy duty country. I will check that one out.
I can defend that.
Sounds
and
fucking
I
retarded.
don't think that there are many more people who know this case inside and out. I feel like I know this case better than some of the lawyers do, truly.
She knows this better than the lawyers that have access to the full-on evidence. Do you know that? Did you know that she herself knows the case better than the lawyers? Why the fuck do we listen to this cunt? Why? Why do we listen to these fucking people?
Baron Coleman, perhaps, would be neck and neck with me. If I was debating Baron Coleman on the case and we weren't on the same side, I probably would be like, okay, and he's also a lawyer, like a little bit nervous, right? Because he will have a natural talent for understanding some of the filings where I have to just always check. But I am sued a lot, so I don't know, maybe I'm a little more experienced than Baron Coleman, actually, if we ever have a debate. I'd be like, actually, I'm the most sued ever. You know, so this is...
Oh, she's the most sued ever. Oh my god, I just thought down and be the sue. Good to see you, Bree. Good to see you, Auntie. She's participating in capitalism. There are very few things that I would say are wrong when it comes to capitalism, but there are things that I say are wrong with capitalism. Let us remember that capitalism is just the idea that markets work. And also, they're not called capitalism. Capitalism is a stupid idea that comes from the socialist. I remember when Orthodox guy do an actually on me on that one. Actually, capitalism is before Marx, and he was used to talk about it in a good way. Look at the fucking meaning of the word. It's actually just stated by a bunch of fucking commies to talk badly about the markets. So I'm a free market. I believe in free markets most of the time. Okay, but I think every single idea has to be done under a series of ethical claims, which is one of the reasons why I'm not a libertarian, because ethics do not come from free markets. Unlike a lot of people know, stealing is a market. If you think about it in a libertarian way, stealing will absolutely be a market. So is slavery. So would be, murder. In fact, if you know a little bit of the history of this nation, Murder Inc. was a thing, right? Because everything can be a market. The problem is what we accept as a market. That is the actual question. What are we going to accept? And libertarians have no answers. They will always pretend that you can just do whatever.
This could not have been made more fair. Other than the fact that I have asked that it takes place here and he doesn't smoke, I have made no other requests and I have conceded everything to him. And PBD will be honest about that. Like, I've just been like, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I don't care. I actually am excited to address these points finally. And the idea that anybody would be fearful. I'll tell you what debate rule number 1 is: stake a position that you can actually defend.
Yeah.
Don't go in. This is not going to be like him sitting down with OnlyFans chicks and this kind of debates that you don't have to prep for because you just go, well, I don't think.
That's true. She's not an OnlyFans chick. She's a conspiracy theorist. And conspiracy theorists are usually pretty dumb, but they're very prepared in talking points. One of the things that Destiny does in debates, he goes to talking points. Okay? They just go through talking points. Libertarians are just classical liberals with some morals. They have no morals. They cannot defend morality. They just prefer shit. Megan jumped ship and is trying to course correct. She knows the mistakes she's made. The shitbags are going down. They deserve to be going down. And I hope they fucking do. Now I really don't like this fucking bitch, and I get annoyed by her stupid voice. God awful woman, really. So let's go ahead and talk about this fucking idiot now.
And just in case you're confused on why this is so easy for me to put you in your place, Andrew, I have done this with people that are 5 times as big as you. 3.5 million subscribers. I've gone up.
Oh my god. Where is the roided? I need the roided song for this segment. Shit. Didn't even know they are siding with the worst lips in the debate sphere. Clueless. They are fucking stupid. Let's go ahead and listen to this idiot for a second.
And toppled them.
I'm supposed to open the pickle jar?
Yeah, why not?
I gotta grip it.
Uh-oh, Andrew. If you can't open it either.
Your hand greased the...
Are they fucking doing this again? Can we just don't care?
You ready, Andrew? Oh.
You have a grip it. You could grip it. Oh my god. Can we just go?
And for those of you who are like, oh, you're talking about Andrew Wilson to get clout. Nobody really knew who Andrew Wilson was. If any
Then how the fuck do you know about him? How do you know where to get that clip? Nobody know who this was? Huh. Interesting stuff coming from Royded here. Mr. Royded. I wonder what is his idea of being known. Oh, well, you know what? I had these muscles on me and it's so fucking stupid, dude. Why are you talking about him if nobody knew him? Oh, let me tell you why. The reason why is because he just paid $100,000 to have a debate with Ken So, and it's probably gonna be the biggest debate of the year. The biggest fucking debate of the year. And you're here cloud chasing, that's why.
anything, I'm helping the guy out. Let's just be realistic. Oh, but he was on the Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah, how was he on the Joe Rogan podcast? Joe, what are you doing, bro? Have you seen the shit that he has put out online? Joe, how about this? Next time you have him on your show, hopefully you don't, why don't you ask him about the time that he committed stolen valor, okay? That would be a great topic for you guys to discuss, because you as a principled man probably would be curious why your guests are lying about shit like that. Anyways, folks, we're gonna make it through this episode today. No thanks to this light in front of my face, because today is my birthday. We went a little bit hard last night, and now I want to be clear about, we all have our weaknesses, folks. So, look, I want to be clear about something, just so everybody knows. This entire time I've been messing with Andrew, I really don't have that big of a problem with the guy. I think he's a complete fraud, like I said.
Wow. These guys are amazing. I'm sorry, not insane, amazing. I enjoy watching them flounder about not having. Oh, I don't have a problem with this guy. I don't know him.
I think he's coined himself as this fake alpha male. And when someone like me, now my buddy Nate, now my buddy JD, now my buddy Jesse, called him out and pretty much told him, and by the way, this is my new parameters on debating you, Andrew. We all pretty much have said you spend one round in a ring with us, boxing, or whatever you want. We can do MMA boxing. Then I will do 1 hour of a debate with you, which I've already agreed to do, and you don't want to do it because, let's just be real, you've never gone up against somebody like me.
Why would we debate you? What you have done in debate? What is your claim? I'm literally wondering what the fuck is wrong with this guy.
And I know all of your debate tactics. They're really not that hard to figure out, man. They're not.
All of the debate tactics. Didn't you know that he knows all of the debate tactics?
I'm kind of doing you a favor by not exposing him, but maybe switch it up.
How about you just not doing him a favor and expose it? Why are you doing him a favor? What? These fucking people are retarded. Oh yeah, I understand all the debate tactics that you're gonna be doing. Okay, what is it? Oh, I'm gonna do you a favor and not expose them. What? Literally the other day I was listening to one of the debate things with Andrew and they're like, oh, you're gonna be it's like, okay. This guy's another anti-Israel conspiracy, so-called right-winger. He's just another fake MAGA division loser. That's why he's siding with Candins, just like Owen Schroyer. Fucking dumb. Okay? He's amazing. I never thought there would be anybody gayer than Kieran. Alright. You wanna debate me? Okay. Okay, I see I'm all righted and shit. Oh, let's go into a ring together. 1 minute, I'll debate you for 1 hour. These fucking people are retarded. Do you wanna debate me? You wanna debate me? Okay. We can go to the range. Shit better than me. I'll debate you for 1 hour. Fucking idiot. Right? It's like, oh, I wanna do this shit.
Up a little bit. Maybe don't get over him.
That's some middle school logic. I know what you know. I know you know, okay? But I know that you know. And I won't tell you about it.
Emotional when somebody has a good point to be made. So, look, this is going to kind of be half and half because there is new stuff that has came out about the Charlie Kirk situation.
How many times does he have to cut? Can we count it? It's like, what? He's cutting every 5 seconds.
And the 4K footage. It came out, guys. We're excited about it.
Another cut.
Let's take a look. Why don't we just start with that? Because guys like Andrew are like, all of the evidence points to it being Tyler Robinson. Okay, let's check it out. Here is the 4K footage of Tyler Robinson. That doesn't even fucking look like him. This guy looks way taller than Tyler Robinson, first of all. Second of all, this being 4K footage,
and you should tell him he will debate him for 300k? Yeah, absolutely. He'll be like, you know, pay me 300,000 and I'll debate you. Oh, you don't have the money? You bum? Oh, you don't have the 300,000? You fucking bum loser? I don't want to spend it on you. You fucking bum loser, don't have to. You don't have 300,000. You fucking bum loser. That's what I do. I've seen his stuff before. He's like Uncle Tom. He's retarded. I can tell when people is fucking stupid because they sound that way, and it has to do with the roids. Okay, they just roided from the inside. So you can feel how roided and stupid they are.
in the amazing footage that we have here, it still does not look like it. So I'm gonna throw Andrew a little bit of a big thinking question for you, okay, buddy? Let's say you're all about proof, right? And this is one of your debate tactics. I'm sorry to expose you right now, but all of the debates that I've seen...
Truth is debate tactics? You're about truth. Don't you know that you're about truth? Last time I was about truth. I was debate acting you, okay? I was debate acting. Fucking idiots. And they're so dumb.
Especially with Stu Peters, which he handled phenomenally. You try to put the burden of proof on the defense. God, are you that un-American? You kept telling Stu, well, you have to prove your claims. We don't have to prove shit.
4K, by the way, it can look like this because it depends. 4K just means the amount of pixels that you have. If it's a high area, like a big area that is taking, you know, that you can take off, it can look like this because you're still not that many pixels. But it's not only that, it's a lot. Like, there's a huge amount of stuff that goes within it. It takes the wholeness of the evidence. It's not just a picture. Oh, hell, he looks taller. He looks taller. Do you know that a lot of the takes for Lord of the Rings, they made Gandalf look taller and Frodo look shorter? It was just image. So you cannot trust what you're seeing that way. Obviously you don't know that. Okay, I apologize. Because you're retarded.
We can look at something like this and say, that doesn't look like Tyler Robinson. And then you as...
Yeah, that doesn't look like Tyler Robinson. Okay. If I were to ask you, what does it look like? You're gonna be like, I'm white man. Okay, fine. Tyler Robinson is in that category, fine. So it could be Tyler Robinson if you're only gonna make him about that one. Well, sure. Okay, perfect. Can you, can we talk about other evidence that points that it's him? Oh, no. I just want to say that he doesn't look like him. Okay. What about all of the other evidence?
The person who is a fan of the prosecution has to say, well, no, here is the proof beyond a reasonable doubt that this is Tyler Robinson, which you can't fucking do. And that's why you don't want to debate me, is because you would try the same bullshit with me, and I would just continue to redirect the questioning to you on, hey, look, man, you love the Fed slop. You're a big fan. Show me proof that this is Tyler Robinson. Oh, you can? And then, Andrew, isn't this going to be interesting? Let me know what you think about this, buddy. Here we have Erica Kirk accidentally doing an oopsie.
There will be some of you in this room, and you guys will be the ones that are speaking to your own generation. That is way more important than throwing some man on campus that has no connection to you guys.
Can you say that again?
Ooh, boy.
Just the same way.
There will be some of you in this room, and you guys will be the ones that are speaking to your own generation. That is way more important than throwing some
man on campus that has no connection to you guys. Hell no. Come on, wait to the no.
Literally saying that they will have more interaction with other people and they will be able to impact others in a better way than some man that comes into the campus that has no relationship to them. What is wrong with that? What? It would be like me saying, parents, you will have a lot more to say when it comes to your kid's life than some dude on a campus. But these fucking people are literally like have completely destroyed themselves in a way that is very weird. And I've never seen anybody else do something like that. That's probably one of the few times.
Obviously, you're a little bit out of your league. I honestly kind of feel embarrassed for you, man. So I'm going to kind of take it easy on you for this one. But you've put yourself in our fucking business now. We are asking questions about the Tyler Robinson issue. And for me, if you watch through my videos, there are very few times where I actually make a claim. For me, it's, look, this is the way it looks. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks fucking weird. That's something that me and Stu Peters are a little bit different on. Stu will 100% say, hey, they killed him, very obvious. That's not what I do. Alrighty, folks, so here is Andrew not really knowing how to handle this situation because, like I said, I'm gonna show some clips from my buddy's video, Nate from Valhalla BFT, a little bit from Jesse on Fire, but after all this, he goes, I'm looking forward to a straight week of being slandered and...
Are you gonna show any evidence of him having said stolen valor or anything like that? Because otherwise it's just a slander, you idiot. Fucking moron. Which is exactly what's gonna happen. You and a bunch of old fucking idiots who are roided and destroy their brain cells and just libertarians, absolute retarded libertarians by the way, are just gonna start lying about him, which is exactly what's gonna happen. So he's correct. He is correct. You guys are stupid and don't even know what the fuck is going on.
And lied about, to be honest, my favorite. Now, I seriously doubt it, but let me just make sure that we're all on the same page here. Andrew, have you ever committed stolen valor? Probably one of the shittiest things you can do as a man. There's probably a couple of things, to be honest, that are worse, but... So, Andrew, where is the lie in this other than you lying?
What's that? I was in the Army for a very limited amount of time, years and years ago.
How long was that very limited amount of time?
Why do you answer every question like you're on your fucking period, man? I'm not trying to be funny. I was in the Army for a very...
You're not funny. Don't worry about it. I'm not trying to be funny. Let me try to be funny. No, stop. You're not funny. You're bitch.
Limited amount of time. Why can't you just answer a question and have a conversation? Without this, like
he answered the question, retard.
Messing, leave me alone type of attitude. It's very odd, man.
It wasn't very long, about a year.
Yeah, so did you serve, Andrew?
I did not, no.
Before these scammers cry.
Uh-oh. So which is it, Big Andrew?
He doesn't consider that serving. He said, I was in the arms for a very limited amount of time. I don't think he even... I think something happened during... I think he was... something happened during the time that he was in boot camp or something like that. So it doesn't even matter. He wasn't...
Andy, buddy, did you serve or did you not serve? Because what's the funniest part of this whole thing is there are people who have said, hey man, when you debate him, which you won't do with me, obviously, but people have said when you debate him, make sure to ask him about stolen valor. And your people, is Dan claiming that he served? Never have, never will, because I didn't. When I was 18, I was looking at two options, serving or rodeoing, and I chose to rodeo, and it's by far one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life, especially with what we know about our government now, who are great.
Oh yeah. It's the best decision of my life. Because I know now about the government. I know everything about the government. What do you know about the government, dude? I have no fucking clue. What you're doing, and what you guys are doing, by the way, is allowing the same people that would put you in jail back into power. Because you're fucking stupid. I hate the government, yeah. Was that from Tree of Logic? Probably. It's very likely that it's gonna come, that comes from Tree of Logic, to be honest. Jumbert, good to see you. AVG, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it.
Greatest ally is that all of us are fucking apparently gonna die for. But yeah, Andrew, where's the lie other than you lying? But you know what?
Daria in the house.
To be honest, let's see what the boys have to say about this.
Andrew talks in a way to where he acts like an internet tough guy, but I can promise you, he's not going to talk to a man like this in person. It gets worse though, but this chick absolutely...
Except he has? Except he has talked to a man like this in person? You don't believe me? What's Wes Watson? Andrew Wilson.
Christian ethics to.
Hypocritical.
How do you even know what I was gonna say?
It's fucking retarded. You see these fucking people? Fucking stupid. Thank you so much to W Radio for the Insane Huge Enormous 5 says AVG female debater raid. Let's fucking go. Wes Watson's a big bald baby who slaps a woman. It's a fucking idiot. All of these people are fucking retarded. But thank you very much for the super. Greatly appreciated. Jumper says, pray for me, AVG. I actually think I'm meant to be doing more than walking my dogs. Drinking on a wet afternoon. Pray for me? Okay. Jim Bob had some nice quips there. He's great. Jim Bob saw. Oh, did I just hear that right? He just go on and call the fucking idiot an alien? Oh, well, he said he got raped, pretty much. To his fucking face. Huh. Who would have thunk that, you fucking idiot? Now, your idea of a stolen valor was he was asked a question, he answered, that was in a military for a very short amount of time, very limited. And then one on the other, he said no, so you have to explain it, and you're pretending that's a stolen valor? Really? Okay. Listen, I will grant you this. Okay? You were probably one of the kids that your mama said, you're not the brightest. So, it's acceptable and understanding that people like you cannot actually get it right.
Cooks.
In my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
under your religion.
You lick I'm back.
You're a fucking duck. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Yes, her just pointing out the fact that his wife has 3 different baby daddies and he...
What has that to do with anything? Why do you think that's like some kind of thing? Oh my god, he has that. So stupid. We already won and they're too stupid to realize it. Now these idiots are busy with personal attacks on Andrew. Our side is doing groundwork for election. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true.
Immediately goes into an emotional crash out.
Thank
Yes,
you.
that
Be
is
back.
what stoicism definitely looks like, ladies and gentlemen. But Dan also brings up a great point here that he only ever talks this way to women. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. I don't think he's got the cojones downstairs to try to say some shit like that.
Oh, okay. You remember that? Okay. You remember that?
That to heavy duty.
I want to listen to it again so that these people are fucking...
Fuck yeah, they get raped up the ass.
You've never been to prison. Look at
The country's face, I would bet not. And here's the wild thing. He's even been roasted by Wes Watson, the king of the fake alphas, has even put...
Oh, boy.
Army. Now, Andrew, when you see this, I would highly suggest that you come out and correct the record on this, because I already put in a records review with Army HRC to see if this is even remotely true or not, because there's no such thing as a 1-year Army contract, and the fact that you said later that you never served, very questionable. Now, before we jump into that, putting this request in, we found out his age. Turns out Andrew is the same age as me, I believe, 40 years old, and oh my god, I thought this dude was in his mid-50s based off of his physical appearance. Because here's Dan, and then here's me at 40 years old, and this is Andrew at 40 years old. So no, Andrew, you don't get to be a voice of masculinity for anybody looking like...
Folks, before we go any further, I honestly kind of feel a little bit bad for the guy, because you seem like a guy who was bullied in high school, and to be honest with you, I was the bully who bullied bullies in high school. And I probably would have stuck up for you, but you developed this just PMSing, I'm on my period, I have a chip on my shoulder for the rest of my life attitude, to where you have had to go and just shit on women. And look, yeah, they probably deserve a little shit talk for doing sex work, but at the end of the day, who really gives a fuck? You would agree that we're all free to do whatever the fuck we want. So you giving attention to it, the Whatever podcast, which is a fucking joke. They claim it to be this, oh, we're gonna talk shit to these women. But guess what? There's no such thing as bad press. You're promoting OnlyFans women by having them on your show. It's pretty fucking obvious. Pretty fucking
I'm YouTube featured. That's awesome. I want to thank all of you for being here. That means that that's the reason why I'm being YouTube featured.
obvious. Why do you put their links in the description when you have them on your show? That's a little weird if you don't agree with what they're doing. My God, I feel like this is all pretty simple, but at the end of the day, there are a lot of dumb people out there and they're taking advantage of that. So folks...
Yep, there's a lot of people out there that is taking advantage of the mental illness. Okay? And they don't have any reason to believe what they believe. And they're literally being stupid. That is what's going on. That is what is happening. We can see it. We can see it all around. Now it's time. It's time to make this absolutely boring. Because I'm going to be doing some pixel art. Okay? I'm just going to be doing some pixel art. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be changing these. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna be doing some pixel art. I gotta do some I have some ideas of what I want to do for my channel. I want some more emojis, I want some other stuff, and I just need some time to do it. I am gonna take a restroom break before I do that though. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play nationalism because we all enjoy nationalism. Now that means that I will put this, I will stop this and I will get things where they're supposed to be. I'll be back in just a moment.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Hey. Gestapo leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve, instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism, nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism, nationalism.
Okay, I'm back. Perfect timing too. We got everything we needed too. I wanna see, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, yeah. So let's get back to these. I'm gonna just do some art. If you wanna go ahead and have some fun, there's other places you can go to. Just today is gonna be just doing some art. Okay. I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna go with more dark color. Makes sense. Oh, okay, I see the problem now. If you want fun, it's not here. Basic code Emmet, which is BS. We always end up having fun. It's cool. I'm like understanding. There's some people who want to have another kind of thing. I'm just having like this is a chill stream. You want to chill. You want to listen to some cool music. This is Hello Listener music, by the way. If you were not aware of it, Hello Listener's been doing a great job. He is an amazing personality and person. I have a debate coming, maybe. And it's gonna be the same debate I have with Hello Listener, but against someone I can probably absolutely destroy and not be all happy because I have it on my stream. You know, a little bit of flamboyant went into it. We are getting close to the midterms, and I wanna win that debate, and I wanna have these people on my side and get the actual thing, because I really believe that allowing evil to proliferate, stupid word can't come out right. We just allow it to proliferate. It's gonna be bad for us. It's gonna be bad for our side, for our ideas, and what we want is to win. At the end of the day, just wanna fucking win. Okay. It's like, oh, you only care about winning. In this case, I do. I had yesterday I was informed that there is this governor that just allow a bill that you can commit deletion. I would call it another thing, but I can't because I can't. But you will commit deletion all the way to birth, and it's like one of the most heartbreaking things I've seen in my life. There's nothing you can do about it except actually fight it. And I don't mean that as in we're gonna go and take arms. I mean actually going out and do what you can. Maybe what you can do is vote. Get these people out of power. Engage. Be honest about the things that are happening. Because if you don't, there's actual lives at risk. I gotta get back to sleep, Emmett. I have first doctor's appointment in 20 years this morning. I hope you have I hope you do good and you have a good time tomorrow. I know going to the doctors probably sucks, so I was gonna say I hope you have fun, but yeah, just go to bed. Take care. Thank you for passing by. Always appreciate it to have you around. Always appreciate it. We really have like a lot of setbacks. People don't realize how fucked we are when it comes to the culture sometimes, and they think that allowing people to get to power, it means nothing, right? It's like, it's already fucked. There's nothing we can do. It's already fucked. That's not the way we have to think about it. The way we have to think about it is, it's already fucked. It's always been that way. You don't believe me? Look at the shit people did in the past that we thought was impossible to get rid of. How possible do you think things seemed when the Romans were in power, right? You have an idea of the kind of bullshit they pulled out sometimes? Not even I have an idea of how bullshit things were sometimes. It's just things are what they are, right? I had my doctor's appointment for work. I don't know how I have normal blood pressure with the caffeine. It is what it is. You know what people say? Sometimes I don't even know how I'm alive. I've been drinking so much caffeine lately too. I think I'm gonna stop though. I need to stop. Just stop. Right? It's that easy. All you gotta do is stop. Grandpa Muskrat. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. You're super interesting of doctors. I get it. I haven't been to a doctor in a while, to be fair. So, it is what it is. By the way, I think JS just dropped his debate with in World War Debate. So if you can vote for him, it will be appreciated. Well, you can watch the debate, right, and then vote. That's also a thing. But if you don't vote for him, you have a problem. Good music, kinda. This music is amazing. It's by Hello Listener. If you don't know who Hello Listener is, you need to check yourself. You need to check your privilege, okay? How dare you? As people would say, how dare you? How dare you not know? That's gonna be the baseline color. I agree with that. It's even harder to go when you don't feel like you have a place to heal properly. Well, I know that my problems are not necessarily within my body. I am the problem, to be fair. Like, well, what is your problem? It's like me. I am the problem. The answer to all my problems, also me. Yeah, it's like, what can I do to be better? Change your habits. Oh. Anything but that? Just change the stupid things you do. Oh. Well, I can't do that. Anything but that. I'm worn out from my trans lesbian day yesterday. What the fuck are you on about? What is wrong with you? Don't have that stupid kind of days, I guess? You want my honest opinion about your day? Don't have those? Sounds like bad days. He's drunk, don't worry. It's stuff for people. I quit drinking beer. It's been 2 years. Can't let go of caffeine though. I quit caffeine and then I start taking caffeine again. I can't quit it. It's just like I have 2 or 3 days that I have a really, really bad headache. I have to say this because this is Twilight related, but more like pixel fart. By the way, Mel, are we gonna have the deposition of all the information you were supposed to bring to the debate? I know you had a fallout with AVG, but even if we don't have the debate, I would like to see your evidence if you want to have that stream. I mean, I still call you Melvin. And you probably can call me anything you want, it's fine. You can time me out for that. I'm not gonna time you out for that. What would a time you out for that? Folks, I couldn't get on Confluence panel, but I was gonna ask you a question. If you want, I can bring you both if you wanna have a little exchange. I don't mind. I mean, I'm doing pixel art. Sorry, I got totally sidetracked by in real life project. What was the topic again? 2A. It was the Second Amendment. New car coming, so I cleaned her house. Are you saying that you're some kind of whore? Sure, let's do this. I'm not gonna bring you up on the screen. I'm gonna keep on working on my shit. I'm okay with that. And I hope you guys are okay with that. I just need 1 second, okay? Remember that if we actually get to the conclusion of the stream and we get enough of the money, you can win a free pixel art. Okay? So you obviously are not obligated to donate, that's not what I'm saying. But if you want to donate, one, it will be greatly appreciated on my end, and two, you can win some free pixel art. So I gotta go grab paperwork, so 1 second. Sure. Don't worry about it. 1 minute to warm up the Furby. Why? Come on, people. Jesus. Can we not be complete fucking degens for 1 day? Just 1 day. Can we try to be normal? I don't think I'm asking something out of the ordinary when saying, can we try to be normal? Can we? Maybe I am trying too hard. Maybe I am. My bad. I'll try to stop myself from that. One entire day doesn't work when it's cold. When it's cold and hot. I'm gonna start working on a production small video, by the way. It's gonna call The Dark Arts of Debate. And or maybe next time I'll just, you know. Hey Mel. You're muted. I know you know. Whatever. Well, yeah, I'm holding for audio. Everybody's holding our breaths. Shit.
Okay, I just need to make sure.
You're back. You're online. We can hear you now.
I'm getting. Oh, okay, I got your stream open. That's fine. Like that's a really long audio delay, but that explained it.
There is delay. Yep. There's always going to be delay.
I meant for like an echo, though.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I guess like I was being a little facetious in chat, but more like this is obviously going to be a can of worms type thing where, yeah, I'll just read the question directly. How are we worse? And I don't know what he means by we necessarily. I'll have to imply that.
Oh, this is probably talking about the right. How is the right worse than the left when the left is filled with people who want to throw you out of rooftops?
But they don't.
Okay.
So.
Look. Wait.
So
I'm not. Listen. I'm not trying. Listen. Just really quick. I'm not trying to debate, bro. I genuinely want to ask you a question. Seriously, because I'm trying to understand your mentality. Okay. I'm not trying to attack you. I just want you to know that. I am just curious, okay, why it is that we're worse than people on your side that want to throw you off rooftops. Like, do you understand what I mean by that?
I have to like fill in a lot of blanks to make it work.
Okay, I'll make it plain as day. Islamist.
Okay.
Right?
How is that my side?
Okay. So they are not on your side.
Well, what makes you think we are on the same side?
Have you been following?
I just gotta grab this.
Have you been following like politics in the past, week when it comes to the left?
Sure, I don't see a lot of leftists saying that like you need to be an Islamist to be a leftist.
I mean, do you see the DSA?
Have you been paying attention?
Yeah, and again, I still don't see any leftists that have said, and I quote, "You need to be an Islamist to be a leftist."
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why
we're talking about the DSA.
Right. So they have Hassan there, who doesn't even follow Islam. So that is that what you're referring to?
He does follow Islam, just
Really?
not in the same way. That he's
from Turkey.
He has literally been prompting up Islamic countries, and he's been pretty much saying that Islam is way better than the West anyway.
Well, he's against American imperialism, and so he doesn't prop up Islamic countries. He just defends them against America's rhetoric.
Okay. Again, like I said, not trying to attack you, just trying to understand why it is that we're worse than them. That's all.
Is it
now,
possible
here's the thing.
conflating Islamist with leftism?
I mean, they're in the same side.
Because
that's what I'm saying.
there was one guy that has been on our side from that group, and his name was Abe Hamaday. But anyway, there's in the Rust Belt, right? Once they took control in this one town, they completely banned like trans rights and that kind of thing. So this is why I'm asking you. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like I said, I if it were up to me, I'd have everyone on our side pushing in one direction. So I'm just wondering, I'm trying to get information. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to understand your mentality.
And again, I have to fill in the blanks here. Which American town did the Islamists take?
It was in the Rust Belt. It was in maybe Michigan, Minnesota, I think it was. I have to go back and look. But if you just
It might have been, but they took control in a city council and they completely banned all. Like it was like they banned everything. They were like, no, you're not.
Sounds like maybe
You're
they're
not going to
more
have it.
occupied.
Is it true that you were celebrating Charlie's death?
Only so much as people celebrated George Floyd's.
You think we celebrated George Floyd's death?
Oh, some people definitely mocked it and made a bunch of memes and laughed about it and
Mocked
treated
it
it like a
like
huge joke.
I'm not like, do you think
If you denounce those people, then I'm sorry if what I did with Charlie Kirk offended you.
Well, I'm just gonna like it
I'm
doesn't
not
matter if
offended
you
by
don't,
opinions.
it doesn't matter if I'm offended, right? I'm just gonna it's just the
Yeah.
principle. If you're gonna be were you offended by the people that mocked
Yeah.
George Floyd?
Yeah, I think it was very distasteful.
So what is the point of attacking a guy that was pretty much assassinated in front of everybody?
Like what? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like in both cases, right?
Yeah.
I will never. I'm not saying, and I will never say that I am celebrating the death of anybody. Most of the people who said it was not actually the fault of the police officer, which I used
Then my
to.
joke wasn't really a critique of you.
No, I know, but like if you have a critique of the people that celebrated George Floyd's death, what would you have? It's like your opinion was, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attack the people who are
Because I want to
celebrating.
hear from those people specifically why what they did is okay and what I do is not okay, and it ends up being the results end up being pretty funny. Actually, they tie themselves in knots trying to make that work.
I know who you are, Josh. I know who you are. That's fine. I'm not gonna
Well,
like I get that some people want to use. I was just like curious if you actually believe that it was like an okay thing to celebrate, because there are people who truly believe that it was okay to celebrate, Charlie's death. So I just
think
want to
there's
know.
a social context, in which case, no, what I did was distasteful. But there's also the artful context, in which case, as a statement on something else that's happened, it's actually makes a lot of sense.
What do you mean by that?
Well, like you can do something in real life that's bad, but like there's an artful context where it might not be bad, right?
You're talking about like thinking about it as some kind of performance. Like I was going on and doing performance art by mocking this thing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was a critique.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I obviously think it's absolutely insane that people go on and think that it's okay to celebrate his death, right? I would think that it's an insane position to take. When it comes to the George Floyd thing, I think it's the same way. It's like I'm not happy that George Floyd died. I'm not gonna make any jokes about George Floyd death necessarily. Even if I were to make them, I don't care directly about them. It's
Yeah.
more of a if I were to believe for some reason, let's say that I think that the melanin content is actually important. He deserves it because he was black. That would be like that would be stupid of me, right?
No, that's it. That's interesting because someone said to me once, they were like, and I totally disagree with this, and I'm going to give you an example. Someone said to me, they were like, all media is propaganda or opinion, and I do not believe that one bit. And that's part of the reason why, I really don't debate people. I'm just grabbing information from them to understand their point of view, right? And an example of this would be, okay, the Yankees won 5-4. Is that a propaganda news piece? Is that like a story about propaganda? No, it isn't. It's just an objective fact, really, which can happen. But, that begs the question of deeper understanding of some of these opinions in debate. But that's beside the point. Anyway, thank you for answering my question. I'm just baffled how you're oblivious to it. Like, when the Canadian Prime Minister is like, hey, if a migrant comes up to your door, you should just leave the door open. If he wants to steal or whatever, just let him in. It's like unbelievable to me how you guys just don't see it. That's the baffling part to me.
Well, it's because that's a different statement. That saying that migrants can come and do whatever they want, that's pro-immigration. Being pro-Islam, which I'm not, I'm just a secularist, so I criticize all religions equally. Well, that's not what secularism is. I'm an atheist in that sense. But that means that like those are occurring along two different lines. I think you're again conflating a lot of things that for leftists, it's if you look at most leftists are less religious, right? And so they're going to be less religious both in the Christian sense and in the Islamic sense. And you'll almost find no leftist who agree with fundamental radical Islamists. And I think that's who you're pointing to when you're talking about people who throw gay people off roofs, because that tends to be the people who are radical enough to believe their biblical doctrine to act on it.
No, it's not biblical. It's the Quran. It has nothing to do with the
Oh
Bible.
yeah, sorry, I misspoke. But in either context, it's the fundamentalist radicals that actually tend to act on these things in those ways.
No, I understand, and I'm not like I get it. It's just that if you actually take a look at the belief system and how the belief system works, the people that you are saying, oh, these are radicals, it's like every single, it's like the average Joe. It will be like talking about
all of them.
It's like saying
Really?
which Americans like America, and if you talk to most Americans, they say that they like America, right? So if you take a look at what they believe and the way that they believe it, it's like the average person in Islam is pro doing the things that you would be against, right? That put you in your life in danger in the sense
But
of
not
how
the
they
people.
act.
And this actually, that we can tie this back to immigration. Most of the people who do come to America are moving there because they want to move away from the fundamental radicalism that defines their nation.
Well, not necessarily. You have a lot of the things that move people is not necessarily the idealism.
Yeah,
They're not moving
there's
towards the
crises, but the reason
ideals. They're moving for economic. Most of the time, it's economical.
Well, there's crises and opportunity. I'll give you that. But for the most part, people choose to go to America over Europe, again, because of opportunity. So I was oversimplifying. I'll grant you that. But I would say that, like, if I had to migrate, I would try to migrate to maybe another Islamic country if I couldn't stand the idea of being somewhere that isn't Islamic, right?
No, because of economics. So that is the problem. The problem is people don't see the
there's
whole
no
of
other
it.
Islamic countries out there they can go to.
That have the economic opportunities and the economic not only the economic opportunities but the economic incentives to move there. No, which
Saudi Arabia.
which country? Saudi Arabia supports them.
Well,
Yeah,
right.
I fail to see how
that hasn't been true.
I fail to see how that's our problem when we're like on another continent. Like it's just
what I was saying though. The point of what I was saying is that the people who come to America probably at least appreciate some American values over values from other countries, and that could very much influence the decision they made to go there.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they really don't.
That they enjoy come from American values. They probably appreciate that.
Yeah, I understand. What I'm saying is they don't necessarily. Like I'm a migrant myself. I come from another country. I didn't come here. I come here for more. I do have the ideological backing, but a lot of it has to do with the economics too. Right. I also have my family here, so it was different.
Yeah, I did oversimplify it, and the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, yeah, that's way too reductive. So you made a good point. But I still think that, like, again, if you appreciate the opportunities that you get when you move here, and then you very quickly realize that these are a result of quote unquote American values, then why is it impossible to believe that they could just learn to appreciate American values, even if they moved here not fully understanding them?
I think
No, the
I think that it's not necessarily the first generation. I think subsequent generations are more likely to. But one of the things that I have realized, especially the more the more I'm alive, is that um, the way that you're raised have a lot of they it creates like a lot of presuppositions that you don't even think about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. I know exactly what you mean. Like there was a judge, right? Okay, so there was a guy, and Grid was talking about this in Tennessee. He was a migrant, did some bad things to someone, SA, we'll just call it that, right? So the judge was like, well, that's just the guy's culture. And it's like, well, that isn't our culture, but we're supposed to just let the guy get away with it, like give him a lighter sentence, right? It's like, no. Uh, we had that other guy on the one time on AVGs, and he was calling me a racist and stuff, and I'm like, how is me calling out you stopping traffic when people are just trying to go to work being a racist? Like it's stupid, you know. And he couldn't understand the concept of the Constitution. You come here and you abide by our laws. That's proper integration, right? And he was like, well, I should be able to come here and change your laws. Those were his words. If everyone remembers that, like, you're crazy.
And I don't think they're wrong in the sense that that is how democracy works. The rules are made by the majority of people. So if you want to have a democratic system, you're gonna be by the mercy of the
Yeah.
people that are here.
Yeah, and if
Well,
I
we're
could
not a democracy.
Well, we are
the
kind
only
of a
reason, I can address that on its face, but it's not going to be a very good critique, because really, I feel like I'm responding to a conservative game of telephone at this point, where of course there's details lacking, and something like a court case never happens in in a simple way. So therefore, I don't believe that that's simply what happened or simply what the judge said. I would look into this, and I'm sick of responding to people who hear something from a YouTube talking head who tells them what they want to hear and don't do any fact checking, and then I have to be the one who does all this. But anyways,
no, that's fine. If you don't know, it's perfectly understandable. You say, well, I don't know. It's fine.
I'm still going to respond to it on its face because it deserves at least that. I think that, first of all, there is no culture I know of that explicitly says SA is okay. They might have differences in how consent works and stuff like that. America is sort of progressive with that in certain ways. But there is nothing particularly about a culture that's pro SA in Islam. So that doesn't make sense. So I assume what the judge was talking about is this person may not understand all of the cultural rules involved, and some of what happened could be a result of something like what's known as a language barrier or cultural barrier. And in that case, we don't want to persecute people for doing something they didn't know was wrong. Again, I can only say this, not knowing the full details of the case. I would personally want to look at those details myself before I spoke on it any further.
Yeah, it's fine if you don't wanna continue on that one. I'm not gonna hold you like, oh, you didn't know. I will say, and you can take this as a game of telephone, but one of the things that happen is, especially in Islam, if you are part of the Islam, you have certain rules that you have to live on as a woman, and part of it is like holding the traditional values of modesty, right? You have to wear the hijab and all that shit. And people who are outside of it, the women specifically, especially the ones that are not wearing any kind of modesty, they're seen as whores, and you can do a lot of things to them, and it's considered to be perfectly fine within Islamic law. Obviously,
yeah, but they're not monkeys, right? Like when they
I'm
move
not
to
saying they're
America, they know it
monkeys.
works differently.
Well, that's what you said
Well,
that they don't.
Well, okay, so again, there might be friction points where they don't fully understand the nuances, but I think when they go from a place where it's normal to wear hijabs to a place where it's not, they realize, I'm not gonna, I can't say for certain that nobody sees them as whores, but they're gonna know that they're gonna see that hey, not everyone's treating them as whores, therefore I can't treat them as whores. Again, even if they are monkeys, monkey see, monkey do, right? So it's, and I'm not saying they are. What I'm saying is like, you don't have to be that smart to figure out that you've gone to a new place where some things are different, and so the way things used to work might not work.
Okay. Well, like I said, thanks for answering those questions. I totally understand what is happening now in
Yeah,
some of these
I see
fears.
them as having more in common with your side because of the religious component, right?
Right. Well, that's a fair critique, but in colleges they're teaching the wrong stuff. Okay, so we
That's what-
don't like,
It's just not what you want.
you
them to
know.
teach.
Well, but they pick and cherry pick stuff and just call it what stuff like right wing fascism. Me and you have had this conversation before, but in my purview, there is no such thing as right wing fascism. It's just a made up thing, like all white people are racist, right? And therefore no minorities can be racist because
We have to make up
they don't have that.
because
They don't
like,
have the power to. They don't have. Wait. They don't have the power to control anything or to change anything. Clearly, they do. They had Obama. They had. All over the world, they have minority leaders. So that argument falls flat in the face. You know.
so obviously to some extent if you're going to use labels from the past in a modern context, by the way, they say neo-fascist for a reason, but anyways, because like the old fascists that actually definitely did call them fascists, they worked a bit differently, especially because there was no anti-fascist component in the world. And now it's a little bit harder to cleanly pick a fascist out of a crowd because fascists are a little bit more covert with the ways that they interact. Now, I'm going to agree that when we say right-wing fascist, we're not saying all right-wingers are fascist, but more so that there is a fascist component of the right wing, and therefore people with other beliefs can get lumped into that group. And it's it's kind of like oh, this is just social justice warriors, right? Like it loses its effect and its meaning when you do it like that. So I'll agree there that that's a bad use of the language on our level. But when academics are doing it, they're legitimately trying to sort out like a true definition from categorical error. Like that's part of their job. So I wouldn't just dismiss that just because you don't like what they have to say. I would look into it, try to know your enemy, and try to be able to
No.
respond to them at their level.
No, I have looked into it, and again, this is part of my problem with what they're teaching and everything in the media, because once that Ukraine war started, and you'll understand the context in a minute, but you couldn't find the story on YouTube that Russia or NATO promised no NATO expansion for the Russian border. You couldn't find it in Google at all or anywhere until about 2 years after. So they know what they're doing. It's just harder to go and pinpoint where they spread their bullshit lies. So, but anyway, like I
in the context, because if a historian speaks about fascism, they've read about the history of fascism, and if they're linking that to today, then that's because they're seeing parallels to today, and I think they have every right to do that if they've become informed on the topic.
To be right wing is to be capitalist, and that's what all leftists are trying to destroy, in a sense. Yes or no?
That's way too reductive for one thing. Capitalism
No,
is
I don't think it is.
right wing or left wing. Now, right wingers being conservative and a lot of tradition today resulting from capitalism, they do want to conserve capitalism. And so that kind of makes sense. But I would say like liberals, who I wouldn't say are right wingers, even though they're very centrist to someone like me, they also uphold capitalism. Democrats uphold capitalism.
They uphold certain parts of capitalism, but if you look at the tendencies and how they're moving towards, well, right now they're moving towards socialism, and the way that they're doing it is by literally siding with Islamists, because Islamists believe the same thing. They have the same idea. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna hold on to power through the government, we're gonna be as authoritarian as possible. And then they don't have the idea they're gonna go into this beautiful communist state, but what they say is, oh, we can take control of all of the power, and we can go into what we actually want, which is the caliphate, right?
So the majority of the Democratic Party currently actually supports Israel, which puts them in opposition to like the Muslim Brotherhood, quote unquote, that used to exist, which Palestine would have been a part of. And so to say that like they're siding with the Islamists, well, the people who support the Muslims in Palestine, you know, aren't being supported by Democrats right now. So what you're saying is actually that there's a new kind of party emerging within the Democrats out of frustration of the fact that the Democrats do that, not because it sides with Islamists, but because Israel is very oppressive. And as you know about leftists, we kind of hate oppression. And so
Yeah, but you're
against
what
that.
are you siding with?
Well, we're siding with anything that can fight against Israel, basically. And
Have you looked into what they do in power? Because the
What
problem
who
is
does?
that you're siding literally with Islamists. And then you're
Compared
quite
to what
literally
Israel
being
does when
like,
it's
oh,
in
well,
power, it
yeah,
can't
because
be much
these guys
worse.
are bad. But if you look at what they want to do, that's the question. That's why Mr. is asking you this question. Is like, how can you even side with these people when you're supposed to be
Because
against
again, they're not a monolith.
They are a monolith. That's the problem.
You know how right wingers end up infighting because they end up having like their little factions and rhinos and mega and all these things. The same thing happens in Islam. They're not a monolith. They actually you have
not
your
on-
more dogmatic people which act more like a monolith as a group, but then you have people who practice it as more of a casual religion in the same way you have casual Christians.
Not in the same
I
way.
think you're looking. I think you're looking at the Israel thing wrong, because the way I see it is, it's just the tactic by the left to try to divide people from the right, right? Like they're like, oh, don't be a racist. You know, if you're black, remember Biden, where he was like, you ain't black if you don't vote for Biden.
And most leftists cringed after that, to be clear. Or we laughed at it, to be clear.
For
But
support from Israel. Why?
How
Because they
many-
accept. Hey, if you're
You're cutting out for me, Mister.
He's cutting out in general. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like. I understand what you mean, but I think you're literally looking at it to the like Christian idealism, right? Like Christians can disagree with each other. They have a big disagreements, especially after the division with the churches, and they usually have same. You know, we have some kind of idealism as to what we want to do, and I think it's exactly the same thing when it comes to Islam. In Islam, they can disagree on, you know, or whether to follow uh, the the family or the Sunnis or the Shias, but the basics of how they want to run the society, they're set. And those are way more authoritarian than even the Christians are, because Christianity is based on a different set of beliefs. You literally are under other authorities in some cases. For example, what is called secular authority, right? You have the king. The king can be Christian, but if it's not Christian, it's not like the Christians have to commit a coup and change him. They literally are called to live in that society and you know, be part of it and put themselves in, accept the laws and be part of the society in general.
Okay, I kind of got lost there because that's you know, feudalism, and there is some kind of echoes of feudalism today, but I don't think secular societies exist in the same way, especially not democratic ones. Now, I would agree with you that like most Islamic countries are less secular, especially today. But a large part of that actually has to do with American imperialism, ironically enough. So,
okay.
If you want to cut me off, go ahead. I don't care.
No, it's fine. My apologies.
I don't care. Now I'm getting mad that you're apologizing when I don't care.
I'm saying that I don't have anything to say. I just want to like I don't even. I was a little bit. I was gonna make a fallacy argument. I was gonna make an argument of incredulity, which makes no sense. So I'm gonna let you finish instead of, interrupt.
But really, like, all you have to do at the end of the day is remember that leftists are primarily secular. We still have people within our groups who are Christian or whatever. There are Christian and Catholic leftists even. And when they fight the good fight with us, we stand by them. But at the same time, most people on the left are very ready to critique capital or critique religion. I almost said capitalism because of the other discussion, but religion, and that really shows how likely or how much it would work to, especially to have a more progressive branch of of the Democratic Party try to support Islamism and try to tell people to support that. That would drive away the majority of their base. It's ludicrous. And if you want to think that's going on, like I can't tell you not to. Like, obviously, argument from incredulity again. But why would they try to do something that will lose them at least 90% of their base? Because, like, oh, you want us to be religious now, but we're not religious. How does that work?
Well, they don't want to, right? It's a game of. You're still having to fight a game of popularity, right? So you're like, oh, there's a new coalition in town. We can pander to them, and then after that, we're gonna be the ones who came out on top. But that is not necessarily true when it comes to Islamism, because they don't hold the same kind of beliefs.
I don't understand how not excluding people who might support Islam from the movement leads to trying to get people to support Islam.
What do you mean? I'm lost in your statement.
Like with Hassan being in there, let's say let's say he is a Muslim, but like, all they're doing is saying we're not going to reject you based on your religion, right? Like, as I said before, that doesn't equate to the party saying, well, now we support, or now we're condoning this religion or whatever.
Well, it's not only that. I wouldn't care if Hassan is there, kind of working in tandem, But the problem is that we're seeing a race in popularity when it comes to politicians from Islam being propped up, for example, by the DSA.
But again, Hassan's culture that he would have come from is Turkey, which is actually, like, as a sectarian nation, is more Christian than anything, right?
No, it's Islam, but like it was the center of the Ottoman Empire for forever.
I get that, but isn't it like mostly Christians now? Like, Turkish Christians are quite common.
Again, yes, they are Turkish Christian. It is part of the center of what is considered to be, it was the center of the.
Christians came out of the same area too.
Oh,
it's not that surprising.
It was the center of the Byzantine Empire. So Byzantium was there. One of the greatest churches ever is there. There's still like churches that belong to the Eastern Orthodox Church that date all the way to Peter there.
So I'm just pointing out though that, like, people get so worked up about Hassan because he's from another country and they think he's an Islamist, but the country he came from had a culture that really has like a lot of Christian values instilled in it.
Yeah, but the problem is not that there's Christian values there. The problem we're talking about is Hassan himself is not, one, he's not Christian. Two, he is one of the people who is propping up Islam. He has said of himself, he's like, I'm not a, and this is something that I see a lot of Islamists do. They say, I'm not part of this. I'm not an Islamist, but I believe in Islam. It's like saying, yeah, I'm not a Christian, but I believe in Christian values, something like that.
But I need to see him saying that, because I haven't seen him say that.
Okay, that's fair. I don't have it.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't have it at hand right now, so we can probably another day.
Yeah, Hassan's an atheist. He said so. Or that, like, he's an atheist in the agnostic sense, and that, like, he can't refute God, right? So
all I'm saying, my point with him directly is that when you have a look at what he's doing, what he's saying, and not necessarily what he's saying and what he's doing are completely different in a sense. And the problem is I cannot necessarily trust Islamists because they don't have like a specific thing against lying, for example, as long as they get power. So for them, power is more important than the truth.
You say that there's a disparity between what he's doing and what he's saying, but that kind of sounds like you're reading in between the lines. So there's a
Yes, I
bit of
am.
like
I can agree with that.
interpretation involved. Yeah, and like, do you like? To me, that would make sense. Like you're coming at this from a right wing perspective, so you're informed based on that. Whereas
Yeah.
somebody who's coming at this from a left wing perspective, like Hassan is, sees it as, again, he's just not inherently against someone who's Muslim or Christian, even if he denounces. He probably does spend more time denouncing Christianity, if that's what you're reading into, but only because America is a Christian nation, and that's topical to what he talks about as a commentator, or things like white Christian supremacy, white Christian supremacy, right? And so naturally, Hassan is going to criticize Christians more by proximity.
Well, I don't. Maybe I'm wrong, but I do not believe that the nation itself, especially as it's set up right now, is a Christian nation. Like Christian
No, yeah,
nations
it's
have
secular.
specific ideas. It's secular. So
Yeah.
that
No,
that
I'm
is
not
like
saying
one
that.
of the things that I'm talking about. It's like, well, I understand that there's like the birth of the nation was Christian. Some of the ideas or most of the laws are informed on Christian ethics.
But that's a government argument. I'm
It
making a
is.
cultural argument.
Okay.
Hassan
Okay.
has to
Through the
respond to the
culture.
culture because he responds to stuff online for one thing.
Okay. That makes more sense for me.
And so, yeah, I agree with you with the government sense that like Hassan isn't fighting the government by attacking white Christian supremacy, but I think if you look at Trump, there are a lot of norms that then inform people who then go into office, which, shows that even, you know, governments that are ideally secular, you can still have ideologies instilled into the laws and stuff that are passed. It doesn't mean that it's free from religion. It just means that it doesn't encode a religion by default into it.
True. One of the things that I find kind of fascinating, or a little bit fascinating, is there's a lot of secularists that believe that you can have like some kind of a state that has no influence from the belief system that they hold, right? Do you think that's possible yourself?
Like as an idealism?
Well, let's say that I want to have I'm part of the of a secular government. Is it possible for me to act outside of my belief system?
Well, for one thing, I think actually I see a lot of Christians doing that, and Muslims in the American government. So yes, but in totality, no. Like that is kind of what I was just saying is that, first of all, I assume humans will always be inherently religious to some degree, and so you always get religious people who make it into office, and
Okay.
depending on how much power they have, they can instill religion into the practices that the government does.
I just well, I get it, and the only thing is that one of the things that I don't understand is how we got to the point in which we have to kind of pretend that we have to be separated from our belief system when we are pretty much uh, informed directly by the belief system, right?
Well, if you want a representative democracy and your constituents are more than just one religion, then you should make decisions that do not favor one particular religion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
That's just how I see it. And granted, like I'm not even a liberal, right? I try to understand these things so I can form critiques from the far left that are better than like some of the more outdated ones that are still lingering around and causing chaos among the discourse. And I'll admit communism is one of those things. Socialism, I blame your side for that. You need to stop getting mad at the word and just actually understand it and critique it as it is, instead of it being a boogeyman that where like right wing talking heads can get you scared of things and make you not sort out your priorities to the point where capitalists can exploit you instead.
Well, the point, I mean, exploitation. You have to understand, for me, exploitation is like one of the things that happens when humans are outside of of morals. If it was the case that if it was the case that good is whatever I prefer, and I just prefer um to exploit you in the worldview, that would be perfectly fine and understandable. And it sounds like it sounds kind of dumb, but you need to have some kind of informed morality to even say, hey, this is wrong.
Yeah, so I would say mine is secular humanism. Um, and I think it breaks down when if you try to use Christian morals for capitalism, because although there are biblical passages that talk about how to treat your slave, there isn't nothing that necessarily says like, healthcare rights for all. And maybe that made sense before we had healthcare, but now we need something that says healthcare rights for all,
I
especially
don't
the
think
workers.
I don't think we need that. Like, you think healthcare is something new?
No. I'm saying that as more and more forms of healthcare became available,
Mm-hmm.
it made more sense that, like, let's say you work a job that has a negative impact on your health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do we? What is a form of restorative justice for the workers? Well, it would be if maybe the companies provided healthcare and maybe we're forced to.
Okay, yeah, but that is true in the way that you're saying. It's like, what would be the best position to have? Fine, I get it. The problem that
Yeah,
I
I might have gotten
see,
sidetracked, so my bad if I did.
no. The problem that I see with that is one is an economic problem, and the other one, like when you're talking about this, it's an economic problem, right? And you think you're trying to make it a moral problem, and I don't think they're the same. And this is a problem that I see with a lot of people. It's like, well, this is what I think would be the best, but once you make it forced upon somebody else, that is a direct there is a
Uh,
huge problem there for the people directly.
but there's a problem with something you're saying too. There's a contradiction because if you said exploitation is a moral problem, but then I described exploitation in your mind as an economic problem.
No,
So if anything, I've kind of proved that exploitation is also an economic problem.
no, you mentioned healthcare, and healthcare has to be provided. Do you agree with that?
But you said the reason that we can't just do that is economic, right?
Yeah, healthcare has to be provided. Is that correct?
And so if we can't
Cool.
provide healthcare because of
Wait.
economic reasons,
Before we move forward, I'm gonna ask you just a couple of questions. Answer really quickly, and then we can move forward, so that we have the same baseline. Okay.
okay.
Okay. So, first one is healthcare has to be provided by somebody, right?
Yes.
These people that are providing healthcare, is their job to provide it, right?
Yes.
So what you're telling me when I'm talking about an economic problem is that you are asking for people that work to provide a service to somebody else. That is economics to me.
Right. And so
mhm.
if they had to do it for free, we could say maybe their labor is being exploited.
Exactly. So that would be a moral problem. A moral problem would be
It occurs
the exploitation
economically.
of the labor.
It's a moral problem, but it also occurs economically. And hi, Josh.
No.
No, we're skipping over a point, right? It's basically advocating for helping, assisting, funding people that we fundamentally disagree with. That's the difference, right? So here would be an example, right? Let's hypothetically say I was a Yahtzee. Do you want your healthcare system helping me?
That's like the answer is yes, but not because you're a Yahtzee, but because I think
Yeah.
you might be less likely to be in a position where you feel like you're desperate and angry at a group of people if maybe your life were a bit better.
Okay, so that would be the difference, right?
No, there's no
we would
difference there.
absolutely, yeah. Well, no, because we would absolutely oppose the idea of funding the other side for any reason.
Josh, can we agree that this is a bit of a tangent from what Emmett and I were talking about?
Slight tangent. I think the point is being missed, though.
No,
Right?
the
I
point
can
is
hypothetically-
we're talking about the economic. She's
we
talking about
could-
an economic point and conflating the economic point with the moral point. And you're
to be clear, Emmett, I would say that they're inseparable, not conflated.
Well, I think the point that you are conflating is that the solution to the problem is economic, and you are saying that the solution of the problem is moral, and there's no morality
I would say
involved there.
Just in kind, I would warn you that maybe you're using a false dichotomy by thinking that economics need to be separate from morality, because in reality, that's why we have things like ethics.
Wait, what? No.
What? No, ethics is just the system from which
ethics is the economics of morality, if you think about it.
No, it's not an economics of morality.
Exactly. No.
You have to understand. Morality has something attached to it that economics don't, which is it is in the ethical framework you can have negative transactions, while economics don't necessarily have negative transactions.
So somebody providing labor doesn't take time from them, for example?
It takes time from them, but the transaction that they're making is for something in the sense of the economics is you are trading something for something you want. So they're trading time for money in this case.
Yeah, but that only works if you assume that, and so that's assuming that's
not an
assuming
assumption.
a certain moral position.
No, well, that's not an assumption. You can decide not to do it, right?
And so this goes back to the founding of capitalism, where people thought it would be great if it worked like this, and this system would be highly moral or maybe ethical. Maybe they didn't use those exact words, but they essentially framed it as such as something we ought to do.
Yeah, but that is a problem. That
it.
you're at that point you're saying, hey, this person has a negative transaction, and then you're making
Emmett, you
the
can
moral
agree an
argument.
is-ought statement. You can agree an is-ought statement is a moral argument, right?
Is-ought statement is a moral argument? No, is-ought statement is a critique on morality.
No. So if I say something is a certain way, therefore we ought to do something, that's not a moral argument?
Something is sort of no, that is a critique, right? How do you get to the ought in that aspect?
So you're wrong. It is a moral argument. And when the people who proposed capitalism, and I don't want to go through them all, Smith and them, proposed it, they made is-ought claims, essentially, at the end of the day. They were making a moral argument that society would be better off if we did these things.
When you are prescribing, the prescription is always going to be moral. Do you agree with that?
No, because it's not always an ought. Sorry.
A prescription.
A prescription?
Yes.
Will a prescription always be an ought?
Exactly. You ought to act this way. Or you,
but that only works.
That
only works because people. That only works because as agents we make prescriptions within a moral framework. So that doesn't necessarily exclude morality.
I agree. I'm not saying that you're incorrect in that aspect. The ethical framework where they're using is going to prescribe the morals, and that's how they got to the odds. So if I'm prescribing a model, the model is already the model is already stating an ought statement. Do you agree with that?
Sure. And actually, I think I can I just say I think I see the divide now, because you're thinking that maybe the numbers and the economic theories themselves are not moral, right?
No, I don't think the economic system is a system of morality. I think the market, especially when it comes to we're talking about free markets. In the free markets, free market is not a statement of morality. It's just a statement of fact of how
we ought to do that.
Of how of how even if we don't ought to, It's just a statement of fact of how the economy interacts. Like, if you have a market and you have more of set market, prices will drop. That is an easy statement. It's not an ought. But when I'm talking about odds, it's a saying, for example, yes, we could have a market for slaves, but we ought not have it. So that is a moral statement, even if in the East, if you put it through I'm not gonna say capital, as a free market lens, okay, all of the same things that you can describe through the free markets will happen in the market of slavery.
Man, David Hume is rolling over in his grave right now. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree because this is just a rabbit hole, and I think this has to do with whether or not we can create. Like you kind of have to dissect all of the statements that were made that led to capitalism as the economic system we had today, and see if those can only occur as moral statements or if they can be separated from their morality. And that is very deep philosophy that's incredible. That's incredibly dry stuff. We do have Josh here, and I don't want to.
Not really. The disconnect is in the reasoning behind it, right? So if the case is that the economical system is, let's just hypothetically say to make money, right? And then when a person adds a reason on top of that, like I ought make as most money as I possibly can, right? Like I ought to get all of the money. Now you introduce, or that one person introduces a moral framework with it, right? But that has nothing to do with the system itself.
But Emmett did that too, right? When he said that it's never a negative thing. People will get something out of it.
But that is the ease. I'm not saying that that's an odd thing.
Yeah, the economical system.
Yeah, even if it was the case, for example, just as a horrible example, as an example, if it was the case that you either work or die, you get life out of the fact that you're working. So in the sense of the economic, in the sense of the economics, that's how it works in that equation. In the equation,
you're still assuming the ought. You're still assuming the ought, which is no different. Which is no different than religion, which is also a moral framework.
No, it's not an ought, nor is it a prescription, right? It's a statement of what is. The ought comes in.
That is not actually how it always works. Wait, that's not actually how it always works. So it definitely is a prescription, not a prescription.
Hold up. What happens if you do not put your labor into your life? What happens?
Oh, certainly you get less out of it, but sometimes you can put labor into things.
Sometimes,
wait, Josh, you asked me a question. I'm going to ask you a question. Can you sometimes put labor into things and get nothing out of it?
No.
But wait. You're talking about labor. Wait. Labor is not necessarily an economic transaction.
Yeah, could be an effort, could be whatever it is, right? Yes. We just say effort.
I am talking about it within the framework of it being a economic transaction with your boss.
Sure. So I'm putting labor in and getting money out. Could be health benefits, could be all kinds of stuff, right? This is just a description of the system, right? However,
no, it's a prescription. As I pointed out, you can actually do work and get nothing. You just disagree arbitrarily, I guess.
No.
If you have a job and you're working for somebody else, like you stated for my boss, that will get you something at the end, because that means that you're.
Has anyone in the history of capitalism ever been not paid for their work?
True, but usually those people who get not paid for their work is not necessarily the people working with a boss. It's usually people taking risk upon themselves. For example, I have made pixel art and nobody bought it, and that is just me doing labor, put it up in the market, and nobody wanted it. And it's it sucks, but it is what it is, right? Maybe I could do something that people would like more, or get a job, and I could get something out of it in the transaction directly.
So either this non-negative sum is incomplete because it does not account for risk, or it is a moral statement saying the people who take risks should get more than what they put in out of it.
If you're giving a prescription.
Yeah, but this is not a prescription.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying it's prescriptive. Thank you.
But you have to add that into the is statement, right? The is statement is separated from the ought statement. I should go to work because
separate them so long as it's prescriptive, Josh. You just can't.
No. No. The one is a descriptor of the system.
Yeah, we're describing the system. I'm not saying that. I'm not even. If I
The
want to
system
do,
is
if
something
I
that
want
you
to
can
do a
put
not
inputs into
statement,
to get outputs. We just described a system where you can get a negative sum.
Here. Let's real simple. We'll try to break it down as simple, more and more simple until we get it here, right? So the example would be if I do not go to work, right? I don't put in my labor, right? What ultimately happens?
Again,
Do
I agree
start-
with you that you get paid, but that doesn't exclude the possibility that you could go to work and not
take the payment part off. Take the payment part off. Just the concept of effort. If I don't do anything with my life, if I don't put effort into anything, what happens to me?
Oh, your life becomes shit. No, I agree. But
more. Give me an example.
But that doesn't lead to a guarantee that if you put effort into your life, it will become better.
Is it likely that if I don't put any, is it most likely if I don't put any effort into life, like going to collect whatever, am I going to die?
Well, we're all going to die, so the answer is inevitably
that has nothing to do with the question. That's a cop
No,
out.
I'll probably die sooner than I would if I would just like basically go out, get money so I can feed myself.
Maybe.
Okay, so the point is that one is
from a car accident, so that's not necessarily true. And
we're describing the system. The moral claim comes afterwards. That's the next statement, right? Why should I go out and get?
We still haven't gone past it is because again, you could still get hit by a car and die sooner than somebody who's done nothing with their life.
Correct.
Sure, but that would be a different system.
Wait.
But you can't claim the is anymore. It's still just a prescription.
We are not doing a prescription. When I was talking about the economics, it's just a descriptor of how the economics work. I don't get my morals, and I will never say that you get your morals through the economic system because it doesn't make any sense.
So is the positive sum, or sorry, I'm forgetting the name of what exactly it's called. The fact that there's always positive. Pardon? No, the fact what you were talking about before, where whenever you put labor in, you always get what you want out of it.
No, not labor, economic. And in an economic transaction, every single economic transaction is positive.
Yeah, Emmett. But we have to make this tangible, right? So we can't just say, "Oh, everything's positive," right? We have to say
the economic transaction as defined is a positive transaction.
Right. So you can have you can have an economic transaction that is in the form of labor that leads to being able to buy a commodity.
Yeah,
correct?
but it's not.
Thank you.
That is
thank
correct.
You. So we can.
That is correct.
Thank you. So
but that doesn't mean that labor.
We're totally fine to continue with what I'm saying.
I get it. It is correct that you can have an economic transaction that involves labor. I'm not done. Just to be sure. But labor in and of itself is not an economic transaction. You can do labor without getting economics.
I'm not saying it is, Emmett. I'm not saying it is, Emmett.
Okay.
I'm not saying it is. You have to let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order for us to assume every transaction is positive, we need to assume that there can never be any labor that can go unpaid.
No, there can be labor that is unpaid.
No. Oh shit! Fuck! I fucked up somewhere, and I don't even see how. That's crazy.
In the fact that I told you that it's quite literally not all labor is an economic.
But I'm not just focusing on labor. I'm talking about the entire transaction. So again, you're moving the goalpost.
No, you're
transaction, right? When you receive, when you get something in return.
We're gonna
no. This is a descriptor problem, right? If I put something in and I get something in return, that in itself is a transaction.
And so if you get nothing,
if you get nothing, the transaction never took place.
Yeah, there's no transaction. Can you do labor, for example, for your mom without getting, without being paid at all?
So just to be clear, there's no possible reality.
Can you donate stuff, for example, and not get anything in return?
There's no possible reality where I work for 10 hours and I get 1 cent in return, and we can effectively say I wasn't paid for my labor, but we can also effectively say
there is. Yeah, there is, absolutely.
Thank you. So just to be clear, you're being pedantic as fuck. Thank you.
No, slavery is possible, right?
Okay, I'm getting frustrated because you're just being pedantic.
No, I'm asking you, slavery is possible, right?
Yes.
And in slavery, for example,
I would say that's an economic system.
No, slavery is
A
not an
highly
economic system.
exploitative one.
I said it's a market. I would consider that a market. Perfectly understandable market.
And so you think it's false to describe it as a highly exploitative economic system?
No, I would be perfectly. I would say that it's an exploitative. It would
Okay,
say
so
that it's an
exploitation can co-occur with economics. Thank you.
No,
Thank you
wait,
for playing,
wait.
Emmett.
I'm not
going to
done.
leave. I'm going to leave while I'm
Dude,
right.
calm down. Let me finish, okay?
But
It's
no,
not
you
a
just proved my
gotcha.
point, Emmett. But
I'm
Emmett, I
I'm
can't calm
trying
down
to
because you
talk to
proved my
you.
point.
If you don't
Can you
want to listen, if you don't want to
prove my
talk, it's fine. You can leave. I'm not gonna tell you anything,
fine, you
okay?
proved my
It's fine. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. That's all I want to do. I think I've been. I think I've been very.
point.
I think I've been extremely.
You have been.
I
But
think
you can't
I think we can
keep
we
dodging
can
the
have a
fact that you keep
conversation.
proving my point, so we need to address this.
I'm not proving any point. I'm trying to explain something
my
to
point
you,
that
and then if you disagree, you
Emmett,
can answer
Emmett,
back.
you're wrong. You're wrong. You have proved my point that exploitation and economics can co-occur.
I was
Slavery is an exploitative economic system.
exploitation. It's not slavery is just part of a market.
Emmett, do you want some time to maybe
Exploitation has nothing to do with the economic transaction.
Okay, Emmett, do you want to take some time to think about this and work out the truth tables in your head and make sure there's no
No, I don't. If you listen
simple.
to
Just
me, it's
describe
fine.
describe exploitation. That's simple. Just describe exploitation. Fox, you go for it, since it's your word. You want to use it. What is exploitation?
Well, not to be clear, I'm not operating purely off of its definition, so I probably would botch the definition.
Because you're trying to implement an extra moral claim to go with it.
Yeah, we're talking about morality
It's
right now.
implied cheating of some type.
The logic that Emmett sets up entails that they are coupled.
No, I don't. This is your claim is that they're coupled. My claim is that they aren't. What I'm saying is, one is a descriptor of a market. You can have things in the market that will be immoral, but they're not moral because they are describing the market. They're immoral because you have other systems that inform you as to why you ought not do this.
And so either they are a descriptor of a current system that's false, because we can observe situations where people do not get positive transactions, or it is a prescription, in which case it has a moral weight to it.
It is not a prescription. What it would say is it's still not a prescription. It's like they're all of transactions in the market, okay, when it's an economic transaction, all transactions are positive. But that's a descriptor. It's not saying, I'm not saying positive as a moral statement. It's not a moral good. It's just that both people doing the transaction in the market would be doing that transaction for something they want. That's all it means.
The people who are proposing capitalism, did they think they were doing a moral good?
Well, I believe so. Yes, but the problem is that once you listen,
I'm not saying that everything follows from there. I'm just wondering.
Yes, but once again, the way that they got to the fact they're saying, "Hey, this is a moral good," they didn't get to it through the ease of the market. They got to it through another system of informed ethics, in which they ended up saying, "This is better."
But they assumed their system would be ethical.
Everybody assumes their system is ethical. Otherwise, why would you
when
present
you do
it?
It's kind of an ethical statement.
No, not the descriptor. The descriptor is not ethical.
Wait, so I can't read into someone's actions and eventually glean what their ethics are?
Yeah, you can read into people's actions.
Oh no, I can use Fox's. Hey Fox, I'll give you an example. 2A, are you pro or anti?
Anti.
Okay, so the day that 24 hours after that debate, right? When you were in our stream, coming back exactly the next day with the same debate, were you pro 2A when the day that Kirk died?
No.
Yet when you stated it, could I claim that from your words and your actions that you were pro 2A?
If you only looked at that single snapshot, sure.
That one snapshot? You mean the one, or I'm sorry, the two debates, the one before and then the one afterward, I guess, because technically the second one turned into a debate about Kirk.
I mean, it works if you don't understand irony, but once you realize I was taking...
So I have to interpret your mind. I can't actually go off of your actions and measure it. Got it.
Well, yeah, that just gives
That
you
was
more
the answer to your question.
It gives you more information and less room for error. I never said that there's no error. I just said that you can read into someone's ethics from their actions, and Emmett agreed because smart.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
reasonable.
you can reasonably look at some people's actions and try to infer what is the what are they doing it, right? And I think even if you were talking about preferences, they usually think that their ethical system is the good, so they still think that they're acting in accordance to what is good, right?
So there can be ethical acts, and chances are the people who proposed capitalism saw that as an ethical act.
I agree. I'm not saying that they didn't. I'm saying that what I was talking about is when you talk about the market is not an ethical claim. The market of what they're saying is just a descriptor of the reality of how markets behave. They behave in accordance to, people preferences most of the time. And the transaction, the economical transaction, is always positive in the sense that people take the transaction, okay, and they get what they want out of it. Now, this is what they say. They say, well, transactions have to be free because it's the only way you can have a positive claim. And I agree with that. I agree with that idea. When we move to the ethics part of the claim, which is what this whole thing started. This whole thing started as we ought provide healthcare, right?
Or we ought to provide positive transactions.
No, we ought provide healthcare. That's where we started.
Well, I'm just saying they both work that way as an ought statement.
No. When we started this conversation, it was about providing healthcare to the people, right?
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just pointing out a similarity between things. You can move on without addressing it. That's
so what I'm saying is the problem that you are stating is an economic problem. Okay, we are saying, hey, we need to provide inside of a market, right? Because the people who are working and the people there are working in the market, right? You're not. It's like providing healthcare. It's not like providing free speech, right?
So Emmett, this still doesn't consolidate the fact that, based on everything you've described, that we can ascertain that the people who proposed capitalism and the people who decided to initiate and push it forward, they were doing an ethical act. You can read their ethics into it, and that ethical act is based on a statement of what is ethical and what is not ethical.
Yeah,
Therefore,
that's fine.
So long as capitalism today held true to that, then that will be a statement about still what is ethical versus what is not ethical.
Well, we don't leave the same system that is supposed to be capitalism.
There is no reason why they have to be mutually exclusive, and there is no reason why they are.
They are exclusive because one is a descriptor and the other one is an ought.
Well,
one
you're
is
just giving
describing the
arbitrary
actions of a
categories that I've already
market, and the
proved.
other one is telling you how the market should behave. Those are different claims.
Well, again, if it was a descriptor, then it would accurately describe economics. Otherwise, it's not a very good descriptor.
It accurately describes economics. Yes.
No, because not everything's a positive transaction.
Not everything's a positive transaction. Not everything's a positive transaction. What do you mean by that? Let's start there, because I'm confused a little bit. You mean in the economic system that we have right now?
So is a laborer giving time and labor in exchange for money that then they can use to buy a commodity? It's kind of two transactions, but let's just say it's a transaction overall, right?
In their system, like in the free market system, yes.
And so that's only positive if the laborer is getting more value out of that than what they put in, right?
No, that's no, because now you're adding third party into it. Your subjective idea of what is valuable, what's not. That's being added into it, almost implied.
And how do we know that the transaction's positive?
Just generally the case that it is completed.
Yeah, exactly. There's a
what
complete
positive
transaction in which they both get something out of it.
Not positive in the concept that like it's good or bad.
Yeah.
Positive in the concept that it is completed. It is something added.
But Emmett already pointed out that any transaction that isn't completed isn't a transaction, so there is no such thing as a negative transaction. Therefore, this is a redundant,
which wouldn't be a system.
qualifier.
Which wouldn't be a system. If I do house chores for 10 hours for my mother, right?
I think you're backpedaling.
Is that a transaction?
Yeah, I think you're backpedaling from your original definition.
No, because
there's more goalposts being moved. It's crazy.
Your problem, I guess your disconnect is the word positive. In this case, positive just means something added.
Right, so value.
Sure, to somebody, yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Well, it's exactly, but that is
after all. In my definition, my explanation was fine. You cut me off like an asshole. Thank you.
No, wait. The value that you're saying, this is the problem. It's like it does. You literally said a moment ago, they have to get more of what they put in, but value doesn't mean that you get more than what you put in.
And value subjective is
Positive
the problem,
does,
right?
but wait, but the positive does, right, Emmett? Right?
No, because the positive is just mean.
Shit.
No.
That almost made sense for a second.
Nope.
Shit.
Positive.
We're almost there.
You're trying to add morality into this, which is the problem.
No,
Positive is just mean
that
the transaction ends up in them getting what they agreed on.
That's
That's all.
You're saying this is description. I'm just saying your description kind of falls apart.
It doesn't.
Unless it's a prescription, then it's fine.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
they just get what they agreed upon. That's it.
Emmett, this has been fun. At the same time, I feel like we keep hitting a brick wall because honestly, you're being a tiny bit
to add morals into ESA statements, which I find super
The whole
weird.
thing that just happened over value was pure pedantry. And
The
so
whole
I
thing
would
that
just
happened for value, it is it is all of
We're
the
gonna have-
all of wait all of seeing
No.
every single
Wait,
one
wait.
of the definition debates are pedantic because we're just trying to figure out what is the actual concept that we're talking about.
except you're not logically consistent. So
I am
we're gonna have to
logical
agree to
consistent. I don't know.
We're gonna have to disagree. I don't want to circle this.
Consistent. You're saying that you can get a nod from
Can
an
I
ease.
try? Can I try one more time?
Time is valuable. We won't have it exploited. So I'm trying to be polite without just leaving.
Can I try? Can I try one more time at this?
I tried once before, and then I stayed for a very long time. And so if I hadn't, I would. But honestly,
just hear me out 2 seconds. This won't be complicated.
Josh, I'm not. This isn't personal. I enjoyed talking to you, just so you know. But I am leaving because I want to make better use of my time, and it does feel like we're circling the drain at this point. If y'all want to talk to me more in the future about this, I'll be around.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm not into it.
I don't. It doesn't matter to me. It's just fun.
I came up to fight you, right? But it got into this. I can't do anything with that, right? Like it's just a descriptor.
Okay, right. And Josh, hopefully it's good news when I try to explain to you how it doesn't quite work the way you thought it did with the whole me being a leftist thing. I try to be approachable with things.
You're 100% a leftist.
Thank you. Yes. Okay.
Hands down, right? But so what does that mean? Who gives a shit about the label? I'm on the right. Matter of fact, I'm an extremist.
Yeah, it can mean a lot of things. Sure. Anyways, thank you, Emmett, and thank you, Josh, for the wonderful conversation tonight.
Have a good one. Take care.
All right. Oh, Emmett, I got questions.
Go on, Josh. What's up?
What
are your questions? Is this about Andrew? Because if it's about Andrew, I have answers.
I only have. I want to know your opinion about a thing because it's a thing that really deeply bothers me that I've never really ran into much, at least, right?
Okay.
Okay. So if you and I were to meet, let's hypothetically say I'm like a blue-haired like freak liberal, and I'm running around with an upside down, a pentagram, right? Whatever this thing that you hate, right?
Yeah.
And I run into you on the street, and I extend my hand to you. Would you be willing to shake it?
If you were like shaking my hand and I didn't know what you look like and you were like a
No.
complete weirdo, is that what you mean? Because if you're gonna try to shake my hand and you're a complete weirdo, I would probably cross the street.
Yeah, I don't mean in the concept of whatever the whole handshake great thing, whatever that is, right? No. I mean in the concept of pretend I'm this thing that you ultimately hate, whatever that thing is, right? And I approach you in the street and I offer my hand out for a handshake. Would you shake my hand?
No, if you look like a demon and you try to hold my hand, I'll shake my hand. I would actually, I will 100% cross the street. That's what I would do. You people don't. People may not know about me, but I'm kind of an ass when it comes to people touching me. I don't like being touched.
Okay. Outside of the OCD, you got germs kind of thing. Like outside of that,
it's outside of your mental illness. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying not to like hold you to that, right? Because OCD is a viable claim here within this context, and I'm trying to get out to the moral standard for it, right? I guess the idea is that if somebody extends their hand to somebody, should you shake their hand, even if it's a rival, like a thing that you oppose?
No, once again, I wouldn't. I know what you're going for. You're talking about easy, right?
No, fuck easy. Easy can drop dead. I don't care about easy. I hated easy. I hated easy years ago, right? This is before all of this stuff, right? Like I had qualms with him being claiming to be Christian. I actually don't think he is, right? But again, who the hell am I to judge? I just don't believe him. So outside of that, all of the stuff that happened recently, or actually over the last 2 years, right? That's just new stuff that I don't care about. No, here's my qualm. So this is what happened 2 weeks ago, right? Wilson went down to Texas. They had that debate con thing, right?
Yep.
And Flo obviously showed up, right? And those two, they got their little shit going on for like the last year, I think, right?
They love each
Andrew
other,
shook hands. Yeah. Andrew shook hands with everybody, including Flo's wife. But when he got to Flo, he literally said the words, "I'm not shaking your hand." And I'm a little weird about this. In our society, we generally denounce the concept of refusing handshakes, not for the sake of like snubbing somebody, but it's within like parts of our culture. Right? Like we have this at sporting events, right? You can literally be thrown out of a game for refusing such. You know how you see after the football game, they all clap hands kind of thing. That's kind of like a weird handshake, through a line thing. Yeah. We have this ingrained within us. And I, for some odd reason, take horrible offense with opposing civility.
Okay.
And so I can't seem to get I can't come to terms with this. This is where my problem is. And I've been chewing on this for like the last week, and I'm getting pissy about it.
So you have a problem with Andrew not shaking his hand, pretty much.
Yeah, and the weird part is, even if I try to put like, I couldn't put like Mustache Man in here, right? But any other American that you thought would be like the worst, the worst possible person, on U.S. soil, right?
Hello, Alvarez.
It seems like this is kind of like an ingrained civil thing that we have that stops us from fighting. Like once this is gone, the next step is conflict, and I do mean physical conflict.
Okay. I understand that. Yes, it depends. Like if I think you are, there are reasons why I think those kind of things can be, or I would accept them to be able, not necessarily in the same sense, right?
Walk me through.
Like sporting events are different. You do have you obviously want to win. You obviously have all of these, but you're trying to keep them civil because you don't have anything personally against the other team. Obviously,
okay.
there might be cases in which you have.
Let me ask this, just so I can understand the environment. Is a debate event also considered like a sporting event? I know it sounds weird because there's no ball, right? But
yeah.
Okay.
For example, I just had Melvin here, right? And at the end of the day, it's like I don't have anything personal against him.
I do.
It's not like I have something directly personal against him. I think he's wrong.
Right.
And if I had a debate with him, I will go and play ball. And I still think that he's insane, right? He's kind of an insane person. But
so here's the question: Would you shake Mel's hand? Minus the OCD stuff. Would you shake Mel's hand?
Yeah.
This is the part that I can't figure it out.
But
I need a.
But for example, old Joe. If I see old Joe, I wouldn't shake his hand, and if I can, I will punch him in the face for pretty much lying twice about me when it comes to pretending that I am some kind of rapist.
I don't know who old Joe is, and I didn't hear that rumor. And don't tell me about it either, because I don't want to know. But who is old Joe?
It's a fucking idiot that goes on. Yeah. He went to what's his name to Flow, and pretty much started telling about how I'm pro-grape.
Joe Cool?
No, not Joe Cool. It's
okay.
Different idiot. Different kind.
I don't know that name, but I will keep my eye out because I'm very I got qualms with the whole those type of accusations. Like I have nasty qualms with it. I don't have any toleration for it. Okay, all right. All right, so can you give me an example of so old Joe. Okay, so since there was some so you would have believed
I'm not talking about oh, I'm just pissy about him and this is
no,
this
that crosses a line, right? No. I agree with you. It crosses a line.
So I have a debate with him. I explain what I mean by it. Literally go on and have him on my show, clarify the point again to him, make him understand that, well, the thing is in marriage, this sexual act is not a problem. The problem would be the abuse. We're obviously against abuse. And then he goes to another fucking panel and then once again misunderstands and says, hey, this guy is pro-grape. That is the point that I'm like, yeah, you're fucking retarded. I don't want to have anything to do with you. And I absolutely will not shake your hand. Because I think you're fucking stupid and I would punch you if I could.
Okay. So that clarifies a little bit, right? Like there's, I don't actually, I hate this example, right? But from this perspective, it would be that somebody has crossed a line, a boundary per se, right? Yeah. And then once that line is crossed, then the concept of civility has already been thrown out the door. Why carry on the civility? That part I can comprehend. Okay.
I think that is the idea. Now I don't know what is the line of theirs. I don't have any like actual relationship with Andrew, so I don't know what he was thinking or why he did what he did, right? Just giving you an example of why what some point civility can get or would be out the window.
No, that's what I asked for. That's kind of what I needed was something to kind of explain it to me so I would stop being pissy about it. I'm still pissy about it, but I think there's something on the table that can kind of like pull me back from it. That's fair. That's fucking fair. I like that. Okay.
And
anyways, that was my shitty week, right? So that's what I asked about. I don't know what the hell you were doing with Fox here, right? I really, I pulled up, right? And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
That was weird. I never had a person go on like you can get an ease from a knot, and then you explain that there's no ease from odds, and it still is like the ease and odd distinction. This guy that created the critique about the ease and odd is going to be rolling his grave was like, what? What are we talking about?
I already understood what the problem was after listening to it like 5 minutes. The word like positive being used. It's believed to be something else, right? They mean like positive,
it has to be
like
amoral, and it's like, no, we're not talking about morality. Just positive just mean that the two people doing the transaction end up with what they want.
Can I make a suggestion? Yeah. So the next time you describe it like on a piece of paper, right? Like a ledger, right? If a transaction takes place, it's positive because it's being added to the ledger. If no transaction takes place, right, then there is nothing there. So it can never be a negative simply because the act of the transaction taking place, and let's just say you write it down, it's positive because it's actually being added to the ledger. Whereas without the transaction, nothing ever took place. The paper stays blank.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it means. The whole point, even if you have let's say that we have a conversation and we're about to, you want to sell something and we don't end in an agreement, no transaction took place. There was no transaction.
Right. So there's just zero, and I don't know whether zero is like negative or positive. Well, no, I think zero is negative by definition. I think I don't know, right? But the point is it never took place, so it's nothing. I get the concept. People don't like the words being used, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Which is sneaking in like a moral concept.
At the end of the day, it's not moral. Like there is no.
Yeah. They're attributing like, oh, you said the word positive, right? So in my mind, that means good, right? Or some kind of like, you ought to do this because it's good, that kind of thing. It's because when we talk about stuff, we don't actually try to understand the thing that we're talking about. We just want to take our personal feelings and throw it in there. Which, to be fair, I did have some personal feelings when I came up, because I actually came up to pick a fight with Fox, but whatever this was, I wasn't getting involved with. I was like, oh, this is weird.
Well, this was funny because usually the Fox will go on and tell you, right? These guys were so bad faith. These guys are so mean. These guys never let me talk. And in this conversation, it was like I literally was trying my best to be like, this is gonna be good faith. We're gonna be talking about very basic stuff. We're gonna be having a good conversation. I'm gonna try my best not to even piss the person off. Just having a good one, and it still ended up the same way. So it's not a problem with the conversation; it's a problem with him.
It was discussed in your chat as to why Emmett wasn't like being more aggressive, and I was like, I think Emmett's trying to be fair to the conversation, right? Just for the sake of being civil, right? Anyways, it's what it seemed like to me, anyways. But hey, what do I know?
Well, that's the other thing. I usually don't go into. Like people see, oh, you're so mean. If you listen to me, like 90% of the time, I'm not. I'm just like aggressive sometimes on debates when I got a debate.
As long
as you're able to answer a fucking question, I'm not gonna go after you. But if you don't answer questions, that's when I get super angry.
Yeah, okay? So that's fair, right? And I apologize. I must be hanging out in black YouTube too much, right? We call it coming correct. If I walk up here on panel, right, and I come at you just because, well, Emmett's I don't know what an insult would be, right? But whatever the thing that would be bad, right? I just come up here and say, to hell with Emmett, right? I just want to pick a fight with him. Obviously, the conversation gets aggressive because you're forced to either be defensive because I'm coming aggressive and you have to like respond with aggressive. But if it's the case that we're actually having a conversation to hammer out, hey, this thing I don't comprehend, what is it? Why do I not understand it? And why do I have a different view from you? Right? If people would actually try to have the conversation, wouldn't have these problems, right? But you know how we are. We're all going to get up in our fifis. To hell with Emmett. He's a piece of crap, right? I got to come up here and pick a fight with him, right? That's the difference.
Well, I do go. I do go to places to be that way too. I'm not claiming to be like the other day. I literally went on to troll somebody because he misspelled the word church. At the same time, I was being completely facetious about it, and then and then I you know, when one of the things that happened is they were speaking about the church, you know, committing or putting people to death, and I'm like, well. If you think that's so bad, how about just tell me what is your favorite type of abortion? They're like, oh, what is your favorite type of execution? And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna tell you, and I tell him what is my favorite type of execution. Oh, now you tell me what is your favorite type of abortion.
Wait, wait, hold up. What's wrong with churches like offing people? What the hell's the problem with that?
Yeah, that was the point. The point is they don't really actually care about people being off. The point of
They
them
just want
talking.
to bash something because it's a church. Got it. Yeah.
The point is when they say, "Oh, well, this thing was off," and then you brought up like, if it's some kind of idiot that is for abortion, and you're like, well, if you think that is the way and it often is supposed to be wrong, but you are pro these, well, just tell me. The point of the question is to be facetious, right? Is, hey, tell me your favorite type of abortion.
Yeah.
Right?
You're just trying to bash something for the sake of bashing it. Yeah.
I'm doing the same.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same, just the other way around.
I get it, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I've just been running into you too long in a far different capacity, right? Usually when I hear somebody say, "Well, Emmett was mean to me," my first question is, "Yeah, what did you do? What did you say?" Right? Because Emmett just doesn't come out of left field, just with his belt out, want to whip people. That's usually not really in his nature. Well, what the hell's the deal here? And I guess maybe I don't know. Maybe it is my bias. I've seen you whoop people. And I can't say that they didn't deserve it. Like it clearly is the case, right? But that's usually based off of, well, if you want to be an ass, right? He's just an ass bag. So what's the problem? I get that, right? Like I get that. This is why I'm not really contentious. Oh, well, I mean, I'm contentious to some people. Disingenuous Fox. That's why I came up here to pick a fight with Fox, because I still remember that damn debate. I was in that debate with the 2A thing, right? And then the next day, Fox comes back, right? And I'm still very much pissy about that.
One of the things that I think happens when you're talking about Melvin is that it's a troll at the same time. So you're talking to a person that's a troll, and that will try to do kind of the same thing that I do to leftists. That's what I didn't go hard at that person for, laughing at Charlie. It's like, okay,
sure.
I'm not gonna be super hypocritical about it, because next time when something happens, I can just say, well, I was, you guys don't care. I'm just doing the same thing. Why don't?
I can understand and tend to agree with it, right? Like I run in circles that probably believe that some people should be thrown off roofs for those kind of things, right? And like I get it, people are going to say some stuff. Hell, even I've said some egregious stuff, right? Mm-hmm. But for that debate, I've never, before that debate, I'd never really said anything negative about Fox. It was that next day, like, you mother, you went and had this debate, and not even 24 hours later, you reversed your position and lay claim to this. It's like, what the hell? Like, yeah. And so that's when I just kind of gave up the whole concept of what they call aggressive debating toward each other. I tend to prefer to sit down and ask, like, if I believe this, why is it different than you? Or like what you believe? Well, what's the disconnect here? Why do you see something different than me? I prefer that methodology.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But then again, I mean, no offense, right? To hell with everybody else. I'm trying to do better for me, right? So obviously it's still a selfish endeavor, but at least it's sincere and honest. Is what it is. Anyways, how you been?
I've been just chilling. There's like all this bullshit that's going around right now on the internet is annoying.
Yes, there is so much. This last, I say, week and a half has been just nasty through the YouTube community.
And I think that we are going to a point in which we are going to end up like, there's a lot of people that think that we're not going to have to pick sides or things like that, and I think that we are coming to a point in which we're going to have to pick sides, even if you don't want to.
Really? Because I don't think so. Today, so like I was on Flo's panel today, and I actually sent out an open. So for those who don't know, I actually work for Flo. But today I actually against everybody's agreement, I actually made an open invitation to anybody from, like, they call it the ortho bros sphere. I said, come on over, right? It's just, I want to be a little bit more welcoming for conversations, if that makes any sense. I don't, you might be right? Like we might end up, all getting in a mud puddle and throwing mud at each other. It could happen. Actually, it's going to happen, right? I kind of think we might end up settling our stuff. But you're right. I guess it could be the case that we all end up getting entrenched in our positions. I'm not doing it, though. I happen to I like the people who I like and dislike the people who I dislike, which actually ain't that many.
Yeah, so yeah, I get it.
I don't know if we're getting to the pick a side concept. I think the whole pick a side thing has always existed since high school kind of thing. Like high school never ended.
It never ended.
Yeah, so like the idea of doing, I think are just a segment of a group of people that I don't even know if they're a majority or a minority, right? But it's just a segment of people that decide that they want the drama to be real. I happen to think most of this drama is manufactured, just to be fair.
Okay. The only, I don't know. I really believe that there's going to be like a point in which that will happen. I went there. I wanted the link because I wanted to be like, no. I also want to talk a little bit of shit about things I don't know about, especially when it comes to the murder of Charlie. I was just gonna be like, well, he didn't actually do it with a rifle. What he did is the lefties. This was actually a conspiracy, but from the leftist. Obama himself sent a SWAT team with a rifle beforehand and put it on top of the roof. That's what you guys are missing. That's what I want to say, and start making a bunch of claims about how lefty policies and lefties were the ones who were making the whole thing.
Well, to be fair, right? There's a lot of different factions within this, right? There's some people that just want to burn TPUSA just for the sake that it's on the right, and they don't want them on universities. Which, to be fair, I as best as I can tell, I was a big fan of TPUSA because, as best as I could tell, it was the only organization that was actually getting involved in the universities.
Yeah,
I mean, we didn't really the right didn't really have a public sphere, and I was more pissed about so like his assassination. Yeah, it was bad, but I'm looking at the other type of cost is the fact that I knew what was going to happen after Ben Shapiro, right? Like after Shapiro's crap, right? All of the universities started charging these weird security bonds and stuff. Nobody could really afford to go unless you were a bigwig. And so that was my thing, was like, well, crap, right? Like now the prices for all of these security demands are going to be put in place, right? And nobody can go to any university and talk, right? Like that's the thing that really pissed me off. But you got all of these different factions that are like, say, some are just opposed to the concept of TPUSA. Some people are just anything that the government ever touched, right? Like they're out just to secretly brainwash us and drug our children or whatever the hell, goes on, right? And then there's just people that just said, well, because Kirk was like a figurehead of TPUSA, right? We got to burn him at this stake. There's so many different factions that are opposed to everything that it's just going to come out this way. And then, they all get together and they do their little circle jerk thing, right? And this is what it is. We get crazy people. Crazy people tend to breed crazy people. And it's because when they sat down at the table, the conversation, they already had animosity towards something. And so that's what they're bringing to the table. Lack of civility. Telling you, Emmett, lack of fucking civility. I got problems with this crap.
Well, everybody's gonna have problems, and I don't. Maybe it's my own idea. I really don't care that much about
Go ahead.
Maybe I care about I do care about the universities and how they're supposed to be run. The problem I have with universities has nothing to do with the university itself. The problem I have with university is the student loans and how that has destroyed the university culture and the ideas behind the university itself.
Yeah.
So university used to be like these, especially if you like when I was growing up, it still had like this old culture of excellence. So you were supposed to be, and you had to be excellent during school to be able to go to university. So excellence was like the idea behind the university, so that you can get to a trade in which the university will. You were the product of the university. You got in through your excellence, and then you get out of it, and people want to pretty much be like you. So that was the idea. Was you become, thanks to the hard work you put in and your excellence, you go up this ledge in which now you have the university backing you. And right now is universality, because what they want is not your money to be able to pay for the excellence that you had. It's they want the money from the government that is universalized. Right?
Yeah, that. Yeah, and that's again, the system's easily set up that way simply because, well, the cost of education is constantly increasing, right?
Yeah,
it's weird, right? But go back to the point of this. If you're trying to have a conversation with other people about this, let's just say I'm leftist, right? And I believe that education should be free, right? That's going to detract from your position, right? You're going to sit down at the table with, let's just say, 5 other people having a conversation with this, and all 5 people are going to have very different perceptions and animosities to any one thing. It could be actually very much the case that everybody sitting at the table is just picking out one little specific factor of the totality of the, let's call it broken system, if you want to call it that. And I agree with you, but United States is also a really weird concept. Every country I've ever been to, and I think I'm now on number 48, university has always been a standard requirement. Like you couldn't even get a job at McDonald's after you graduate, or like after a certain age, if you didn't have a degree. It's really weird, right? But when you get to the US, it's complete reverse. It's like 30%. I think 30% of males have university degrees. So like it's just a really different thing that we all sit at. And I don't know. I think schools are very commercialized in the concept of like what you call greatness. So I went to an Ivy League university. I actually went to Cornell. But you got Harvard, Princeton, and all that stuff, right? And every couple of years, right, they reach out to you, hey, we need some funding, blah blah blah, and they hit us. And we give money because when we show up for a job, right, we have this piece of paper, and it's the reputation of that paper that most likely gets us the job. Not the fact that we have any extra skills or anything like that. It's the name on the paper. Just a really weird system we have.
Well, that's part of it, and that's part of what I'm saying as well. Good night, Mr. Mister. Good to see you. Good to have you.
Yeah, I definitely relate to the elite concept of it, right? Like that's the thing it's supposed to be, but that's what the bill for. That's why that university was so damn expensive, because of the eliteness to it. So I get it. I understand it. I don't understand how you sit at a table with 5 other people and everybody else has got different takes on it, right? So now how do you iron this shit out? Do we just like beat each other on the table and have a conversation?
Yes.
That's
the way.
Apparently that might be the true part, right?
Yeah, no,
you might actually be right.
At what point do we do that, right? It's kind of weird that you think about these kind of problems when it comes to even what you're saying, right? Civil society. Like it's kind of weird that you have to come to some conclusions sometimes, even in the idea of civil society. And usually the response to some of the problems has to be on civility. And I've thought about that a lot, especially lately. It's like, at what point do you accept dumbasses to keep being dumbasses? At what point would you accept people that are completely against your theory of ethics to run to run like
See, now here's where I jump
to run
over
like
you
things
being.
where your kids are. Can you imagine that?
No. Now, here's where I jump on the Emmett being an asshole side. I believe it's highly useful. Think of this in the concept of you are traditionally, I'm going to say it this way, you are traditionally from a system that you believe is highly beneficial to society, right? Let's just call it Christianity, right? And it's historically been beneficial to society as you see fit, right? Like these are the rules that come down with civility and how we ought to act. And you constantly have society, and I'll call it secular society, pushing back on the idea that, oh, well, we all should have a choice. We get to do what we want to do, right? Like, well, because we're free humans, whatever the hell that crap is, right? And
yeah, whatever that is.
I'm trying here. I'm really trying not to be as biased as I am. Like, I'm working here. But like, we're sitting here and we're all having these like different concepts. And at some point, you do have to understand that you have to defend your position, because if you don't, the vast majority of people are highly selective in the rules, right? Like, so example, like I'm a Christian nationalist, but I'm also an atheist. So this weird concept of, I just really want to pick up the Bible and beat people over the head with it. But now if we get down to the faith discussions, I'm completely at a loss, right? But at some point within this conversation, you have to stand up and defend your position, or we will ultimately annihilate it just by pure numbers. Somebody has to stand up for their side. They have to do it. Like, that's your job. Unless you just don't care enough about it, and then you just walk away and say, you know what, not my problem. Somebody else will do it. So at the end of the day, to answer your question, the answer is never. You never tolerate it. You have to actually fight for your position. And if you don't fight, we're just going to like basically be like the concept of defending your home. If you don't defend your home, somebody's going to walk in and take it from you. There's my motivational speech. That's simple.
It is absolutely a good idea, and I think it makes sense. Sorry, somebody's just messaged me about a debate, and I will take that debate. I love weird debates.
You're pretty good at them most of the time.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have one of anarchism versus authoritarianism. Guess
Wait, what?
which side I'm on?
Obviously, authoritarianism. What? How does anarchy come about? Like, has that ever existed that we know of? I mean, outside of like maybe 30 days.
Oh, this is even better. He wants to do a morality debate
on anarchy, or just morality.
He says that.
Where do you run into these people?
Oh my god, this is what the fuck is. Okay, let me give you the prompt. Which system provides better morality, anarchism or authoritarianism?
What fucking? How is anarchy prescribing any type of moral standards?
It doesn't.
How? Oh, I would. Okay, yeah. You make sure. I'm already subscribed. You make sure you give a heads up when this date is, because that's my first question.
I thought no. This is.
Am I misunderstanding what anarchy is? I thought it was like the advocation of like, I guess to oversimplify it, might makes. Doesn't have to be right. It's just whoever's left standing is the right.
Well, anarchy is not a moral system. It's just the anarchy doesn't provide a system. It's an anti-system, right? So when it's like better morality, it will be like, what is the thing? He's gonna be like, I'm gonna be asking the same questions I ask like 3 days ago. Like, how do you get to the good? Where is the good? What is the idea? It's like, well, it's your preference. Well, and then I can come with my preference, but my preference is just whatever
even
it is.
specific, right? No, this is even more specific, right? Because
Yeah, it is more specific.
the only way they'd be getting to the good is by basically bringing in something else and say that's not anarchy. That's traditionalism, Christianity, whatever the thing that you're adopting that has nothing to do with anarchy.
It's fine. It is fine. It's things that happen. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna try to lawyer me.
Who challenged you on this?
It's a new guy. He was just here not long ago in AVG's channel, I think. Oh, wait, you know him. You remember the guy that was in Beth's panel that was like trying to give legal advice? The guy with the weird the guy with the weird suit.
Weird suit. It's not AJ, is it?
No. It's not AJ. Is the guy with the? I know you've seen it.
I might have without a name though. I don't recognize it. I mean, like,
okay,
a guy, right?
Today I have a free day. Today I have a free day, so I can just do something cool. What is?
I'm going to tune into this. No, don't tell me. I'm going to tune into this debate because I'm going to find out.
I'm just gonna bring it up. Give me a second.
Okay. Well, you're going to throw me off if you're having the debate. I'm a spectator. I'll be a confused spectator at first, I'm sure.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I don't even get why people are so. I don't even understand why people are so anti-authoritarianism. Like, we're all authoritarian.
They are not. It's a contradiction. It's just like you talk to them. For like 5 minutes, and they will 100% tell you how they want their moral system to be applied. And
right, but it's going to be their authority, and they're going to want to enforce it, aka authoritarian.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's the same thing as us.
Even I had I don't know if you know who Fabian Liberty is.
Yes. I know that
Fabian
name.
Liberty the other day had a debate, and he always have the same kind of fucking debate. It's always the same thing. But in his debate, he was talking about give me just 1 second, I'll bring it up so that my chat can see it as well.
Please.
There we go.
And full screen it too. Full screen it too, asshole. Like it's hard to see that stuff from down here.
We don't. It's fine. You'll see it in a second. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay. The company we keep. That is the one. God, what a shit show! What a fucking shit show of a panel this was. Okay. So. Let me see if there is a moment where they're just in the panel and not with a video up. So that maybe you can see him. I already left. Yeah, I don't see it a moment. Okay. So, this guy right here, the one that says that this podcast will become, that guy is called Loodle. And
okay.
He was in. Do you remember these? Do you remember these at all?
That panel?
Yeah.
Not particularly. In God, there's. I actually hate the topic, to be honest with you. This topic only came about because.
Yeah, it's. I understand. I understand. I get it. It's not a great topic. It was a shit show of a topic. It was a shit show of everything. It wasn't just a shit show. So
well, it's cock flexing because Glenn and Easy were supposed to have a fight, right? And you know how the whole concept is if you talk big, you have to act big, right? And now they're all cock flexing on the internet. It is what it is, right? I just fight or don't fight. I don't care. Just do it. Like I said, high school never ended.
Yeah, it's. I agree with you. This is high. Like I've talked to different people. This is high school, but this guy is called Noodles, and so he went on this. He was trying to give like some kind of legal advice, and the next day I had a conversation with him on AVG's channel, and the conversation went sideways very quickly because if I'm gonna ask a simple question, I want a simple answer, especially if I know the answer, right? Like I'm lawyerish that way. If I'm gonna ask you, is the color, I know your favorite color is blue, and I ask you, well, what's your favorite color? And you tell me it's complicated, okay? I see a lot of different colors. I'm gonna call you out for being a retard because I know already that it's blue, and it's just like a baseline question to know that we're talking the same way. So I asked him, in your professional opinion, is it like the best place for you to give legal advice, a panel on the internet? And he was giving me all kinds of bullshit instead of saying no. It's that simple. But he just contacted me like a moment ago and was like, hey, do you want to debate? And I was like, sure, let's debate. And then he says I'm an anarchist. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I can see that going sideways real fast. But then again, I never understood people. I always thought people that were like pro-anarchists were really just taking that position because they were anti, I don't know, everything, not even everything. They're anti something about their own system that they oppose, and the natural, or what they would consider to be a natural reaction is
They
to
can
just,
all suck
I don't know,
my
jump
balls.
clean off to the other side and just say, you know what, the hell with it, let's burn the entire system. I never really found anybody within that advocated for anarchy, that advocated for anything other than anti that system. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah, that
I
makes
already
sense.
run into this. I already run into a lot of these people with I call them, see, I consider myself to be atheist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people that go around like the whole concept of being like anti-Christian, right? I call them anti-theist. It's just like, I hate it so much I have to be opposed to it. Why? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I try not to sit down at a table and hold animosity to another thing. It's just like, okay, what do you want? What do I want? Blah, blah, blah. Most of the time, it's kind of seems like it's easy to convince people of certain things, except for when they're holding these anti-positions. I find these people to be very unreasonable.
They are, and there's like a lot of people who are unreasonable, especially on the internet in general, right?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with civility, right? Once you get to that concept where unreasonableness becomes common, right? Now we can just start chipping away at all of the civil social rules. Shaking hands, say sir, ma'am, right? Well, we can't do this. We're all animals now.
Mm-hmm.
We just woke up this morning and said, you know what? Forget being polite, forget being civil, I'm just going to get online and be a POS. This doesn't make any sense to me. And if you're the POS, how the hell are you the mouthpiece of an advocacy for any type of system? I mean, it's just weird to me. Like I said, most of the time I'm confused.
It depends. There are moments that I understand why being like a POS is absolutely the right direction to go.
Sure, as a reaction to somebody else taking the civil rule book and burning it, right? Yeah, okay. Then there's nothing left for conflict at that point, right? But the starting point.
That is part of the point. Like if Matt, you've been literally going on for maybe let's say months. You've gone for months trying to talk to somebody specifically, and at the end of the day is completely stupid, and the only way they're gonna even understand that what you're doing is fucked up. Like at that point, you have to be able to be the asshole to get through them. And you can see, for example, financial audit is that. Financial audit is a bunch of people who are fucking stupid, doing retarded shit, and the only way they literally understand that they're doing something retarded is by somebody telling them, hey, you suck, stop. Stop being so dumb. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I'm like, I got my old lady's like text messaging me. She wants to go eat dinner with her mom. I was like, great, I don't have to cook dinner. I love that. Yeah, I got qualms with civility. There's something wrong with us. I'm actually going to call this like social media. We've just learned to be assholes to each other for no reason other than people. I guess people think it's popular or cool or whatever the hell it is. That just annoys the hell out of me.
You think that civility is like popular or cool, and that's why people do it? Is that what you mean?
No, I think people have decided that being uncivilized, not having any class, not being polite, is the new thing to be cool. Like, I can't be anybody unless I'm just going to be an ass to everybody. That's what I think. I think a lot of people are starting to hold to this weird agenda. I still don't understand why we can't say sir, ma'am, right? Yes, no. What's the problem here?
No, that's not the problem. The problem is how it was used. So, remember that we're like a clock, kind of. We have two sides.
Okay.
And the point is, civility is not a problem, but civility was weaponized. And what we're seeing is we're going counter to that idea at this moment. It's like whenever they called you racist, it was pretty much a way of telling you are uncivil.
Well, yeah.
So,
but that's the concept, is they're being uncivilized.
Yeah, exactly. So what they're telling you is you're being uncivil. The problem is that the standard for civility that we had was destroyed, and the people that destroyed the standard for civility, which was pretty much the left, also was using civility at the same time to try to badger people over the head with them. So when we say, hey, fuck you, it's not a fuck you in the sense of we want to be uncivil. It's more of a, you're not gonna be using that against me anymore. And it has to do with rules for radicals, and it has to do with the whole idea of them trying to use your positions against you. So I'm not going to pretend, like, would I prefer, like, this is the kind of conversations I like. I want to have like these deep, meaningful ideas come forth, even with the Fox. But when it comes to debate, and if somebody comes to me and he's like, you are racist, I'll be like, yeah, fuck you. Who the fuck cares, you stupid fuck? Under what pretense are you gonna call me anything that's bad? Like,
oh yeah, I get it. And now we have to get back into conflict. Yeah, I get it.
And now that you call me a racist, like, you open the door for me to call you anything I want, right? So this happened with Siled one. He called Exile. I don't fucking care. But with Siled, pretty much did that, right? One time he's like, "Oh, you're racist." So went on. I was like, "You're retarded. You're black." And he's like, "Oh my god."
I keep calling him black because of that. I remember that. Yeah.
You're just black, and he goes on and he comes over. He's super mad at me, but the point that I was making is that I don't care. I don't really care if he's black or not. I didn't say it because of the tone of his key. I just say it because he sounded black.
Yeah, I'm aware. I was there. Well, I was in the chat, but I was there. I remember it. And as soon as you popped off panel, I was up there, and I accused him of being black too. I just turned it into a joke, but yeah, I remember, and I know why. His accusation
was like, you are two-faced, and it's like, yeah, that's fine, dude. That's fine. I talked to him like once before. I don't care.
Do you think it's like a competition of ideas where let's just hypothetically I take a position that's, I don't know, like you're completely opposed of, right? If my position is weak, right, instead of defending my position, I just attack you. It kind of like basically like detracting away from anything that I'm defending as a position and I just attack you, and it's kind of like a typical. Isn't that like just a typical tactic that people use?
Yeah, you mean a personal attack? Yeah, personal attacks are being, the at-homes. The proper at-homes is like perfect way. I didn't, the day I went up there and I was talking to OG, it has nothing to do with OG talking about me or anything like that. It was more of a, if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. And that's it, right? I'm not gonna, I don't care if you wanna be mad at me. That's fine. Like, I don't necessarily care that much if we wanna have like a beef.
Sure.
But if we can not have it, even if we are not in good terms, would you just talk about it and just don't have to be talking shit about each other? I would prefer that. So let's have the conversation. Let's see what we can have some kind of agreement, or maybe we can't. That's fine too. But at least we know, right?
Maybe I'm weird. I none of this stuff ever makes any sense. I don't really see any reasons to have like a lot of beef with people on the internet.
Well,
and I literally associate with everybody that holds my position. I don't get it.
The internet is quite literally high school, so you're gonna have some kind of beef at the end of the day. Hey, hold on, Nate. Like, you're gonna have at one point, and you're gonna have to accept the fact that there's gonna be people who's gonna dislike you just because of the sound of your voice. And I have people I dislike that I never talked to in my life that I would still dislike, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I see. If I dislike somebody, I just kind of avoid them. Problem solved, right? But now I also understand the rules are a little bit different for content creators. So you as a debater, right? Like you have to. You have to interact with some of these people.
Yeah,
and I mean, I guess you could turn down the debate, but then you would not be actually defending or advocating for your position, which sorry, you can't do.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. That's pretty much what I was gonna say. It's like my position or my idea is I want to have as many debates as I can. Most of the times, if I'm not debating, it's not because I don't have positions to debate. It's most of the time because people have run away from debating me. And I do have, like, Fabian Liberty. I want to have a debate with Fabian Liberty since forever. And the only thing I wanted to debate was libertarianism is not a possible political system. And he was like, libertarianism is not a political system. And I asked him, like, do you prescribe any policies? What would be in your perfect political system if you're a libertarian? How would you do it? And he said, oh, we're making no prescriptions. I'm like, fuck, well, I can have the debate. It's so the system is so fucking retarded that it cannot even be defended at all when it comes to being part of the culture.
I'm a little confused. Help me here. Isn't classical liberalism kind of like the core of how the U.S. Constitution was formed?
Yes, but the problem with libertarians is that they don't want to defend anything, right?
Wait, that can't possibly be the case. So one of their pillars within, okay, I don't know what liberal is, but classical libertarianism advocates for individual choice, individual liberties specifically, right? So like the idea is, it's always going to boil down to choice, right? But how? Yeah, no, they advocate for choice.
But then we always have everybody's advocating for choice, just not in the same way. But yes, you're always advocating for choice.
I don't know that. No, I don't know about that. I actually think that a lot of right wingers are advocating for or advocating to oppose choice. To be honest with you, I'm not talking about like abortion. I'm talking about like these set of rules. So they're more like on
No. I'm just talking about classical liberalism. Classical liberalism is always advocating for choice. No, the political systems are different. Like in my case, I don't like. I believe like I want something akin to the. To a monarchical system, right? I've been advocating for that forever. And the point is, there cannot be a separation of church and state. They have to be intertwined because the church will be the thing that is feeding the morals to the state. So what you have
I
right now,
got it.
for example, in the United States is, there's no church and state. Well, the universities are the church. So the places where they go off and try to gather who is the person that's going to be telling you what is the right answer come from the universities. And if you see the system in the way that you have the idea of, for example, with the Supreme Court, that is exactly what happens. It's like they all come from Ivy Leagues. The people that they brought over are from the universities. All of that comes from there. They literally get it from there. And there's always going to be the moral system has always going to be tied to something akin to a church.
I can see that. It's just same system, or advocating for the same system, just different label. Yeah, I can see it.
So what I want when it comes to Christianity, since I believe in Christianity, obviously, and I want the Christian system, it's like, I want the church to be the one that is informing the state of it. And there's caveats there, because there's a lot of people that's like, well, why don't you want the church just to run the state? It's because they can't. There's rules.
Go back. Why monarchy? Why not just go straight to theocracy?
Because that is what I was going for. It's like the church cannot run the state. It's part of the traditions of the church. So if you're Roman Catholic, then you can say, well, the Pope is is running a state, right? But the problem with Roman Catholicism is that it literally goes against the traditions of the church. This is why they are heterodox in the eyes of the Orthodox Church. They are in heresy, as in they have gone against one of the consuls, and if you're going against the consuls, then you are not respecting the traditions as to what the people before you who were Christians think that is appropriate in order for you to be Christian. And since it's a holistic system, so it's all together, it's all encompassing, which means that the past, the present, the future, they are in synchrony, because the moral system works in the past, the present, and the future. So you cannot just change the moral or the traditions. They cannot just be changed to fit the new ways. It's all together.
Damn, I make a much more simpler argument against monarchy. But then again, I'm pro-theocracy. Obviously, I'm not really a big fan of the government having anything to do with moral systems, which thereby also would include the rule systems.
Yeah, there's also it also is a way to prevent the church. The church is not supposed to hold power over the layman in the same way that the state has power over the layman.
Biblically, yeah, I can kind of understand some of that.
And the reason why is to avoid corruption as well. It's like you don't want the one holding the church to be the one judging you, because that creates problems about, oh well, they're being killed by the church, which never happened. If you're an Orthodox, they cannot do executions. That was done by the state. The state can obviously do it. It's perfectly understandable. Even if there's people in church that don't believe in it, it's fine. There's no reason to believe, at least for what I've known, that the state shouldn't be able to just execute people who have committed grave crimes against themselves. And it's seen as a mercy even, right? It's like, if you are doing something against kids, at the end of the day, if they do the execution, is a mercy to your soul, because you are receiving proper justice on earth, and you you have a better chance with God.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I can kind of understand that.
Yeah, it's like, well, I received judgment on earth. I have paid for that specific sin. If I am truly repentant, there might be a better chance that God can see my soul as something better than what it was.
Damn, my anti-monarchy system is actually just based off of history. So, the example would be King Henry. I think it was 3rd or the 8th, I forget, right? Like he just basically broke away and said, F the church, right? We'll just do it our way kind of thing. Introduce Protestantism, which has probably already been around, at least within discussion, right? But it's like where it comes from. And it kind of absolutely, if it's the case that one person could just basically flip the switch and change the entire system, kind of don't like that, right? Because I advocate for strict rule, meaning unchanging. Just put the rules in place, leave them there, and be done with it. The whole concept of, changing stuff around, I'm not a big fan of. That's my anti-monarchy position. So just go straight to the theocracy and be done with it. And make sure there's 8 or 12 people or something. Let them figure the crap out.
Dusty.
Damn.
I mean, you said that he doesn't really like me. That's understandable. That Dusty, it's understandable that you talk to demons.
Fucking Flo likes it. Absolutely not. Flo likes the hell out of you. Who the hell told you that bullshit?
Wait. Dusty's in chat. He said God doesn't really like you guys, by the way. And I was gonna say, yeah, I understand. I understand, Dusty, that I get it that you talk to demons sometimes, okay? But it has nothing to do with what God would say about me.
I can't see the
and the fact that he doesn't like me is fine. It's also fine. He has the right to not like me.
I didn't know chat. I can't see the chat, so.
It's because I don't stream from.
Tell you make sure you want to pick on Flo. You tell that. That bastard went on vacation. Didn't tell anybody that he was gone on vacation.
Yeah, I knew it. Hey,
I didn't know.
Dusty.
I didn't know that, and I work for the little bastard, right? He fucking just disappears.
Ex-best friend, why didn't you click the link? Did you know that we were best friends and then yesterday he literally kind of broke our friendship?
Who? Flo?
Yes.
Did he drag you into some
Everybody
debauchery?
knows or everybody learns that's how I do. I disappear, resurface. Emmett knows that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're entitled to live your life.
I'm surprised that Josh hasn't. Josh has been around for longer than most of you motherfuckers. How has he not noticed I do this?
See, this is it, right? Like, I believe that there should be some type of special fucking privilege, right? Like, if you're going to take some time off, you lazy bastard, right? You have to tell somebody. I called you.
I have an answer to your question, by the way. I have an answer to your question when it comes to the rifle.
Okay, hold on. Before we get into that, let me explain. This is a simple system. If you can't get a hold of me, get a hold of Katie. If you can't get a hold of Katie, you probably don't need to get a hold of me that bad. Right.
Shit out of luck. It's that simple.
But if some text messages work better, the fastest way to get a hold of me to get my attention is to send me $1 super chat or a Cash App. I swear to God.
I don't have fucking Cash App. Cash App does not work outside of the United States. Mother, I'm gonna kick your ass.
PayPal, Ko-fi, whatever. I'm saying, pay me, ninja.
Gonna pay this bastard for going on vacation. This is why I hate
I got a long ways to go to get to $300,000 or $500,000 for a debate. Anyways, oh God, the gun in the pants thing. I don't even know.
Yeah, I have a way. I have a way of explaining it.
Is it up your ass?
No, it's very simple. It's very simple, okay? Okay, so I agree with you about the conspiracy theories. I just disagree that it was Israel. I think it was Iran by proxy by Obama. So Obama and his team in the FBI flew on a helicopter right before it all happened and dropped that specific rifle right there so that Taylor Robinson could do the shoot.
What the living...
Yes.
Are you? How much fucking meth have you done?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
So and the fact that
I'm introducing him to these white boy ways.
Wait, the fact that you guys don't know all of these just explains how much power Obama has to manipulate all of the media. Okay, that's a true conspiracy theory.
Actually, Emmett would probably be a terrible tweaker. Can you imagine him getting strung out and turning into like?
Bro, Emmett would literally just paint Emmett would literally just paint all the fucking 40K figurines, just all of them as a Tweaker Emmett paints all the minifigs.
Exactly.
I have a much more logical explanation for this, but it requires me to ask Flo a question. Flo, you've been selling narcotics again, sir?
No. what kind of a question is that?
As your lawyer,
I never sold narcotics to begin with. It was a false plea deal.
As a lawyer, as a friend of a lawyer, let me give you your best advice. Okay, plead the fifth.
Yeah, I got my Mexican lawyer here even telling me not to do that.
Just plead the fifth. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I'm even going to change my profile picture. What the hell is going on here?
Pretty sure Emmett's buying from you.
Okay.
Ah, Jesus.
Yeah. If it is the case that Egyptian, you know what? I was wrong again. He didn't got the FBI by Obama. Obama bought an Egyptian plane, and it was, you know, the aliens were the ones who were driving the plane, and they dropped with clinical precision the rifle exactly in the spot like 10 minutes before he got up there. That's how it happened.
Yeah, I'm going with OG. It's got to be the drugs. It's got to be the drugs.
Yeah.
What do you mean the drugs? That's exactly what happened. Do you have any?
You just got like 5 conspiracies in that one thing.
This is why we need draconian laws to enforce morality and sobriety.
I agree that we need those, but why not? Like, if we're gonna go in talk about the speculation,
why aren't
not
your
go all
birds
in?
tweeting right now?
Because it's late at night.
This ninja ran off the rails, and all of a sudden he's got no birds.
Because it's late at night. Also, I
because you're
tweaker
and eating them.
Also, I ate them.
Oh, do parakeets taste like chicken?
They do, but like a small chicken.
Like a Cornish game hen. Josh is upper crusty. He knows all about Cornish game hens. OG, those are like rich people little chickens.
I say Pizza Stone one damn time, and he throws me under the bus. I hate y'all.
Boy, you didn't say Pizza Stone one time. It was a whole goddamn saga, multiple volumes of sagas even.
Well, hold up. Now Beth decided to take him in a divorce. That's really what started this bullshit.
Okay. I wouldn't agree with
She's
that.
not here for you to play your weird fucking flirt game with.
There was a conversation.
I see your famous black guy and raise you another famous black guy.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Why do I have so many blacks on my panel? It's like giving me the creeps. I just wanna tell people what to do, like pick cotton and shit.
I've been told I look like a who the fuck is this guy? I can't remember his name. I've been told I look like a fat Al Sharpton, so I found fat Al Sharpton, and I'm like, you know what? I see it. I see it.
Wait, but if I'm gonna look at a video and the video is like, I don't believe in the video, why can't I just say that I don't believe anything at all? I thought it was, I don't even think he walked, okay? He was literally picked up by this alien plane, Egyptian, okay, flew around for like 5 minutes and then dropped down onto the roof with the rifle and you know, and got him. It's just the way that it works.
This is just disturbing.
Emmett's finally gone crazy.
See what happens, Emmett, when you bring a debauchery onto your panel? You see what we do to your shit?
Yeah.
We just walk in the door, take a dump on your floor.
No, Emmett did this. Emmett ushered this in.
Yeah.
This is true.
I just don't understand what is wrong with that. Like, you guys are like, oh, you guys are insane, but you listen to Candace, and Candace is normal. So why am I wrong? I'm just asking questions.
My Black Queen alone.
I am just asking questions. You're not allowed to
Fucker,
ask
that's
those
my line.
questions.
I hate you. That is my line. I really hate you.
Show us on the doll where Candace touched you, Emmett. Show us on
Nowhere.
the doll.
That picture
I'd
is
show
the
her where
one
she
that I.
could touch
That
me.
picture showcases when women don't wear the sweater and they just have their titties out, especially older ones. My God, ew.
I'm afraid to ask. I'm probably going to regret this, but what the hell is in Flo's avatar? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's what he
That's
sells.
hair wand.
It's how you make maple syrup.
It's what he sells.
That's hair
No,
wand.
this is how you test.
It's the thing he's selling. If you want,
No,
if you
no.
want some
This
of it, just let you can send a little bit of a
Ma-
cash app, and he
You're a
will
bad
be in
lawyer.
contact with you.
You can send a cash app. Like, I won't turn that down.
And he will be in contact with you
You finna
about
be
it.
disappointed though.
That's the hair wand. It's good
Look.
for the soul.
My homie Long Haul Nate is down there. I haven't seen Nate in quite a while since he made it. Do you know that Nate made a hit piece on me?
Yes,
I did not expect that out of Nate.
it was a great hit piece. You were like,
I saved it.
it's like one of the great videos on the internet. You haven't made it in live in YouTube if Hong Long Nate hasn't made a hit piece on you, okay?
Who else has made a hit piece on?
Okay, maybe you were the one who had made it in YouTube. You should be proud of
I'm a
yourself.
fucking god among men.
Did you? I'm gonna make my debate academy. It's gonna be called Howard's. Okay.
Okay. Sounds like a diner.
Of debate. Of debate and conversation.
Do lessons take place during brunch? Is there a continental breakfast?
Yeah,
at
we're gonna have a continental breakfast. We're gonna have a little ones, okay? Every single time somebody says something retarded, you're gonna be like, fallacy, okay?
If you just shout fallacy at people constantly, it will overwhelm and disorient them. You don't even have to know what fallacy it is.
Yeah, you just shout it. It's gonna work out. No, the other day there was a cat fight on one of the panels between Yes White and DSD, and it's one of the
man,
best,
I bet that was ruthless.
It's one of the best pieces of content that has ever existed on the internet.
Oh,
do you have a link to that?
Whip that motherfucker out and share, brother.
And one of the things that happens is DSD starts saying, "It's the dark arts of debate." And I had this thing on my mind that I'm gonna dress up as Harry Potter. I'm gonna be like, have a wand. I'm gonna be like doing the dark arts of debate.
I wonder who won.
Oh,
Jess is younger, but is she meaner?
We all won. We won. That's who won.
The audience won.
I'm gonna tell you who won. We won. That's who won.
Well,
Who do you think would win in a fight IRL? I bet DSD would.
I think Jess beat
I don't know how. I don't know how tall they are.
I feel like I don't either, but I just feel like DSD got a little bit more gangster in her past than, and Jess is fairly young, right? I don't know. Nate, who would beat your ass harder?
Yeah.
What?
Nate likes it.
Pause. I did not like the way that was worded.
Yeah, I don't
It
like
was
how
worded. It was worded specifically and on purpose.
Do you still think that me telling woman to cover up is coomer?
It's reverse cooming, yeah.
Reverse cooing? Is that possible?
Yeah. It's also like, yeah, bro, like just enjoy boobs or move on from it, but like to become infatuated with them, but not in a good way. Like, how dare you?
It's not like I go to their channel, right? I just happen to see that person and I'm like, hey, you lost your sweater.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's weird as fuck.
Have you ever seen her with a sweater?
No, I assume it's not cold. Have you ever seen me with?
Told
You ever seen me with a
she
sweater?
loves a sweater. It was. Yes, actually.
How would you feel if? I mean, I know that this
If I had
probably
breakfast
would
this
never happen to you,
morning?
but if someone was like, "Hey, bro,
Thirsty.
I can see the outline of your cock in those pants," like the
Yeah,
trainers
well,
going to you like,
yeah, fuck that, right? I would be like,
the
fuck
cock,
it.
just the
I would be
cock
like-
out
Yeah,
loud.
I would be like, hey,
Yeah.
dude, cover your
the
fucking
dick
self.
silhouette.
Yeah, you. I would also say the same about people that show up to places without
Would you
shirts.
call it would you call it another
have.
man's like
I
dick?
have.
You have?
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, dude,
Why?
fuck, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Why?
Also, if they don't have a shirt
As your
on.
internet lawyer, please don't tell that story, right? Like they're gonna ask you on it. Do not answer any questions.
If they don't have a shirt on, I also call them out. They're like, hey, you're fucking bum
Are
or
you
what?
working at the gas station?
Am I working at the gas station? No.
You cannot come in here without shirt on.
Yeah, exactly. Don't come here with a shirt on.
Fuck that, bro. I'd be
Look.
nah, fuck that.
Nah,
Real pimps
you need to be
wear
able-
basketball shorts to the strip club.
You need to fucking be able to wear a fucking shirt. What the fuck's wrong with you? Okay, this is not only. I'm not only hating on the titties
Does it have
of
to have
women.
sleeves?
I also hate on the titties of men. Yeah, probably.
He's an
And I know about Jake Var, but I will absolutely call him a bum if he shows up without fucking sleeves.
Wait, hold up.
Jake Var, JS, Speakeasy, Mark, like
Everybody that shows up, I will
all
call
these
them a
dudes with
bum.
low cut shirts. And I'm just
Yeah,
out here trying to show some dick outline to my lady fans in the chat.
You.
Where are my lady fans in the chat?
Hey,
We are not
Emmett,
men down there.
There are no lady fans chat right now.
Not men. We're not men has been around a long time. That motherfucker deserves to see a little dick outline if I want to put it in his face.
I actually want to know where Emmett's boundary line is here.
About what?
Hey, Emmett. Well, about the concept of aspects within society. Are you opposed to men wearing makeup?
I've seen you in makeup before you answer that. You're not getting away with it.
unless it's something, unless there is a specific reason for it, like.
Oh no, we're not talking about like a Halloween, makeup,
Was it
right?
Dia de Morte or some shit?
Yeah,
if you're doing like a costume, I don't have a problem with it. If you work like in TV, I don't have a problem with it because you usually wear makeup to avoid the reflection.
What if somebody you liked was on a YouTube stream having like blush and eyeliner? I don't know what hot this stuff is, right? But having that stuff put on them.
You mean
on a live? No, it would be a woman was putting the makeup on the dude. Yeah. Do you oppose this?
Because I like women. You say it's something that someone I like is on the live stream.
No. A guy wearing the makeup. Do you oppose
What
that?
if their wife was the one?
I would call him a British cigarette. Okay, that's what I would do immediately. Like, why are you faring around? You fairy.
Hey, Emmett, you know I'm on a live stream having makeup applied to me, and I do mean like not Halloween stuff, but like the eyeliner, the blush, mascara, whatever that stuff is.
There are some reasons as to why I would agree with it. For example, if you have a daughter,
wait, are you making an exception to me?
No,
why are you making an exception?
No, if you have a daughter and your daughter is like applying makeup to you, I don't have a problem with that.
That is actually why I've had my fingernails painted.
That is some that
and I can braid hair too.
I don't have a problem with that, right? It's like if you're doing
and
it
all
too.
my friends learned how to braid hair too because she was second in charge at my house. If she wanted one of my friends to braid her hair, they were gonna braid her hair or learn.
I need a fucking moderator for tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
I'll do it. I hate all of you.
What you got tomorrow?
Debate. It's a debate between authoritarianism versus anarchism.
Oh, I'll do it. Let me do it. Oh my god.
This is the prompt. I don't. This is gonna be fun.
Who's debating?
Littles.
Okay.
And is. What the fuck is it about? Give me a second. I need to find it. Which system provides a better morality, anarchism or authoritarianism?
And who's debating each side?
Little E. Yeah, I'm debating anarchism, of course.
Wait, you're the anarchist?
No, I'm not.
Yes,
I'm the
yes,
Oh,
yes.
damn it!
Emmett's on the anarchy side.
I thought there was hope for you, but now God still don't like you.
No. God, if God doesn't like me, it's his prerogative. It's fine.
Well, answer yourself this question: in the Christian belief system, which form did God create man in? Did God give man authoritarianism or anarchy?
No. Right? The problem is not the problem about that is who holds the authority.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, if you're talking about the Christian system, in the Christian
God
system,
gave people free will to make bad mistakes.
Wait
to make
a second.
mistakes,
I understand that, but in the Christian system, the moral aspect of the system doesn't come from men. So if you're talking about men can be completely amoral, and they can do awful, horrible things to each other.
Right.
That's perfectly understandable in the sense of what they're doing, but
that can happen in both systems.
Nope, that doesn't get you to what is good. So who holds the authority to tell you what is good or what is and what is
a system can't be moral.
Good and evil.
Yeah, what's good is subjective, though.
A system can't be moral, though. Only humans can be moral. A system is amoral.
No, we're talking about the moral system. The moral system is just how you come to the conclusion of what is good and evil.
Do I get moral props for not dropping nuclear bombs on you?
No, because you have access to you don't have
because
access
I don't have the
things.
capacity.
No.
You have to have the capacity to do something in order to have good moral outcome. Anyways,
Yeah.
I won't lose your debate for you before you get into it. You're on the wrong side of the debate and of the Lord. Actually, try some of this Canadian spoon gravy. You'll love it.
Yeah, but that's not the question. The question is, how do you know that dropping? If that's it, that if you had the capacity to drop bombs,
Look,
how
I
would you
already
know if it's good
stomped
or
you at
evil?
this debate once. Emmett, I just stomped you at this debate.
How would you know if it's good or evil?
Emmett.
That's the question.
Gosh,
If you had access to it, you'd have
Can
in
you just take
stomping
your
this
L? Can you
debate.
just take your L? Oh my
We never
gosh.
have
Go
had
complain to
this
Cool
debate.
Vic. I'm sure he'll console you.
You literally ran away from one of the debates that we had, okay, that I offered. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I
Fabian
didn't like
Liberty
the
did
bomb.
the same thing. Fabian Liberty
Yeah,
ran harder
did
than
he
you
really?
did.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. Fabian Liberty was like, oh, what do you mean? You at least like thought about it, and then we're like, okay, yeah, I believe that there has to be some kind of authority because I know
want
that,
something doesn't mean that it's logical.
yeah, because I understand that there has to be like some system in place because we live in society. Fabian Liberty said, oh, libertarianism never gives any kind of prescriptions. How am I gonna defend? How am I gonna defend? How am I gonna defend that there's gonna be a political system? It's like, okay, fuck me then. Whatever.
I mean, he's
dude.
not even correct in that. It does.
Huh.
But whatever.
It doesn't matter. It's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will pray for you, my son.
That's fine. Thank you.
See. Gee, here comes the Pope hat.
Well, I'm not a ecumenist, but at the same time, I don't think that the idea of prayer is complicated for humans. So what he's saying is it's gonna send me good feelings.
Are you gonna ask him?
I actually agree entirely, and it's weird to me when people who are not religious get offended by that. Unless, like, there's of course a snarky way to deliver. Like, I'll pray for you. Like, the fuck you will, bitch. That's the snark.
Oh, you mean like bless your heart?
My brother in Christ.
Yeah. Are you Southerners speaking
heart?
The bless your heart? Yeah, I didn't realize that was an insult for a long ass time. My ex-wife's Memphis family was blessing my heart because I don't like your diabetes fucking iced tea.
Bless your heart, buddy.
Yeah. Guess what? I'm still alive, and most of them ain't.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, not necessarily from the tea. Also, there's like drugs and house fires. Like, And all
Too
sorts of
soon.
riffraff.
Too soon.
It wasn't actually at you at all. Just like an unlucky coincidence. I didn't realize.
Like if you really
if you marry into a family of con men with an insurance adjuster in it, you will have fires. You will have floods.
It is true.
All I'm saying is, if you want to know an objective good, the Pope is from O Block. All right, I feel like that is a great thing. The Pope is from O Block. We got a real thug representation.
I agree with you.
If you put your rosary beads in a pillowcase and swing that bitch around,
and you know
when the
Pope
rosary beads against your knuckles.
When the Pope is singing and took her to the O, it's understandable.
What about meditation? Is that is that similar to prayer, or is that like opposite of prayer?
No, meditation is well,
because I've heard Christians go both ways on it, right? Some people say meditation is like walking with God, and some people say that it's like opening yourself to devils and spirits, right?
So in the church, the way that we look at meditation is like it's prayer. So the point of some of the prayers are meditative in how we do it. When usually people are referring to meditation, it's like the idea of like the fucking Hindu idea of meditation, and the Hindus are just like thinking about some kind of demon.
You got it right on.
Yeah, they're fucking Hindus. What do you want from them? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Hindus. I didn't realize they were focusing on demons. But
yeah, they're just they're like, oh, I'm gonna pray to
I was
one
just
of
curious.
the 300 demons that I consider gods, and they're gonna give me something in return. But that is like that's the difference between one and the other. They have complete different systems.
Yeah. In Christian meditation, is that emptying your mind, or like is it? I think there's kind of just one sort of meditation, right? It's
for example, one of the ways of praying is the Jesus prayer. And what it says is a very simple prayer, is like, forgive me, Jesus, for I have sinned, or Jesus, Lord and Savior. I don't remember which one is it, but that little prayer you repeat it all the time, and the point of saying it all the time is to, instead of thinking of things that might come as a problem, or if you have like thoughts that are
it keeps your mind busy.
With you are trying to just keep your mind within the prayer and get away from those kind of thoughts. So at the end of the day, you're doing a meditative state at the same way that some of the ideas of like putting your thoughts away work. There are different saints that talk as well about like cleansing yourself from thoughts. So there's like ways of getting into meditation at the same time that you are praying to God and giving him praise. So there are different
meditation.
You have different kind of ways of meditating, and even not I will say prayer, but it's very similar. It's just
because if you think about like 40 days and 40 nights, right? I would assume that was more of a meditative prayer that they're referring to, not like literal mental chatter.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, but even in like the mantras, a lot of the times when you're doing meditation, you're doing mantra. You know what that is?
Yeah.
You're just repeating like little phrases in order to help you get into a state in which you don't have any thoughts. So it's kind of similar.
I think that a lot of the world's problems would be gone if people would just meditate like 5 minutes a day in the morning. I don't do it either.
I think that a lot of the problems in the world would go away if we can just use a little bit of authority.
Force is an expensive way of getting things done. You create new problems. People don't like force.
People love Force. What are you talking
But
about?
if you
Even
meditate,
you like Force.
I only when I'm using it.
Exactly, but you like it.
Only in the bedroom, baby.
Oh, shut
Not
the
only in the
fuck
bedroom,
up, okay?
but
Only the bedroom. Shut the
and
fuck
that's not
up.
so much force as it is
Fucking
like
deviant.
restraint.
Like everybody loves fucking Force as long as it's their moral system that is being applied to. Even you would be even you agree with that. It's like, do you want people to free speech to be protected?
I actually don't want to. I don't like managing people. Even when I had employees, like I don't want to actively manage you. I don't want to force you to do. I want you to know what you need to do on your own and do it on your own.
Yeah, I'm not talking about. We're talking about the system where you live in. So, for example, would you like free speech to be protected? Would you like the fact that you can go outside and not think about getting deleted?
I mean, unless ICE is around.
No, specifically when ICE is around. Why not? Right?
Look, illegal immigrants have not killed anybody, and ICE has killed lots of people.
Illegal immigrants have killed a bunch of people.
That's propaganda.
Motherfucker, you're propaganda. Stop it.
I don't even know.
I don't know
how
why
to
you
respond to that.
fuckers get propaganda and I can't just gaslight you.
Well, everybody gets propaganda. I just gave I gave you the best explanation as to how the rifle got there.
Oh yeah, you probably did actually, because it's more believable than he carried that motherfucker in his pants.
So we agree then. It was it was fucking Obama all this time.
It was Saddam Hussein and Barack Obama.
Yeah, exactly. Saddam Hussein and Barack Obama gave that rifle.
They rode their gay little bicycles in.
No. They contracted an Egyptian plane that was piloted by aliens. Okay, and those were the ones
Michelle
who were
Obama
able
could probably
to
hide a 30-06 under her cock.
That's true. It's a man. Michelle Obama, it's a man.
It's a man, baby.
Did you see the fight? Did you see the guy in the fight that said that? You haven't seen the Michelle Obama is a man? Oh man.
The South Park thing, right?
No.
I mean, there's lots of Michelle Obama is a man thing. Barbara Bush is a fucking dude in a way that, here, you know what, I'm just gonna share screen. This shit's
Josh O gets
fucking
surprised the crowd with a shock. He said this
here it is.
during his post-match interview with Joe Rogan.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Some in the
That's funny. Joe Rogan's such a little dude.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Pull up that share screen, guy. Check out this old lady dude. This is George Bush Sr.'s wife. Hold on, watch this. Watch till it wait till it pans.
Even for those who are outside of the city, it's of course if you were like
look at how fucking big
how do
she
you
is.
feel about women's issues?
Like you can tell she's slumped over and everything, trying to look
And I
smaller.
hope you're asking me about inflation.
This is a big ass dude.
And energy and foreign affairs, because that's harrowing 2 days. And pleased and honored to have next
Not
to
only
me
is that a big
Mrs.
ass
Barbara
bitch,
Bush,
her jaw,
wife of presidential
his
hopeful George
jawline,
Bush, who has
thick as fuck.
survived a harrowing.
That forehead is not. Look at the forehead angle. That's a Cro-Magnon
That's
brow.
a fucking
Get
man.
here
I
and
don't give a fuck what you say.
and issues that
Are
country as
you
a whole
really
hands off to
pro
you. 2 buttons,
Candace
one
in
for
this
George
whole
and one
fucking shit, or you just taking a piss at Andrew?
No, I think so. I haven't been paying enough attention to the actual case to have much of an opinion on it. I do think that nobody's carrying around a 30-06 in their pants. But aside from that, I don't have much of an opinion on that. I do, however, think that philosophically, Andrew's position is wrong.
Why?
He is because he is attacking, questioning an official narrative. Is how I view it.
That's not what. No, it's not the question, right? It's about the claims that they've done. The claim.
Say the question again, then.
The claim is that TPUSA, Erica Kirk, especially, pretty much, what is the colluded with the Blue Jays.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know
in order to delete Charlie. That is the claim.
Okay, I don't know enough about all that. I thought they were arguing a much more rudimentary position.
No.
Andrew on his Griff video made it sound like it was a much more basic position.
Well, it's kind of basic, but they both, like, he's saying, okay, she's saying.
I mean, two things can be wrong at the same time, right? I think from the little bit I know, it seems like the official narrative has some big gaping holes in it. That said, it doesn't mean that doesn't mean that the only alternative is that Erica conspired with all this shit.
Well, that's what they've been saying pretty much. They've been saying that Erica Kirk has been conspiring with the Blue Jays in order for them to delete Charlie, and they used this guy as the Fallout guy, right? Like, oh, this is a person, and he just they're using him pretty much.
Using who? Andrew?
No, they're like the government is using him as the fall guy. But in reality, the people that actually
the him. You keep saying the him. Are you talking about Charlie Kirk?
Robinson?
Oh, Robinson. Yeah.
Robinson is being used as the fall guy, but the guys that actually killed Charlie Kirk was Erica and the guys at TPUSA with the help with Israel. That is the
From the
actual
bit
claim.
I know about it, I say that it seems likely that this dude is a fall guy. However, I don't know that there's sufficient evidence to construct anything more than that. At least not that I've seen. But like I said, I'm way behind on this shit. I really didn't check in until like today.
But what even? This is the thing. Like, I think it's an insane position to take to say that the wife, especially without evidence, is the one that is responsible.
Who do you think killed Kurt Cobain?
The shotgun.
There is a lot more fucking evidence of Courtney being the leader of Kurt that there is of Erica Kirk conspiring with the Blue Jays in order to get access and control of TPUSA.
Let me zoom out from this question because I think that probably my position on this is not either A nor B. When I look at the whole situation, what I see is big players in a big dangerous game moving big chunks of money around. To me, this looks like, for whatever reason, TPUSA wants Candace doing what she's doing. Now, maybe it's because Erica's wife or husband just got snapped out of the world, and she wants questions being asked, even if she has to take some flack for it. She wants the official narrative to be challenged, right?
I think she's just a fucking grifter and insane, and all she's doing is literally.
Candace?
Yes.
I mean, well, that's fine. You're choosing not to engage your brain, and that's I hate to say,
has
call for the
anything to
court.
do with
a lot of
engaging
people
my
a lot of people
brain?
do that.
What is the fucking evidence that Erica has anything to do with it? And she's been saying it.
I mean, I'm trying to paint a picture for you. You've got a lot of big players with a lot of institutional power, and pointing fingers and narratives, right? If let's hypothetically, let's just say that for the sake of argument, let's say that there is some suspicious behind the scenes stuff, right? Maybe it's not as extreme as Candace is saying, but something's afoot, and this guy is a fall guy for something else. It would make sense to me. Erica is not going to get herself put right in the crosshairs like Charlie was. But if she does want attention brought to her, what happened to her husband, what better way than to have somebody she's pretending to fight with bring up this shit, attack her so she's in the clear, and then you find a way to pay her off for it. That's Andrew Wilson. You get somebody who Andrew's a big channel compared to us. He's not compared to them. You find a smaller dude, you set up a debate, you have him give her a shitload of money at her house after TPUSA claims the bag, so she knows where it's coming from, and you've got basically a money mule in public sight.
This is quite literally conspiracy theories, right? Because they've been trying to set
that's
up a
exactly
debate.
what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I agree that's what I said. It's like perfect if that is the case. Why can't it just be Obama? Obama actually hired Candace to request more money so that he could get a cut. In reality, all this is being orchestrated by fucking Obama through Act Blue, and Destiny's on the back of it all.
Destiny's on the back of something.
He's always in the back of something. That's true. So the point is, why can't we just say that instead? If I don't have any evidence, why can't I just say that in reality the guy was flown over by them?
Yeah. I'm dragging my own sort of life experience in this situation. I'm just looking at it like kind of a criminal, right? There's obviously crime surrounding the situation. There's murder, right? There's big chunks of money. How do people move in these situations? It looks to me like it's a orchestrated cash transaction.
I just think that the normal explanation is way easier. This fucking bitch is just money hungry for some reason, and all she's been doing for the past past 10 months, almost a year.
So wait. It's her time, and they want like.
She has been. Wait, no.
Yeah, well, Andrew wants to debate her, so she has every right to go. Nah, bitch, 500,000 and I'll debate you. Like, no. You can't call her money hungry. Like, it's her time.
She is money hungry. If she actually believes that she's saying, why wouldn't she be able to just debate it? Especially if a man that is supposed to be innocent is going to jail.
Why would she just give you her time for free?
Because this fucking bitch is supposed to have some
You're
morals
not
about
owed
it.
her time.
Yeah,
She spends like 5 days a week laying out her case to an audience for free.
Have you seen the episodes?
Andrew wants special one-on-one attention. He's been harping about it for months. He's getting it.
Have you heard the episodes?
He puts prices on people too. Appearance fees are a thing. Andrew charges them.
Perfect. Have you heard the episodes at all?
Which episodes?
Her fucking episodes, yes.
Oh, a little here, a little there.
If you talked about setting up the case to be like, and Erica said to me, and I had a fucking dream when Charlie came into a dream with me directly and told me that in reality there was a conspiracy to kill him.
Is there an email that goes out to people like, okay, now you have to start being mad at this person. Here's the water we're carrying now.
Sounds like
how do y'all get on the same memo? All of a sudden, everybody wants to talk. Do you really think that Andrew could be wrong about something? Fuck yeah.
This is not to do with he can be wrong about something. This has to do with what the thing is. You're literally moving the goalposts.
No, it does not. No, it does not. Let's be real.
Yes,
no, you never asked me about Erica Kirk ever before. This is Andrew carrying water.
God.
I get it. You're not the only one doing it.
Ever lie? Oh, yeah, sometimes, I guess. Oh, can Andrew ever lie?
She can't.
Oh, yes.
She's an ebony queen.
Uh-huh. You see, you're the guy doing it. You're literally
all Candace has to do to win the debate is look, Andrew, be quiet. A black woman is speaking.
Really? You think that is the only thing that she has to do?
This is her lived experience, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm
speaking now. She's a copy of the I'm speaking now.
That's the bitchest move I ever heard in my life. Like, oh yeah.
Listen, a black woman is speaking. Listen and learn.
A black woman is speaking. Okay. Shit.
In before your
don't talk about Andrew's wife or ex-wife.
Oh no, we don't ever mention Shanika Wilson, okay?
In before your little social club actually thinks that's what I believe. I can't wait for that to be used against me.
But for real, would you rather bang Oprah or Candace? But Candace has been dead for 5 minutes.
Can I just delete myself if that is the options?
Well, this is my honest reaction to that question.
I just needed to dislodge people's brains from the loop that we were going down.
I'm gonna dislodge it, okay?
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Damn, Ribbit.
Ribbit, yeah.
Let me see that chromosome again. Let me see that extra chromosome again. That's crazy.
My daddy was a bullfrog face.
Unimpressed.
The fact that I got it by by happenstance, it's a gift. I just can't believe that you guys are like pretending like Candace is supposed to be like okay in this fucking debate. It's gonna win.
Okay,
I find it insane.
Okay. I guess we got to do this.
Uh-huh.
No, Emmett. Candace is right. Andrew's wrong.
Okay.
Go ahead. How can you think Andrew's right?
Dude, I already made it, okay?
I don't give a fuck about this debate. I don't see why you guys are so angry at Candace now all of a sudden now.
I'm not angry at Candace.
I'm still waiting on my motherfucking handshake.
The reason why I think it's kind of insane is the weaponization of... Like, you guys go on and talk about protecting women all the fucking time, and then you see one fucking bitch, quite literally, making shit up about
another bitch.
About another.
Yeah, I'm a man.
No, it's about.
This is a bitch night. It doesn't involve me.
It's about.
I don't intervene in cat fights, brother.
Andrew is jumping into a bitch
now
fight.
We're not supposed to. Now we're not supposed to help the bitches. No, patriarchy.
You're not supposed
to be.
You're not supposed to.
You guys are literally going on about these bullshit all the time. It's like, yeah, whatever.
In a bitch fight, Emmett, you're not supposed to intervene in a bitch fight between two bitches.
You're supposed to intervene. Of course you are. You're the patriarch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Who gets in bitch fights?
Bitches.
Who stops the bitch
fight? What the fuck are you doing in a bitch fight?
Who stops the bitch fight?
Nobody. The bitch fight will end when somebody gets.
Nobody stops the bitch fight.
The bitch fights end on their own, or you just sit back and watch them. You drink a beer, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Nobody ends it. Nobody stops it.
They will tucker themselves
out.
Oh my
god.
No, this is patriarchy. Women are retarded.
Yeah, you know what? Patriarchy is about actually doing the right thing, which is supposed to be about doing correct things.
Which is getting in bitches.
When a person goes on and literally slanders another, okay, and then he's like, I'm just asking questions. Like, fuck off, bitch, okay? That's the moment that you tell the fucking people that shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
She's not slandering.
It is slandering.
Nobody's
yeah, if anybody goes on and start telling all the world that you killed your husband, that's fucking slander.
Motherfucker, y'all, your social club literally just makes shit up about me all the time.
Hold on.
So what? I'm
not. That's slander.
With anything.
What
We're talking about
if you say?
Topic.
What if you say that somebody is a prostitute?
You mean like an e-whore? You mean like selling your pussy online?
A prostitute. There's a legal definition for it.
Like, you mean like if I were
if
to
you call somebody a prostitute,
if I tell you you're a prostitute because you're selling your nudes online?
This is where. Well, I mean, again, not nudes. But this is why it's hard to take these. This is why it's hard to take these conversations seriously, Emmett. Because y'all don't really stand on anything.
I have a couple of questions. First off, is there any problem with somebody being a prostitute?
In my opinion, or in the law's opinion?
In your opinion.
I would say it's not an ideal occupation, but
is there any problem if anybody's a prostitute?
It's like saying, is there a problem if somebody's homeless?
Exactly.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but we don't need to attack the homeless.
Wait. Fine.
I mean, I feel like we should engage in.
I understand that, but if you're gonna call somebody a homeless, is there any problem with it in your worldview?
Are they homeless? Or are you just making something up and running with it?
Yeah, they're not homeless. You're just telling them they're homeless.
So the problem would be that makes the person saying that a liar.
That's fine.
Right? Or is there a problem with? Do you think there's a problem with somebody being a liar?
In my worldview, yes. In your worldview, I don't know. Is there a problem with anybody being a liar?
I think that it's pretty much a human position that people don't like liars. I don't need God to tell me that.
I mean, is there a problem if anybody likes you?
Emmett just won the the objective morality debate with Dusty. It's crazy.
If people
Emmett,
don't fucking
why? Because he thinks
like
that
me,
objectivity means he has to triangulate his reason for caring.
No.
Let me explain it to you,
I'm not having an
Emmett.
objective morality. I'm asking you if there is a problem with people don't liking you.
With people not liking me?
Yeah.
You gotta stop and wait for the response to one answer at a time, to one question at a time. What was the first question? Is there a problem with lying?
Is there a problem with lying? You say people don't like you, so that question becomes
No, don't
is
like
there a
it.
problem
Don't
with
like it.
people
Nobody
don't like
likes
you?
to be lied to. Yes, there's a problem with lying within a society or any group of people communicating with each other. It dissolves the cooperation within that group. It is a detriment to cooperation. So there's a problem with lying, no matter who you are. You don't need Jesus to tell you that. What's the next question?
That was okay. So you do think there is a problem with lying because it devolves into non-cooperation, right?
It dissolves the cooperation.
It dissolves the cooperation. Fine. We're talking about game theory. Okay, that's fine. So it is game theory. That's what we're talking
we
about.
are actually talking about game theory. I had not recognized that, but you are correct.
So that's perfectly understandable. So you would be okay, in accordance to game theory, to say that those kind of actions should be illegal, so that we continue moving towards cooperation.
Why are you so aggressively moving away from your position on whether it's okay to be alive?
This has nothing to do with my position. My position has nothing to do with game theory.
Your position. Let me tell you about your position is one of loyalty to a person. It's not actually principled.
Loyalty to a person? You mean that I am being loyal?
You're gonna carry water. You're gonna carry water,
no,
and you're gonna flip flop. You're gonna
really
flip flop your
believe
position.
that if you start selling, if you start selling your body online for money, including with pictures, that's being a whore.
Okay, but legally it's not. You would be wrong in that. Let me shortcut
if it's legally
not only is it slander, it's slander per se. Meaning it's egregious enough because it's accusing somebody of a crime that you don't have to prove intent. So you can feel whatever way you want to about it. It's broadly and widely everywhere, universally recognized that this is slander. Whereas what you're describing what you're describing could be slander. It could also be an opinion that somebody finds offensive, but is actually not slanderous.
The whole point of my...
I think Mexicans smell like beans. Is it?
Yeah, it is true. So...
And it's might be offensive, but that doesn't make it slander.
Well, it's not offensive. They smell like beans. That's why they should stay on the other side of the river.
But the slander, what makes something slander is not whether or not the person being spoken about is offended, right? Your offense is not what measures slander.
No, that has nothing to do with the measure of slander. Okay, the point that I'm making has nothing to do with that. What I was talking about.
Well, you think it's slander to make a theory about a woman's involvement in her husband's death, which happens every murder. Honestly, the spouse is blamed.
Yeah.
And I would say that's not slander.
In most cases, right?
Is it slander when police do it?
In most cases, right? Like if you're gonna go, well, this is how investigations work, and this is why investigations are done that way. When you have an investigation, one of the first things that happen is they're gonna look at the people closest to you, because that they're usually the people that will actually delete you. So investigations usually are on the wraps and they are not public information to avoid people getting slandered. So, you know, if we think that it might be, that's one of the reasons too, because if we believe at the beginning that it's going to be the wife and it ended up being the best friend,
not even close.
And if people get to the idea that it was the wife, that will be a problem in the public eye.
It's not so that the person doesn't get slandered. It's so they can preserve the integrity of the case that they're building.
Well, it's also to avoid. It's also to avoid public perception. That's absolutely true.
Only the investigator's job is to protect the integrity of the case they're building. It's not to protect somebody's hurt feelings from.
Doing air quotes. It's not feelings. Okay, we're not talking about feelings. It also includes the fact that you don't want the public to think somebody did it when they
If-
are innocent.
if-
The fact that you're gonna go to trial is to avoid those kind of problems, is to give a fair trial. You want people who are as neutral as possible so that they can hear the evidence and give a
It's
verdict.
perfectly legal to speculate about things forever and always. I can speculate that you use your
I
words to dispose of
speculate,
bodies.
okay, fine. I speculate that somebody who shall not be named is an absolute prostitute because I just speculated. And then you're going to be telling me about, well, that's wrong now,
And see,
right?
That technically would not be slander.
Technically, why not?
That's-
You speculate that she did it for money.
Well,
In fact,
I speculate the accusation of degeneracy is the accusation from this crowd of being a degenerate.
Yeah,
more
he
of a,
speculates. I mean, Dusty does
omission
the
of
same
the-
thing, right? That he believes that I'm a degen too, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that most of you are degens. You're just
Well,
not-
not
I'm gonna
you
sue you.
specifically, but there are a couple.
I'm gonna sue you now.
No, you're gonna call the
Dusty.
federal. You're gonna call the. You're gonna call the.
Nobody's suing
actual-
anybody except for
Everybody's
except for
getting
Sarah.
sued tonight.
Sarah's suing and Speakeasy's suing everybody apparently. But aside from that,
Well, the point is that the reason why this was specifically, this is, well, Candace is being sued by defamation directly by Erica is because there is a like, if you don't have any evidence and you're literally spewing lies and profiting from it, that is a problem. And even in your idea of game theory, that makes perfect sense.
okay, but bring that home. Like, if somebody's spewing lies and profiting, that's a problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't disagree. But now bring it back home. How does this tie into whatever you were going on about?
About what? Like, what are you talking about? About
I don't know.
in your system? I was trying to talk about your system, so if I know if
My
I were to
system?
call anybody a prostitute, would be a problem. And I don't think
I'm
you
talking about,
care or
I'm
is
not
any
talk-
problem.
This isn't my system. This is the system we live in America.
No, I'm talking about you. Do you have a problem with people being called a prostitute?
Personally, if they're not prostitutes,
Yeah.
I think it's scummy. Yeah, I think it's scummy.
You think it's okay, but it would be like me calling you an electrician.
I mean, which also
Would be
is,
scummy,
I
right?
guess,
Because you're not an
offensive,
electrician.
But it's right. It's like, what the fuck are you out here just saying lies for? I guess I don't know that it deserves to go to court, but you're
Okay,
a weirdo. You should
yeah,
stop
fine.
doing that.
So that was what I was talking about. It's like, okay, yeah, Sarah did something in my
But-
eyes retarded. I think it's completely
I mean,
retarded. The reason why she
My
lost
point
had
wasn't
nothing
to
do
take
with
up.
her
I'm
being
not
called a
actually
prostitute.
taking up for Sarah. I'm not actually taking up for Sarah. Again, what I'm doing is I'm pointing
You
out
are.
that your perspective on things swivels for like basically the exact same situation, depending on who's on what side. I'm trying to point out that your perspective swivels.
My perspective
And that
is
you're-
according to what?
You don't have a. You're not standing on a principle. You're standing on an affiliation.
I don't have
That's
any
why you ha- that's why you have-
affiliation with Andrew.
That's why you have opposite standards for Andrew and Sarah.
I don't have.
For a similar thing.
I don't have.
You don't have standards. I know.
No, I don't have any affiliation with Andrew at all.
I mean, not a formal.
I don't
one, but
know the
there's
guy.
I
I never talked to
assume-
him in the past. I talked to him twice, ever.
Right. Right. You don't have to know the guy to be part of the crew.
How am I part of the crew?
You got the tattoo.
I don't have a tattoo.
You swore in. You don't have the big C on your butt cheek like
If
all the other guys.
Listen, if I was part of the crew, okay,
know you
if
got
I
the
was
big
part of
C
the
on your
crew, I would quite literally not have you on, right? Because you're the enemy.
You know, I'm kinda
Doesn't
lazy.
that act?
Y'all need a better enemy for real. Like, I'm just not that invested in it.
I don't have a problem with you. I don't care when it comes
Does
to
that
this
mean we're best
idea of
friends
the
again?
enemy. You broke up with me. You broke up the friendship yesterday.
Oh
you were
my
calling,
god!
You, were
You don't
calling-
have to gate it up that much. You gate it up too much. Stop it. I can't believe that that Freudian slip was a disaster.
I called it. I called
That's-
it before I said it. I caught it before I
Man,
said it.
I gotta go on mute for a second. You talk to this. I can't believe he slipped that hard.
That's fucking
For shame.
Shit. Hey, you mod me and took away the mod in like 5 minutes. So
yeah, you can't be trusted with mods. And I knew that when I gave it to you. Like, you could be trusted more than Jess, but not a lot more.
I only timed 2 people out, and
you know
both
who
were,
the
both
person
were
who was
deserved.
most trustworthy with it is the one who was most adamant about not having it. Still, AVG was the most responsible and trustworthy with that shit. The rest of y'all are problems.
How dare you say that to me?
She was.
Yes, of course. Because
That would surprise nobody, though. She is like line leader. Did you have line leaders in Mexico? Did you go to school in Mexico? Probably
yes. Yes, I did. We don't have line
Learn
leaders.
how to pack kilos into cigarette boats.
So what we do instead is when you go to school, you're given paintballs. You're given paintballs, okay, and you're assigned a cartel. So
you can freeze those bitches.
It's cartel A and cartel B, and what you have to do to get an A is not to get painted on by the opposite team. It's a full school day. It's pretty cool.
Do they have a class on Fram oil filters? What you know about a Fram oil filter? Probably nothing. OG does though. Degenerate.
How to change what? An oil filter?
Shut up, Dusty. No. It's not a question.
You got about 6 of them before that bitch catches on fire. You got to throw it off.
Oh.
In barrel 1911. So I don't want to.
My lawyer has told me not to speak.
Anyway, so yeah,
you're welcome.
You
You're
broke
welcome
the friendship
for the gift
yesterday.
of knowledge.
Literally went to your stream and you were calling about how you don't have any more
Bro,
friends.
you said we broke
especially
up.
the
You
guys
gate
that
it
had
too
no
much.
friends.
We'll revisit this tomorrow.
You said for the crew that say that they have no friends, this is for you. And then I put up on chat and you're like, we're not friends anymore, and you ignored the fuck out of me, and I was like, okay, this is over.
Look, I'm a busy person.
And then today I went on. I was like, for my best friend, can I get a link? I want to be part of the conspiracy theories. And you again ignore the fuck out of me.
Why is it that all my other friends know that if they want their, especially when the stream gets moving, if they want their chat attention, it comes with a super chat. But Emmett,
because I'm broke. That's why. My fucking chats, it's been slacking with the super chats. What are you guys doing?
Didn't you have a job when I met you? You were a fine young man. You had like a high vis vest or something. Your birds were chirpy. Now you don't go to work. Your birds sound like they're probably dead. And
my boss
just
is
like
not,
your soul.
My boss is not sending the deposit.
A deposit? They have to put down a deposit to get you guys to go to work?
Oh, he has to send me money. Oh, he has to pay me.
Oh, he owes you?
Yeah, he owes.
It's good to get collateral with things like that. I've found that if you go back to a job site and start taking doors, they get a hold of you. In theory, theoretically, hypothetically. Nobody likes their job not having any doors on it.
That makes sense. I saw a video of a guy that started to do what they did was they install like glass, like the glass conference rooms, and he goes and just crushes all of the glass. He just destroys it.
I mean, I'm gonna shut up. There's no point in destroying stuff that might be worth money. Good night.
Have a good night. Thank you so much, Mr. Meester. He just made my.
I know. I just saw that and I looked at my Cash App, even though and then I realized This isn't my fucking stream. That just made me sad. That made me sad.
So thank you so much for the 50, Mr. Greatly appreciate it. You have to admit that from all the people that you have to interact with, I am at least like the favorite one that you interact with when it comes to all this bullshit.
God, stop being such a pick me. We broke up already, remember?
Okay, yeah, fuck you.
You're all right.
Fuck off.
I mean, I'm over here, aren't I?
You are.
Like, look at some of the fucking slop people that we deal with. Is that really saying a lot? Some of these people suck.
Well,
who's your least favorite person that you pretend to be friends with?
Pretend to be friends with?
Online, yeah.
Shit. I can't say. I just can't say.
All right, fair enough.
There's like most of the people I interact with that I really hate, and they know it. I'm very open.
How's generally specific? Are you guys still? What's the deal with you guys?
Oh, I'd never talk to him again, and I will never talk to him.
He
again.
is the only thing that it sounds like Jess White versus DSD was missing. If you could just throw him in the middle of that shit, that'd be amazing.
Do you want to see the DSD versus?
Yeah, how long is it?
10.
I really do.
10 minutes. It's about.
Yeah, throw it up. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's a little bit more than 10 minutes.
All right, put it on 1 1/4. Let's do it.
I've watched it like 10 times.
Jared Speaks thinks it's him. Let him think that.
Nah,
his paranoia his paranoia will grow into desperation, then he'll try to buy your friendship. It is you, Jared. It's you. Send super chats. That's how you get to be better friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Not for real. Like, Are We Not Men is down there. Nobody is yeah, everybody hates Are We Not Men. Let's be real.
He does piss me off sometimes, especially when he comes by and is like, have you played this thing yet? Like,
Scott Hotvid is
Scott's
I
great.
don't know. Scott's here and there. Scott's wishy-washy. He did lose a debate. Like, I am a douchebag, but
great.
somehow he lost that debate to me, which is pretty weak.
He wasn't with Scott. You're misremembering.
Who was it with? That was with Scott.
No, it wasn't Scott.
Yeah, it was. Scott, back me up
it
here.
wasn't Scott.
Stop gaslighting me, motherfucker.
It wasn't Scott. I will take it from the source itself. I'm trying to find it on my history, but I don't know. I don't remember the name of the fucking thing.
Wait. You gaslighting ass son of a bitch.
You literally like, we're not friends anymore, especially to the guys that say they have no friends online. It's like, okay.
How some people...
Oh yeah, I do think that all you people like have this weird thing. Like,
there you go.
I use the word friend casually, and people are like, friend. Like, whoa.
Hey Nate, good to see you.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, Dusty?
I'm doing just fine. How are you?
If I was any better, I wouldn't be in the truck.
Hey, somebody's got to be out here like doing something productive, because Lord knows the rest of us aren't.
Right? Somebody's got to keep your whatchamacallit stocked at the grocery store.
Right.
Okay, let's start this.
This is good video.
All right,
Jesus on fucking
Cakes and Jesus. I want cakes and Jesus.
No,
Exegesis.
Oh, dang it.
DSD, I actually agree with you about walking yourself into a trap, but you walk yourself into a trap because it pokes holes in your ideology.
So that's not always true. I know you think that you're right, Jess, but a loaded question has a presupposition in it.
It's got nothing to do with me being right or wrong. That's what it does. If you can't answer simple yes or no questions.
No, it's actually not. No, it's actually not. The person asking the question.
It really, really well demonstrates
you know what? You're a
how many holes are in your ideology.
Yep, you know everything.
Cat fight.
Do you know what a loaded question is and why the question is called loaded? It's called loaded because it has a presupposition. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Talk about triggers.
Yeah. Nope, it's called a presupposition. It's loaded because it has a presupposition, which means the person is presupposing something for you. But when you answer yes or no, that's when you're in the trap.
Who's
See, when
pseudo
people ask
master
me
chef?
loaded questions, I
Just a guy.
He looks like a gangster ass Jedi.
simple yes or no,
He
you
is.
retard. Well, the retard is actually the person who doesn't understand what a loaded question is or a presupposition and the actual way to answer that question. Go ahead.
So, this is. Did you notice that she didn't even realize she was put in the back?
Yeah, I don't know who's doing what.
This is
There,
like I
but-
tried to answer something, it just keeps going, just starts laughing because she didn't even realize she was in the back and nobody could hear her.
So, it seems to me like DSD just sort of jumped Jess. Is that like?
Oh,
does that seem?
They already had a little bit of a problem from before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, they both are basically fighting over the fact that they agree with each other. They just don't like the details over why they agree with each other.
Okay.
But this gets better.
So you don't
I didn't
don't
hurt. I
believe-
just actually explained something to you that
They've got the
you simply
same
don't
fake
understand.
fucking facial expressions
you're
and
making an
hairstyle in their pictures. Look at that shit. It's like mirrored and zoomed in black and white. It's the same. Dang.
in there.
This is some sort of witch magic.
Well, tell me what a loaded question is, Jess, and what a loaded question is supposed to do.
Well, actually, I'm going to ask my question that I was in the middle of asking before you rudely interrupted.
Oh, I wasn't rude about it.
Do you think that when you asked a yes or no question, simple yes or no question, that it's to do with the arguments being made? Do you think that pokes holes into someone's argument?
Well, that's really broad. You're asking a really broad question that doesn't have.
I'm asking a yes or no question.
You're
by asking
actually
that.
asking a very broad question. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You obviously don't know what those types of questions are when there are multiple answers. Hello.
Hello.
I just asked you a yes or no question.
Do I think that a simple
Do you think that asking yes
you
or no
realize
questions?
not all yes or no questions are simple. You obviously do not understand what a presupposition
Do you think
and a
that
presupposition
asking
is
yes
what
or no
makes a question
questions
loaded.
can poke holes in someone's ideology?
If they don't know how to fucking understand nuance and ask clarifying questions, yeah, because they're retarded. Only retards answer loaded questions yes or no. Because retards don't understand that the person
I'm not asking about loaded questions. I asked, do you think that asking yes or no questions can poke holes in someone's arguments?
Yes, asking yes or no.
There you go.
Can reveal holes in other people's arguments, but if
That
there's
was
no
my
hole-
point.
If there's
That
no
was my point,
hole-
dickhead.
If there is no hole in the other person's argument, and you are asking a loaded question, then that person should actually do what, Jess?
A loaded question has got nothing to do with what I was talking about.
If
I
a
just said
person
what I was
needs
talking about, and you conceded. You conceded to my point. That's the end of it.
I didn't concede to your point.
You
know what?
conceded to my
You
point. That's the end of it.
You are one of the most pompous women I've ever met in my life on the internet. You really are.
I literally just asked you.
You know
if
everything.
asking yes or
Thank you for the $1, Dusty. You got something though. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, you don't need to do anything. I'm just wondering, like,
No,
when do they actually start to strip, or do they just fight?
Well, neither one of them puts their camera on, so it's all just verbal.
Okay. You know what? Normally I would gripe, but I'll allow it. I think that's okay.
Thanks so much for the other $1.
no questions
You think
can
that you
poke
know
holes in
everything.
someone's
You think-
argument, and you said
think that-
yes.
you
You
think that-
conceded.
I didn't concede to shit. I answered a fucking question, you dumbass.
Yeah, exactly, which was the point of what I was fucking saying, idiot.
You think that you are the most logical woman who ever lived, when really you are the most...
Actually, I don't. I love being proved wrong.
No, actually, you go around telling everybody how you're so much better than all of the other women because you're so
When
much
do
more
I say that?
logical.
When do I say that? Bring up the clip of me saying that.
You don't even...
Bring up the clip of me
I
saying that.
absolutely recorded our phone call, Jess.
Bring up the clip of me saying that.
Do you know
Hold
what a
on.
presupposition
You got planes.
Flag on
Now
the
back up the plane.
Discord phone calls. Gotta love it.
I just want to say, like, I feel like that's poor form. Like, I don't know. Anyways,
Don't ever
go
talk to
ahead.
them in. I guess.
I mean, I assume everyone's doing it, right? But it seems like something that you should be. There should be more shame involved with it than to just openly like I record our shit. Well,
yeah.
Why aren't you? I don't know.
At the rate of
It makes-
$100 a minute, I will release them.
Oh yeah, it was $100 a message starting at the beginning.
You
The
are
offer still stands, by the
you
way.
are you someday, if in your deathbed, I will come by and be like, Dusty, we're best friends. You have to give me access to those messages.
You know what? Maybe we can arrange something. How much for rights to the messages after the lawsuit is finalized?
Oh, that would be a good one.
I actually would probably drift it off.
That's a good one. I mean,
that could be like retirement worthy grift right there.
Retirement worthy grift.
I mean, I'm going to tell y'all right now, and then after this, I'm going to hype it up for sales purposes. I think you'll be disappointed, but I get that these are the text messages of lore. Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome.
They're awesome.
You know what it really is about? Let's be real. Y'all just want the nudes.
I don't care about the nudes. I don't. I skip them.
I'm
you know
turning
what
this.
You know what I want? I
turning
want the
this
moment when the moment when she told you that their lawsuit was gonna happen. I want to know exactly what happened there. That is the conversation I want to know about. And it's probably gonna be a nothing burger. It's gonna be something like I already did it and it's fine. But
Oh no, it's fantastic. These are the juiciest text messages ever.
Shut up.
They're so juicy.
You're just selling them. You're just fucking selling them. But
Trying
we still want
to.
the tomato
Do I hear an
files.
offer?
No, not right now. I
All
wish I
right,
could.
well, if y'all decide
Mike,
that you want to with some ownership rights in the post-suit tomato file messages, I don't even remember what's there because I'm retarded and I forget things. I do know
Just turn them into an NFT. Turn them into an NFT. Certified funds.
Right.
if I was Mike
There
and
could
I
be
had just one,
I feel like we could make some sort of a jigsaw puzzle out of this, right? Like you've got to do X, Y, and Z, or else this message destructs forever permanently.
There you go.
I actually do have them. I do have them like triple backed up because when I got a new phone about a month ago, I was like, "Oh shit, I can't lose the Sarah text messages. Everybody wants them." So I export them. I got them like 3 different places stashed away. But if anything happens to me, if there's a death report of me in the newspaper, they all self-destruct.
okay.
They all self-destruct.
If it was the case,
It's a different dead man switch. They self-destruct instead of being released, right?
Yeah. You guys are probably going to be upset when you get text messages that are just full of pictures of my feet.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? No.
Even if they were pictures of her feet. No thanks.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I forgot Emma's got a foot thing. All right, should we carry on with
Shut
this?
the fuck
The
up.
strippers, back to the strippers.
Slippers.
Do you
Look, there's nothing wrong with liking toes.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You literally repeated Marte, okay? You're retarded.
I know. I know.
Shut up.
I want to know you're right.
You know what is the worst thing that ever happened? You know what? You know what is like the worst thing?
You
that
told me about
anybody,
that.
No. Yeah, I know. But you know what is the actual worst thing that my side has told me? Okay, the worst thing is it was just jokes. That is like the worst thing anybody from my side has told me about this whole thing. And motherfucker,
Oh yeah,
you know
I would never say that to you. But like, but now that Nate's here, Nate knows what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Nate knows what I'm talking about too. Nate, like,
what?
Okay. Don't you fucking lie to me, Nate. I know that you've sucked on toes before. I know you're that type of dude. It's cool. I have too.
Fuck off. We're not talking about that.
I'm
We're
just saying
going
there's
back to
worse things in the world than
Back up your claim.
You should-
You
I-
made a claim.
I-
Back it up.
hold on.
We
Hold
are
on.
not talking about that. Going back to the horse.
No.
We're not talking about that.
See, no, I need to explain to him the rule. The
Emmett
one
has
rule for
overruled
mine
it.
and Emmett's friendship. The one rule for mine and Emmett's friendship is we do not talk about my degenerate history.
Okay.
That's all there is to it.
But here's the thing. Like, don't be with bitches with dirty feet. That's come on, have someone never mind.
Oh
Whatever.
my
Back to the strippers.
Back to strippers.
Back up your claim.
Wait, is the strippers a legal term? Okay, back to the alleged.
I don't know. They can they can sue me if they want. They can sue me.
When I record
Allegedly.
our telephone call, Jess.
There's no point in it.
Back
but go
up
ahead.
your claim. You made a claim. Now
It was
prove
in a
it.
conversation with you over the phone. Do you know what a presupposition is and how it makes a question loaded?
Yes, I do. That's got nothing to do with the point I was making.
Actually, it
The
fucking
sass
does.
is off the chain.
It has everything to do with it. A
You
loaded
conceded to
question
my
is
point,
a
you
loaded
idiot. I asked
question.
if a yes or no question
Oh my
can
God,
poke
you
holes
are
in
gonna be
someone's
no-
argument, and you said
Stubborn
yes. You
women.
conceded.
Oh my God. I didn't concede. I answered a question. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you really
That was
think
the whole
me-
claim I was
No.
making, fucking
Oh
dum dum.
my God. Not all questions are simple yes or no questions when you think they are. What happens is people like you ask loaded questions and think
Like
that
what?
retards are
Like
just going
what?
to say, the retards actually will just say yes or no.
Like what? Give me an
When
example of
you-
a loaded
when
question that
you
I've asked.
When you ask a question and you already have another question loaded,
Give
because you
an
understand-
example of your
Holy
fucking
shit.
claim.
Holy shit.
You're trying to make a fucking assertion.
Holy
Give an example of when I've done that.
What the fuck are you? Oh my fucking! What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb bitch?
You
Done
said
what?
that I.
All right,
you
time
said
out.
That I
Time
wrote
out.
loaded questions.
Holy
So-
shit!
So I appreciate both of these ladies for their showmanship in chats, right? I enjoy being in chats with both these ladies just for the fun that they create. However, this conversation does trigger memories of my childhood when my mother would argue with herself.
Oh, you got one of them moms.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I swear to God, this is like big sister, little sister version right here. Like they probably would both be furious to hear this. Their profile, like they're doing the same damn thing. This is Aussie little sister and America big sister, and there's so much sass. It's great sass. This is good shit.
Yeah.
Somebody, hey, y'all in the chat need to tip the dancers.
Tip the bar. Emmett needs more money.
You said right. So give an example of when
Ask
that's
loaded
happened.
questions. What happens is someone asks a question. The other person thinks that it's just yes or no. Or I'm sorry, a person. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! You asked me a question.
Oh yeah, she's got you.
You
DSD
think
is
that I
DSD's
think
getting
it's
frustrated.
Just a question, but actually, you think that you know how I'm going to answer the question,
Jess
so
is
you
gonna lean
already
into it.
have another question or a response in your fucking pocket. We call that a trap. We call that bad faith. If you're not actually seeking,
It's
the
called a
truth,
planned
you're just
line of
seeking a
logic.
gotcha.
Jess, tell her to prove it.
Wait.
Yes, there it is.
Wait.
I
think
knew
this
it was
is-
gonna.
Wait, this is the part where she says the dark arts of debate. I'm almost sure.
We call that
Yes.
bad faith.
Yeah.
If you're not actually seeking the truth and you're just seeking a gotcha,
And when have I done
those
that?
are
Can
presupposed.
you give me an example?
Give me.
It
Are you
happens
saying
in
me
here all
or are
the
you
fucking
saying
time.
people?
It happens in here all the. You do it as well.
Yeah, give an example of when I've done that.
At this moment, the way that my brain is functioning, I'm not going to be able to do that for you.
Okay, give me a pause.
Right now, my brain is focused on teaching you what a loaded fucking question is.
You don't need to teach me.
Okay. I don't know if this is in round one. Where are we at? I'm giving round one to Jess.
Oh, this is. We're not out of round one.
Look,
We're not out of round
here's
one.
the thing. DSD is getting frustrated. Jess is leaning into it. Go ahead. Okay, we're not at the end of round one.
No, we're not
Hey,
at the end. We're still at round one.
And Scott, by the way, it wasn't you I debated. It was David Hall, I think, was the guy's name.
Was Dave?
Whatever.
Thanks so much, Scott, for this. And a huge 5 says, "What's that blackface talking, Emmett? Is that Dusty? It is Dusty.
My name is Tyrone.
Is Ty Dusty? Oh, fuck off. Okay, I will play the Tyrone, the You're Black clip.
No, we
after
don't need
this
songs
one.
or what. I don't know what that triggered.
It's not a song, but it's awesome.
Anything. I already fucking know that, dummy.
So when you say it's just a simple yes or no, actually, it's not a simple yes or no. You're trying to trap someone. It's called bad faith, and it's dark arts of debate. Hello.
When have I done that? Give an example.
That is gangster.
It's dark arts
Dark
of debate.
arts of debate.
Yeah. So that's why I'm making the
Hogwarts.
That's why I'm making the Hogwarts.
That sounds like a musty old book you shouldn't read. Dark arts
Right.
of debate. You're not sure if the binding is human leather.
The dark arts of debate.
You're just talking out your ass.
Then let me talk out my ass. But you obviously, you know what? Here.
Oh, what? What happened?
You
Steps away for
you
a
know
second.
What? Here's what I'll do. I'll start recording every interaction with you here on out so that I can get
You can do that. If you can actually show proof of your claim, that would be helpful.
Hey, Jess.
Otherwise, like you're just talking shit.
Asking someone a question and then them answering you with a nuance and you freaking out saying I'm asking a yes or no question. This just happened a couple days ago. You asked me a question.
You're talking about
you asked me a question.
Yeah, you're talking about
me a question.
No, let's make it clear to anyone watching exactly what happened.
You asked me a question. I
what
gave
happened
you a nuanced
was
answer,
I
and
asked
you wouldn't accept
what,
the nuanced answer
what
because you're
happened,
fucking loaded. You answered
what
asked a loaded
happened,
question.
What happened was I asked you if you think that majority of therapists are mentally ill, and you said yes.
Yeah.
And then I asked you if you think that given that you already agreed that most fucking therapists are mentally ill, do you think that they should be teaching people how to be mentally well? That was what I asked you.
You understand that that's not a simple yes or no question.
To you, it might not be.
No, it is a very complex, nuanced question. The answer is very complex and nuanced.
Okay, lady. Okay, lady.
Exactly. You.
That's your example of a loaded question, right?
So what you were no. You asked me then. Yes. So what you did.
That's a loaded question, right?
So
it's not just a logical fucking line of questioning.
That is a question. It's a question. The problem.
Oh, so that's not a loaded question.
Shut the fuck up and let me answer the fucking question.
It's not a loaded question.
What
so when is it?
Shut the fuck up, you
when
dumb
it's a loaded
cunt.
question
like,
and when it's not.
Shut up and let me answer.
Why don't you tell us when it's a loaded question and when it's not?
What happens with Jess is she thinks she can overtalk you enough so that you won't fucking keep talking. Shut up, Jess. Let me answer the fucking question. You asked a question. The answer I gave, you did not like it because it was nuanced and because it's complex. You don't like answers that aren't
what did
yes
you
or
say?
No. That is your fucking problem.
What did you say, though?
It depends on the individual's spectrum of mental illness.
That's what you said. It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum.
Mental health is a spectrum.
You know, that's a loaded question, eh? Yep, right. That makes total sense.
No, the thing was you didn't want to accept my answer.
So-
Do you not remember that?
So you're talking.
You said no. It's
Well,
just a yes or no.
I asked a
DSP.
yes or no question.
It's just
yeah.
a yes or no. But
Yes,
the thing
I
is,
asked.
you think
I
it's
asked
a
a yes
but
or
it's
no
not
question.
A yes
Yes.
or no answer.
So when does it
The
become a
answer is not
loaded
yes or
question?
no.
So when does it become a loaded question?
Okay,
Is
so
that a loaded question?
Here, I'll give you an example.
If you're gonna make it personal, you might as well make it about something that I've made a loaded question.
Why is this hot?
You just want an example of a loaded question.
I don't know.
Because you had one of those moms too.
No, my mom was an angel. I've had a lot of those relationships though.
Because you had one of those moms. Because
right?
No, you've tried to make out that I fucking say loaded questions and I do it all the time. If I do it so much, you should be able to give me an
Everybody does
example.
it. Didn't I say that? I said you
Well,
do
why
it,
don't
other
you
people
give
do
an
it.
example of when I've done
I
it?
can't pull a specific example from my fucking memory bank right now.
Because you're talking shit.
No, I'm not talking shit.
Yes, you
mean,
are.
No, I'm not actually talking shit. I have pretty bad memory recall this early in the morning, you fucking bitch.
did you know that Child One is still angry at me because I call him black? And I still think he's black.
I did not know that.
He was
I mean,
talking.
did you say you're my ninja?
No.
Like, did you? Oh, okay.
He was supposed to be calling me out on.
It's. I mean,
"You're
it's
two-faced,
confusing.
you're
I can
evil,"
see how it can be confusing. His wife is black. He's Jewish and Mexican, which is a combination you don't encounter in the wild a lot. It's an understandable mistake. I don't think he needs to be mad at you.
No.
What in the absolute shit was that crashing?
Oh, wait, there's more.
Highway. I'll mute for a sec.
Okay.
I thought we were talking about the crash out of these two women.
No, it sounded like he was like shaking ice in a cup or something.
Probably.
Out of here. You want me to pull from
No, it was
little
my
small
dash.
memory bank at when it's 10:30 in the morning? I've been awake for 2 hours. Like my brain.
So
isn't
you're
fully
blabbering to
functioning.
me. You're blabbering to me about how some people
No,
say
my
loaded
issue with you
questions
is that you don't
and blah
understand
blah
that
blah
answers
blah
can be
blah.
nuanced and
So
complex.
that's what you're
And
doing.
you
You're
think-
blabbering
you
to me
think-
about
you
that
think
when
that
you
you
already
are-
conceded.
Oh my fucking
You're
God.
already conceded to my point that saying simple
didn't
yes or no
concede
questions
to anything.
pokes holes in
I
people's
answered a
argument, and that
question.
was my point. You agreed to my point.
Concede to anything.
You
I
agreed to
answered
my
a
point, you
question.
fucking dummy. Is your
No,
memory that
I
thick
didn't
that you
agree
don't
to your
remember?
point. I simply said, yeah, sometimes a simple yes or no question can poke a hole in someone's
people's
ideology.
arguments.
Not all the
no
time.
shit.
Not
No
all
shit.
the time.
I
Not
didn't say all the time.
the time.
Did I say it all the time, you
That's the
fucking
fucking
idiot?
nuance, you dumbass.
You're a
Oh
fucking
my God.
idiot. You're a
You
fucking
are
idiot.
actually-
Get
Yes.
out of your fucking feelings.
You
You're
are actually retarded.
And then this
What the
fucking
fuck, Kieran? What the fuck?
That is the end. That's actually the end.
This is why we got rid of your ancestors and sent you that fucking prison island. Oh my god, I can't believe Jim Bowden was. I hope Jim tell him like to stop being a dumb man. Kieran runs the worst strip club on the internet. This is bullshit.
It was well worth it, huh?
Yeah, it was worth it. Like,
it's like
I'm
it's like
equal
great.
parts impressed and like I'm pissed off at Kieran. I'm not gonna lie.
Stop it, Kieran. Fuck you, Kieran.
Yeah.
This fucking guy. Child
Like,
is
what sort of
I'm not
cockblock
angry at
bullshit is
you. I
that?
just don't like you. Shut up.
He
Zion
just
one.
dropped him, right? He just end of that.
dropped them. Yeah, and then he's like, he says a couple of stupid things, and then that's
They
that.
deserve better than that. Jess DSD, if you guys are listening to this, I know that you know Jess was
See,
blocked
he
on my
couldn't
channel. Might
hide
still
it.
be. I'll unblock her.
This
Forgot
is
about
what I was talking about.
See, he couldn't hide it. Stop the cap, Tyrone. Nobody's named Tyrone that's white. You're a black.
You're a black.
That's down on his luck, Rob Noor.
No,
Who's
that's
that?
not Rob Noor.
No, down on his luck, Rob Noor. Like in an
That's-
alternate
he's not
universe
down
where he
his
drinks.
luck. That's pretty good.
I don't know who that person is. Oh, he doesn't look like him anymore.
You're a black.
Who is that?
Black. You're
Is that
black. You're black. You're black. You're black. You're black. You're black. You're black. Black, black, black. Black, 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 black.
I'm confused about what's happening.
Well, you said
I
you
imagine
watched
that's what it's like to
Tyrone.
be to be a black child during the civil rights era.
Right, but then he left out the punchline of it at the very end.
What is the punchline?
Where he says, "Yeah, that's the thing I do. It's a bit."
Oh yeah, but before I forget, DSD Jess, if you need to continue, I will always welcome you. I will not do that unceremonious bullshit that Kieran's fucking dumbass did with his stupid ass floppy hat.
You're not gonna get it. If anybody,
I'm probably not gonna get it. These are the
No,
sort of
no,
things you can't schedule. They have to
No.
happen organically.
Yeah. You know what? You know what is the one thing that happened? One day I just went up. DSD was talking about I don't know what thing, and just went up for a second, and she crashed out on me immediately. Oh, Emmett's not gonna scream at me. Ow! And she leaves, and I'm like, what did I do? They just came here to say hi. What's going on?
Well,
it's rough.
Nate will be there to sweep as needed.
Oh, absolutely. No. I see. I will tell you that in Kieran's defense, the whole reason he just let that play out is because he did try to spend 10 minutes trying to moderate that. Like there
My
was no.
issue is not that he let it play out. My issue is that he stopped it.
And I'm gonna be completely honest, I agree with Dusty on this one. That needed another 20 minutes.
I mean, how ungrateful can you be when God gives you something like this and you're just like, nah, I want to drink bears and I don't know, talk about kangaroos.
Nar.
Motherfuckers can't even say no, right? They drink Foster's, which is like the worst beer on earth besides Hams.
Oh no, that is so untrue. Anything Coors is horrible.
Oh no. First of all, have
Oh,
you had
yeah.
Hams? You've had Hams, right?
Yeah.
Do we agree that Hams is literally the bottom of like?
No. Anything Coors is just totally bitter. Never has any kind of real flavor to it. It's just
Coors Banquet
never
beer
good.
is a family heirloom for me. What are you talking about?
See, this is why we can't be friends. Like, we can be friendly in chats, but I can't be friends with you because I will never buy a Coors.
Oh, that's fine. I can buy my own Coors. I'm rich, bitch. The tan can, the 30-pack of tan cans, you know, Grandpa used to make Boilermakers out of. That shit's a family heirloom.
Okay,
Because-
Boilermaker, especially if you're running with a really sweet blended whiskey, that could work.
It was like the JW handles of JW. I don't know, was it bourbon or I don't know. It wasn't anything fancy. Okay. JWJM. It's a white bottle. I don't know.
Yeah, the Johnny Walker White.
No, it wasn't Johnny Walker. It was something cheaper than that. He'd buy handles of it.
Oh, you mean Ian W?
I'm gonna
hold on.
have to.
Evans Williams.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go.
I'm doing a little research.
This Saturday is gonna be hell. This is gonna be the worst Saturday ever in my life.
Okay. It's J&W blended Scotch.
Oh, Scotch even. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No,
it's cheap Scotch.
there's
It's
not-
for 175 is $23, right? This is not high.
Right. No, but that Scotch is absolutely going to cover up no matter what you put in it. See, it doesn't matter whether you put in Hammies or Coors, or if you go for, the good stuff like a Michelob.
And the cool thing about these JW jugs is when you're done with a handle, you can cut the top off it and put your screws in the bottom.
There you go.
Little buckets of screws everywhere.
Absolutely. So what's going on Saturday, Emmett?
I'm going back to.
He's getting his sex change operation.
No, I have a so I'm finishing school and I have to do a course, certification, and to do the certification it's Fridays from 8.
Do you need a sponsor? Is that what it is?
From 6 to 8 p.m. 2 hours. That's
I could be your sponsor.
Okay.
And then Saturday is from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then I have to be at class, which is great because I'm usually awake at those times. It's amazing for me. I'm gonna die.
Right.
Well, congratulations on
fucking die.
whatever you're doing.
Then
maybe you can get a job that pays you something so you can donate to me.
Shut the fuck up.
We can
pay me.
Everybody needs to pray for Emmett this weekend to have sustained strength and alertness for the tests in the class.
I'm a video game
How's
creator.
that?
Even if I was, the moment I make a hit, I'll donate.
What video games do you create?
Yeah, the moment I make a hit, I'll donate.
Yeah.
You should make one where Jess and DSD fight each other.
I should probably make that a game. No.
The debate, dark arts of debate.
The dark arts of debate. It's true.
An 8-bit game of like Tyson's Punch Out with DSD and Jess White.
Shut the fuck up.
I feel like there is sort of like a niche market opportunity there, like something like the Degen Destroyer or something, where you run around and beat up like blue-haired trannies with crucifixes.
There you go.
I thought about making a game that's called You Lost Your Sweater.
Mm-hmm. you need to find those low cut shirt people to cover them up.
It comes with the sequel. Come out the closet.
I have a great. You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. We're ignoring each other right now. But I had a great joke about it. Yeah, but
I know it's rough.
We are ignoring each other, so I can't say it right now.
So, what ish part of the country are you in right now, Nate?
Unfortunately, I'm actually running up in California. I'm running right now from LA. I have to be in Sacramento to deliver.
What's
this load came all the way from Orlando, Florida.
What is it, if you don't mind? Just out of curiosity.
Fruit juices.
Really? Seems like California is a place that would have their own fruit juice. Orange juice, though, I guess.
Wait.
Yeah, well, it's from one of the Florida named companies. So,
is anything actually? So sorry. My curiosity is because I obviously don't do anything productive in the economy, but I do invest, and it just seems like the economy right now looks like it's fake. You know what I mean? Like, is there actually shit going on in the real economy? Are you staying busy?
Oh yeah, I'm staying busy. I can't even get a 34-hour reset. I'm running recaps for 6 months at a time. I stay busy.
Yeah.
The jobs, it's because the jobs reports and shit are way down. You know, just the economy's not doing well, even though the stock market keeps moving because inflation.
Well, right, but what you're actually seeing are what were stable jobs, which were the middle management and the tech jobs that are actually being closed out and moved over to AI, because a middle manager right now is totally and completely replaceable by an AI.
Yeah.
And the manager above them just has to monitor the AI the way they did that manager.
And corporate culture in the West has been so ballooned with middle management bullshit positions for a long time.
Right.
Like it's a natural trimming, but I don't know.
In the meantime, right. In the meantime, and I say this all the time, the trades are always, regardless of where the economy is, there's always somewhere that a tradesman is needed.
Correct.
Regardless of where the economy is, there's always a truckload that needs to be moved.
You know what is the worst part of what I studied? I studied video game art.
So,
I saw that.
midway through studying it, like year 2.5, AI comes out and everybody's like, "This is great." Like, fuck,
I graduated
I'm
with
done.
an economics degree in 2009.
Economics is useful.
In 2009, you're young. 2009 was, or no, you're not young. You're almost my age. You're old. 2009 was not a good time to. Yeah.
2009 was bad. It was a bad year, but 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16. Are you gonna tell me
that's about the time I got an actual job.
So yeah,
it's like
it's like, sure, it was a shit year when you graduated, but you have like the prospect of the career was not bad.
Correct.
At that time,
it's not like,
I mean,
right
and it's
now
a useful,
for
like,
video
I
game
use the
designers.
knowledge.
Right now, video game
I
design
still use
is
the
like
knowledge every
fucked
day.
forever.
I still actively use the knowledge. That's like I said, I do a little bit of investing. I gotta subsidize my lifestyle with stocks because Emmett doesn't donate to me. Neither does Nate.
I don't. I only donate to channels that I visit.
I know. You're a hater. That's fine. Fuck you. I've been a hater longer than you have, and I can sustain it longer.
You know what? Help me get my channel up above 50 subscribers so that I can start live streaming and everybody can come in and talk shit on my streams.
I will do that mostly because I am just impressed with the gall that you have to make one hit piece on me and then recruit my help. I will definitely help you.
I will do a hit piece.
What you want?
You. It's gonna be
if you want to be able to battle with me.
Now Emmett's getting jealous.
If you want to be able to battle with me more, that's what's gonna have to happen.
It's gonna be.
Where are you at now?
I'm gonna make it as we used to be friends, and I'm gonna showcase your
you and me
yesterday.
Right. I'm at like 38, 39.
Fuck you.
Every day together.
Did you see me and Glenn sing that duet?
No.
Bro.
I don't watch him. I don't watch him either.
How do you not like Glenn is the most likable guy.
No, he's not.
You mean you mean Green?
Glenn Lawrence.
Oh, Glenn's not the most likable guy.
Besides me, basically. He's pretty likable. Anyways, we did karaoke, sang that song in Dallas, and what we lack in being able to actually hit any notes, we make up for in just sheer stage presence.
Exactly. I understand. That's how I ran my karaoke shows for years. I am not a good singer, but I put on a show.
I refuse at first. I have kind of a rule. If I don't do karaoke, and if I do, it's typically a Meatloaf song because I'm drunk enough that I want to torture you for 15 minutes. But
your absolute favorite is "Bad Out of Hell," huh?
Okay, I need to address something. Give me a second. Donald Austin sends 10 for Cash App. Thank you very much for that. She says that she wants me to sing "I Did It for the Nuki." From Limp Bizkit. The only problem is I'm not singing tonight, but I will sing it in karaoke day.
Donna, cancel that Cash App. Send it to me. I'll sing you Nookie. And then I'll sing Break Stuff, the next song on the track. Or on the CD.
Break
the next
Stuff.
track on the CD.
I don't have it, but I would absolutely do it. But thank you so much. If you wanna cancel, that's fine. I'm just not gonna sing today.
Cancel it. Give it to me.
Or
Emmett
you
doesn't
can
appreciate
send him a message with another request for another song, and then at the end of August when he does the karaoke stream, you've already paid for those 2 songs.
Yeah, you can have another song. You can just if you wanna put it in chat. It's for 2 songs.
She wants you to paint your face like it's El Dia del Muerte or whatever for your next stream.
Oh, she wants me to do the goth. To do goth.
No, paint yourself up like one of the Day of the Dead dolls, one of the masks.
You mean the goth? That's the only thing I know how to paint.
From Mexico, the Day of the Dead, where they do the sugar skull type stuff. No,
not doing that.
There's a line there. He will not participate in that pagan ritual.
Dude, that
works.
shit was fun. I don't care. Call it pagan or whatever. When we lived in a Mexican part of town because, well, that's where they will rent to white felons. And that shit was fun. The community was out. They had parades. My daughter got her face painted. It was cool.
You know what? She didn't know, and you made me feel bad, so I will sing it.
Oh man, sing for us, Emmett.
She didn't know, so I think it's only fair. Like I would normally not do it. Just
We're
this time.
vetoing you. No.
Are we going to do a barbershop trio of it? Really give her $10 worth?
No.
What? So that I can try to squeeze 75 cents out of this motherfucker? Hell no. Hell no. I got productive things to do, like recycle cans or some shit.
What the fuck are you complaining about? I literally went to your stream today. In less than 10 minutes, you have made like $250. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Today? Not today.
Yes, today. Yeah, you did. You sold the mug, and then you got like 4 different. You sell the mug. And then you did the thing about the bed, and you got like 4 different people getting on the bed. And then you had like a whale, and then you had like a whale tail end thing, and then you had like a bunch of donuts because you went to open the panel. So shut the fuck up, okay?
It is good to be me.
I'm not saying that. Like I'm not complaining about any of that. I'm just letting you fucking know that you do make money. So I don't.
Thank you, Donna. I did it all for the nookie. Come on, the nookie. Come on, the nookie. What? So you can take that cookie and stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. Best lyrics ever.
Shut up.
And then do you know break stuff? Let's go. I know Nate knows it. It's just one of those days that you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify. Ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is off contract. Your best those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit.
The problem is that
you'll be leaving with a fat
internal monologue. With
hey, don't make me drop both of you. I will.
What? You're not familiar with the greatest music humanity's ever wrote? New metal.
He's not
99 rap rock. Korn, Limp Bizkit. God damn, that was the pinnacle of human accomplishment.
It was okay. It wasn't the best.
Oh no, it's the best. Like that was my
Korn.
It was okay.
You listed Korn.
Korn
is probably my favorite band of all time. Follow the Leader. Follow the Leader is the best album ever.
Okay, Donna, you got it.
You know what? Everybody has the right to be wrong. That's all I'll say.
If any of you
we're gonna
sing, I
have
will
to
put you
crash
down
Nate's sub
100%. I hate karaoke when sing by a lot of people. Because you're behind.
Look, I've taken my daughter to see Korn. Katie and I have seen them several times. I've got a Korn hat autograph.
Mental illness likes to spread. That's all I
That
can
is
say.
true. That is true. Although I gotta admit, Slipknot was a better live show.
Slipknot is incredible.
Just leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Nothing's
gonna change if you can go away. I'm just gonna stay here and always be the same. Nothing's gonna change if you can go away. I'm just gonna stay here and always be.
Hey, Mr. Nero Forte by Slipknot, I think, is a massively underrated song. It's really good.
I would play it, but it will probably be get the
yeah, Don,
string taken down.
Right.
Oh, I was just talking to Mr. You don't have to play it. It is worth setting aside to listen to later.
Greatly appreciate it. Okay.
Actually,
there's not gonna be any more karaoke. Please don't send any if you want it. Wait it.
Unless you want to give me money, then I won't complain.
I will drop you.
This is the sort of motherfucker that gets a basket weaving degree.
I'll fucking drop you.
All right, fine. I won't do the dirty grift. I'm just saying, if somebody sends me money, I won't send it back.
Good.
I won't. Well, that's fine.
Oh.
You're an agent of chaos.
Yeah, he is.
Shit.
I'm not much better some days.
You should look at backstage. This won't copyright you. This is my film from the concert. Have you been to a Slipknot show, Nate?
No, I did not get to go to a Slipknot show.
Okay. So they
I paid
break
for
it
the
down.
first wife to go to 5 of them.
Damn.
So he gets the whole fucking crowd to kneel.
Is that a Slayer?
Spit it out.
Was that a Slayer shirt?
Yeah.
Damn.
And then when everyone's kneeling, they build it. And then it's fucking dope.
I have heard they put on a really good show.
Yeah. It is fucking awesome.
I really liked his solo album.
Anyways, I'll put this backstage so that y'all can enjoy it at your leisure.
I appreciate that, Dusty.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, like I said, I paid for my first wife to go to 5 of their concerts.
Oh, I thought you were going to just say they paid for my first wife. And it's like, oh.
Lucky shit.
No, I paid for her to go to 5 of those concerts and to go scuba diving in California 3 times. And yeah.
I was going to ask you which country.
Which country? No, she was American.
Yeah, the joke was you paid for a wife.
Paid for my first wife, yeah. Yeah.
We go to quite a few concerts.
I don't think I ever went to a concert.
You've never been to a concert? God damn, Emmett.
No.
No wonder you're fucked up.
Ned.
Well, he's always streaming when his area has the local concerts.
Yeah.
Where do you live? Salt Lake City or something?
Near Salt Lake City.
Roughly that area.
Okay. What? I bet you listen to some emo bullshit, don't you?
Sometimes.
Yeah. We need to get him to a Cardi B concert.
Oh, fuck you.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Just for the acoustics, any show that goes to a Bravenel Hall is incredible. It's where they do the symphonies and occasionally operas, but any show is just incredible there at a Bravenel Hall.
I've gone to operas. I like operas.
Okay, well, see, that's a concert.
You feel like that's cool. I've been to symphonies, not an opera, but there's something depressing. You got to go to a fucking rock show.
Yeah, fine.
Don't worry, I'll find you one.
I'll find you one.
You know what? I'll see if there's one the weekend that we're going fishing. So we'll go hit fishing early in the day, and then go hit a rock show at the end of the night. Is you, me, and JS.
Yeah, JS wants to go and do a tour in the campus with Charlie Got.
He doesn't live in Salt Lake.
JS,
Yeah,
yes, JS
he's in
lives
the area as well.
in Salt Lake. He lives in Salt Lake.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, I guess. I mean, if JS wants to do that, sure.
Avenged Sevenfold will be there on August 25th.
No, that's too early. I'm not there until the third week of September. Because the second week of September, I am fishing in Flaming Gorge.
Jack Johnson on September 7th. So funny. I actually got laid one time. I told the girl that I was opening for Jack Johnson because he was in town. Do you know who Jack Johnson is? It's the stupidest. Yeah. It's the perfect make a college girl swoon music. I was like, oh yeah, I'm opening for him tomorrow night at the Blue Note. All my guitars are there, though I can't play anything for you.
Any guy who can chord out Patience by Guns N' Roses can say they're opening for Jack Johnson and get laid.
Okay, here's what I was looking for. Monday, September 14th. Rob Zombie, Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, I'm in Flaming Gorge. I won't be able to make it. That one is at the Amp?
I do like
amphitheater is that one at?
Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater.
I do like Rob Zombie.
And Orgy will be there. Fuck, I forgot about that. So they're coming to Kansas City too, and I actually applied for a press pass because these tickets are expensive. And but I'm gonna go. The next day, Weezer on the 15th. Weezer is playing there. I've never seen Weezer. That'd be a good show.
You know what I would really like to. One of the things I would really like to do before he retires, which is probably have a year to do it, is go to Golden State Warriors versus probably the Utah Jazz. I just want to watch Steph Curry play.
Gotcha. Well, you'll have at least three games with them this year, won't you?
Oh, did you know Guns N' Roses is on tour? Is that why you said that?
No, but it doesn't surprise me. The problem is I can do 1987 Axl today better than he can do it today. Axl, all you're going for is the name on the shirt, and because he can't sing anything anymore.
It's about $100 to get like a normal ticket.
Yeah. You know what, Emmett? That's when you should apply for a press pass with PNN. I'm serious.
I don't even
a Guns
know
N'
if it was that.
a Guns N' Roses concert would be worth the Uber ride too.
I tried to go see Jack Johnson when I was in Hawaii like 25 years ago, but apparently when he plays in Hawaii, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Five Finger Death Punch and Kill Switch in his area, September. Yeah.
I've seen both of them. They're kind of tacky. I'm not a big fan of either of them.
None of these is like my style of music, to be honest.
Is Yngwie Malmsteen making an appearance?
I don't like Yngwie Malmsteen.
You don't like Yngwie Malmsteen?
Oh, fuck that guy.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
He's like classical / avant-garde guitar.
He's like
incredible.
He's like bad classical. You don't people.
Right.
Okay, yeah, no, I have problems with classical music. You need to be able to modulate, so the way that you play it includes the tonality, and all these guitarists do is like nothing with tonality. They just do bad metal with it.
Right. I will tell everyone right now, the absolute worst concert in the world to go to, because it never sounds anything like the album, is Dragon Force. I absolutely love Herman Lee's guitar on the album, but each one is a single take. He can never play it the same twice.
Yeah, it's fine. Not the worst. I'm tired at this point.
You know what? The Utah Valley Amphitheater should be on the list for Nickelback again this year.
You know, I saw Nickelback because my ex-wife liked him, and I will admit that was actually a good ass show. It was expensive.
Kroger puts on a good show.
And they had this thing. They had the drum platform. So the drum set was set up on a platform on the stage that could raise up and spin independently. And there was a part during the show where the drum set was just like floating like 30 feet in the air off the ground, spinning in circles while I did drum solos. It was actually pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Emmett, did you fall asleep?
It was probably time for me to go to bed. I am checking my press pass status if I can remember my fucking password. But anyways, good talking to you guys. We'll get your numbers up there, Nate. Salute to the chat. I can't see you. If you're talking shit, fuck you.
All right. I can't see him either.
Just one last thing. If anybody needs to send me money, it's too late for Emmett to kick me off.
Good. I will kick him off. He even got money. It's annoying. It's fine.
Oh, you guys, come on. Emmett's the one putting in the work.
I can't believe he came up in my panel. Today of all days.
See, I don't know what today of all days was. But yeah.
Did you see the Hey Dusty, now that you've goes up to Emmett, you'll be on Joe Rogan no time. What the fuck you're talking about?
Right.
What the fuck is people talking about? It's like, oh yeah, you know Andrew. No. Never talk to them. I support his cause. I will. I'll probably donate to not a big amount, but I think that this debate is important. And I
agree it is.
And I do agree and believe in a lot of what he says, but it's not like I'm his friend or anything. If you think you're gonna get to Rogan by cozying up to me, you're wasting your time.
Right. Well,
it would be like me
so,
saying, "No, you're gonna get to. No, I'm gonna coast to the tomato. I'm gonna get on Destiny's."
Well, that might be faster and easier than getting on Rogan's.
Oh, there's no fucking way Destiny interacts with Sarah. I have a theory. I have like 2 or 3 theories. One of them is that she wanted Destiny on his show for a long time. Like that she's been working her way to get there for the longest time, and it's never gonna happen. Like it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But everybody can dream, right?
Ah, fuck her. Fuck no. I have like 2 bitches that hate me, and I've never interacted with them except once, and both times have been like super nice to them. One of them is Nova Star because she apparently gets mad that people remind her that she fucking lost her sweater, and the other bitch is Sarah, and I don't even know why she doesn't like me. It's like this fucking bitch never talked to me ever.
I don't know. She would like to. She would like for me to donate in her channel again. I made that mistake once when the first cool stream where Dragon Fist was on, and a bunch of us went over there to Dragon Fist channel to support him in his arguments and fighting the good fight, and I didn't realize that he was simul-streaming with her, so she got a cut of it as well. So I quit donating to him until because not $1 back, right?
I don't know. That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. Time will tell. I've given money before to people that I now wouldn't. Well, I can't say. I might throw the remaining of my drink on them if they were on fire, but I'm not necessarily going to run for a fire extinguisher,
The one I will never run to any kind of aid is gonna be what's his fucking name? Brian Shapiro. That guy's insane.
Brian Shapiro is insane.
If you'd get the joke, I'm not explaining it. Anyway, this is for you, are we not, man? Okay.
Saltier than some miso paste. Wanna take my style and blame it on me. I got 100 different and I don't need none of them. So keep on stealing, but you better stop fronting, nigga. I'm the greatest artist alive, no job talking. You should take 5, maybe smoke on 4. Walk and think about what you gon' say next. I don't play favorites, nigga. I'm the gayest. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world, everybody owe me. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world, everybody owe me. LOL, magic nigga, you could tell me where my ideas come from, nigga, you a dumb. Thoughts like an avalanche all day. All I do is stand out the way messed up my flow. I got more ideas than I know what to do with. I don't need yours. It's a two-piece, you don't need to speak, but you better stop playing with me or I'll count to 3, bro. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world, everybody know me. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world, everybody on me. I said everybody on me. Everybody on me. I said everybody on me. Everybody on me. Best stop playing with the homie, or I'm coming with receipts and I'm getting that money. I said everybody on me. Everybody on me. I said everybody on me. Everybody on me. Best stop playing with the homie, or I'm coming with receipts and I'm getting that money.
All right. Good timing. Well, I appreciate everybody who's been taking up my slack this week. You know, there were some extra things that came up with the replacing of the windows in Fargo, and
you don't have to worry about that. You ain't
it's
got
life.
to worry about
It's life.
that.
So
it is what it is.
Good job, everybody. 07s. I'm about to have to head into a way station here. And so these guys always make me do a level 1. So, anyway, God bless everyone. Behave yourselves to the best of your conscience. And if you don't think that's good enough, go ahead and use Emmet's conscience. It's pretty good.
Thank you so much, Nate. I'm just working on to get the debate tomorrow. Best up playing with the homie. I'm coming with receipts and we're getting my money. Said everybody on me. It's a great song. It's a great fucking song. Shit. I did get to do what I wanted. I'm gonna add some badges. Probably today. I just woke up. Did you have a chill stream or a drama stream? I had a chill stream. I had a chill stream that I got a bunch of people coming up. We talk about the Andrew stuff. So it was both. A little bit of drama, a little bit of chill. Every single time I try to do chill and art, it always, same thing happens every time. Same thing fucking happens every time. We can't have nice things. A little bit of both, to be honest, but it's okay. Hope you had a good sleep. Thank you, Nate, for coming on panel. K2 was like Moloch 1. Yeah, no. I'm so mad at the whole shit that happened in Minnesota. I think it was Minnesota. It was like mango habanero ice cream, chill and spicy. It is. It is both. A little bit of both. It is what it is. This person doesn't know it. Oh, I'm about to go to bed, to be honest. Did you hear about the earthquake in Colombia? Yeah, I did. There was another one in Venezuela a couple of months ago too. A couple of months ago. I think this person doesn't know anything. I don't know. Some FU money. God, I don't. But it is what it is. So what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, cat. Tell me you're still here and you heard your song. Oh, man. She did. I like money and I like shoes. Shit. I had to pay something yesterday and I literally had like $3 left. I'm so annoyed. When I win the power and will have an offer to be my video editor, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm crashing the fuck out if anybody makes me do more video editing. I'm just crashing out. I know how to do it. But it's so boring. It takes so much time. I don't even like to do it for myself. I would never do it for myself. If I do it, it's because I'm getting paid. Whatever. Whatevs, people. Whatevs. You had to pay something yesterday that hurt your soul. You want to talk? You want to tell me why? What was it about? If you can't, if you don't want to, don't. But that sounds like I'm not. God. Mr. Meeser, thank you very much. The cash app. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for the 50. Really appreciated. But I wasn't saying it because you need to send money or anything. It's just I was complaining about my life. But thank you. It's really, really greatly appreciated. I'm gonna put it on the goal. No, lol. It was just a lot. Okay. My stuff is said heavy. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, it is. Will 3,100 a year be worth it? Yes, I would absolutely do it for that amount. Hold on, did you stop watching my hair because it takes forever? Yeah. Kat just got her first yacht. Okay, that's the thing that she had to pay for yesterday. She doesn't want to tell us because she doesn't want to brag. Okay. She's a little bit shy about everybody. I would be shy about buying a yacht, to be fair. Okay, I would be like, oh, what you get? Something. Like a little thing. just did I just bought that itsy bitsy little boat. Nothing important. It gets like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it, okay? It's just I got a little investment. I get it. That's actually one of my favorite songs too, Business Church. Such a good song. Such a good song. You say my vet bills are expensive. No, I get it. I wasn't actually like thinking. I'm sorry that you deserve props because you take really good care of your animals. So it's yeah, it's a lot, but you deserve the prop. You deserve to be like, yeah. If you guys haven't seen, by the way, maybe we can do that just for a second. We can just we could show Lucky. Can just showcase him. Look at that. Little baby. That little baby right there. W can. Good dog, little cutie. I forgot to ask, what is the name of the mom? The Cape Buffalo fed the local school for 3 months. That's awesome. Bam!
Look how cute the baby is. He was born this morning. There's mommy.
They're so cute. Probably like the best. Princess. Oh, it's a cute name. Princess had a little baby called Lucky. This episode is insane, by the way. Insane. Shit. Makes me wanna If I wish I could continue with Love Audit. People want to talk about the relationship online, the lack of relationship online. It's not even about their relationship, it's the fact that they don't have one. And so people I talk to already own a relationship, or they don't want to talk about it, which is fine. I don't want to talk about it either. It's a little bit hypocritical for me to be like, yeah, let's talk about it. Barnyard Bill is a good show. All the people that work in farms or have a farm, they're like heroes. I'm really like awesome people in general. When I was a kid, my grandfather sold the family farm. So my family used to be like kind of high class in the small village we lived on, until my grandfather sold everything and they didn't do much for the family. It was a beautiful I sent you some cute looking pics so you can see how cute he is. Yes, I know. You want me to show him? I'll show him. Lucky and Princess. You can see them both. Both of them being really good. Isn't that cutesy? Oh, it's so cute. Little lamb. Cat had a little lamb, little lamb. So cute. Yeah, my family history is fucking insane. But I always like farms, I guess. They're always like pretty awesome. Oh, we got more. We got more. It's a boy though. Gonna grow strong. Strong. I think I showcased some of them already. Okay. Read up. Or showcase that one. Look at that one. Oh, mommy's cleaning. He's so big too. Just so big. And so cute. And this one we already watched. Sheeps are cute until they get to the moment right before they are shown and have bits of purple coating the wool around their backsides. They're still cute, David. They are still cute. Even when that happens, they're still cute. They take old barnyards and repurpose the wood for new builds. I want one of those airship home situations, the houses that are self-sufficient little ecosystems. I don't think I want that. I don't know. I don't even know what I want with my life. When it comes to my life, I don't think more than a couple of weeks ahead at this point. I get so heartbroken about stuff. It doesn't matter. Better not think about it. I hate how hot everything is. So damn hot. These are Dorper Cathadine mixes. But I hadn't heard of the one you mentioned. Oh, okay. The Bandur. We'll take a look at that one. Banur sheep. Why did I put N Banur? Yeah, they're different. They're kind of weird. That's Newtown. They look kind of weird. Sorry, some may have sent twice. My internet's acting up. It's okay. My sheep don't get poopy butts. Even little poopy has clean booty now. My favorite sheep's still Little N-word. He just seemed cool. You know how sometimes some sheep just seem cool. Little N-word just seemed cool. I hate my position on the internet right now. To be honest, I'm happy that some people came over. So we're gonna be moving forward. I think I had something else that I might want to watch. I'm thinking of getting an indoor garden setup thing. They're called Garden. They work on hydroponics. I mean, you should look at it. Oh yeah, we can take a look at it. This one. This thing. Little Inward is a humper. He is a humper. From the start, he just wouldn't stop sometimes. Oh, Donna sent me. They're cute. They are cute. That was sent by Donna to you, Kat. Thank you so much for sending that, Donna. That's fun. This is okay. I don't know how good it would be, to be honest. Seems perfectly okay. Yep. Kat is now going to get one of those. They're okay. Whenever I think about hydroponics, I think about big setups, which are very different from this. Like my idea of hydroponics was a little more industrial. My brother worked with hydroponics. The fucker did what I was gonna do with my life, but he actually did it. He studied chemical engineering, and he's been doing great. It has cameras and it waters itself. Well, that's the idea of hydroponics. You don't have to take care of anything until the pump stops working. Then you have to take care of that. It's pretty good. And I don't know about the cameras, but it seems okay. Seems like something you would want. If it's like a little thing for the family, I think it's good. Just stop and say hello, everyone. Have a nice night or day. Thank you, Jason. You can grow tomatoes and strawberries in hanging planters. I tried to grow strawberries like 4 times and I never could. I was just not able ever. This is by Hollow Knight. Oh, he's visiting some goats. Oh, look at those cuties. Oh my god. If you have goats, Nate, that's amazing. The little goats. You know what I've always wanted? I want goats, but I want specific goats. I like that one too. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just to be clear. When I thought about setting up a garden thing, I thought about a big garden because those are the hydroponics that I know. There was one setup that I think my brother made or someone made, I don't remember, that included a fish pond. So we thought about those. I was thinking about those kinds, but this one's cute and it's good. The deers eat my grandpa's tomatoes. He gets peas and throws apples at them. Goats are good wheat eaters. Yeah, they're great. Let me see if I can find the kind of goats I want. What kind of goats did you have, Nate? They're so cute. I used to have a huge traditional garden. It was just too much. They are too much. Gardens take a while. Funny how this became. Wait.
You want to go in there? Are you sure?
Wait. I think we already watched this. This is sent by Donna. I'm gonna lower the volume. Cute. And this is sent by Dave.
It looks like some kind of a meeting that I wasn't invited to, hey? And what are you doing on this side of the gate? You're leading the meeting, are you? And what's on the show? Oh, okay, that's part of the show, obviously. And what are you going to do now? What's the next trick? It's very early to be at this crack, lads. Dolly, do you mind him being on your back? It seems like it's just a normal thing at this stage. You just accept it. Right, look, go on. I'll leave you to it because you don't talk when I'm here. Have a good day, lads.
fun little stuff people are doing. You have a donkey? I don't think that's Dave directly. It's just probably something he saw. He may have a farm that I don't know of. Maybe. I love how this stream became let's show animals.
Even with a bunch of...
But I'm not going to. If I didn't work at night, I'd probably have foster kids already. I really love to. True. He's not mine, but he's my next door neighbor. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the ones that I would like. So there is these goats. They're called Nigerian dwarf goats. And they're supposed to have like high quality milk, and I always want to have one. I don't have a donkey, but the neighbor farm has one. He's loud. They are loud. Donkeys are loud. I have an Anatolian shepherd that protects the sheep. And if you get in that field, you'll get eaten too. Despite the fact that Benji swooped me out for a new friend, I still love him. No, Benji. These are the sheep I thought about having at one point. I don't know. I don't trust any of these things. See. Okay, people. I'm gonna go to bed. I have to wake up at 10. Get the AC back to where it belongs. Fall asleep. I may have a debate tomorrow, may not. I want to say God bless all of you. Thank you for being here. Always fun to hang out. Always fun to be in these sides of YouTube with all of you. I want to say thank you for all the support that I received today. I want to thank God for that as well. I hope you all have a good day, that you enjoy your day. And God bless. God bless all of you.
I got you on the live, bro. I got you.
And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. You speak and the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. We're past negotiating terms. You were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest. You actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. Yes. Oh, oh my gosh.